solid one.
There was another little piece of information, like the Astro, the dog from the Jetsons.
Yes.
That's in his real name, like Balthazar or something.
No, it's
like
Tralfaz.
Tralfaz. That's okay. Yeah.
Yeah, there was an elderly, a rich woman had originally owned him, and there was an episode when they tried to reclaim.
Right.
These little
Tralfaz
backstories on these characters.
All right, so a little follow-up to a very, very sad story. Malcolm Jamal Warner was reportedly swimming with his 8-year-old daughter when he drowned. Costa Rican authorities have said there's a few more details. He was vacationing with his family in Cahuita, Limon over the weekend when he died after being dragged by a water current at a nearby beach. At the time of the fatal accident, Warner was in the water with his young daughter when surfers had noticed the pair were struggling. They dove in to help them, with one using his surfboard to bring Warner's daughter to safety. A volunteer lifeguard assisted in bringing Warner and another surfer to the shore. Warner was attended to by first responders. They rendered CPR, and then he was declared dead. It's unclear if the second surfer pulled out of the water was the unnamed male who was rushed to the local clinic because that person was in critical condition, and I haven't seen a follow-up on that person yet. So just a little bit more detail about that, but just still tragic. I mean, you're there with your family and your young child, and it happens. It's just the worst. This is good news, a different story. King Charles shared that he's feeling a lot better now following his cancer diagnosis last year, describing it as just one of those things.
I'm feeling good, and I hope you are too. I would like to address everyone about the guitarist Joe Satriani. Now that cat knows how to play guitar.
He said he was on a walkabout in Newmarket, England, and was speaking with cancer survivor Lee Harmon, who told the king that he had been given the all clear the year before. Charles was diagnosed in February last year after undergoing surgery for an enlarged prostate. Though the exact type of cancer hasn't been disclosed, the palace said that he went public with the news to prevent speculation and raise awareness. In March, he was briefly hospitalized due to treatment side effects and temporarily stepped back from royal duties. Resumed public engagements in April, appearing upbeat, though he's rarely discussed his health. An aide previously shared Charles is managing the illness well, noting, I genuinely see no difference in him. So
it's interesting because for a while, about 8 months ago, there were a couple of stories in succession that made me think he's not long for the world.
Right.
You remember those?
Yeah, yeah.
And I guess it's taken a turn for the better.
Yep, that's a good thing. All right, Sacha Baron Cohen revealed a transformed body in a preview of the August cover of Men's Fitness UK on Instagram, revealing ripped abs coming from intense workouts to prepare for his role as Mephisto in Marvel's Ironheart.
Mephisto.
What'd I say?
Mephisto.
Oh,
he's going to be the new baddie. He's like we should ask Ryan Arey about him later because Ryan Arey's been excited about the reveal of Mephisto for a long, long time. Basically, Mephisto is the devil in the MCU, and Sacha Baron Cohen shows up at the end of Ironheart, and he's fantastic. He's really great in it, and he's going to be a really good bad guy in the MCU.
Ironheart, to me, felt a little bit like a missed opportunity because I was surprisingly intrigued by certain parts of it. There is a cool sequence, though, Preston, in Ironheart, where he's sitting across the table from her in his human form, and in a reflection in a spoon, you see sort of what he really looks like.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
It's like
I got to go back and watch
the
that.
comic book realization of what Mephisto looks like.
So he said on his Instagram story jokingly, this is not AI. I really am egotistical enough to do this.
Dude.
And said he was hard launching his midlife crisis.
What would you give? Because they get it done in about 9 days. Mm-hmm. What would you give to have a Marvel body makeover where you also, at the end of it, you're going to get a $20 million check?
That would be a dream.
That's a good inducement.
That'd be a dream come true.
Jesus.
Yeah. In a preview of his Men's Fitness UK interview that Cohen admitted he started with the core strength of an arthritic jellyfish and turned to Matthew McConaughey for a trainer recommendation. Trainer Alfonso, the angry trainer Moretti, said Cohen looked like a ruler at first, but saw an athlete in hiding and guided him with a high-fiber, low-sugar diet and grueling workouts, including 100 push-ups a day. The fitness reveal follows his recent divorce from Isla Fisher for nearly 14 years of marriage. The couple emphasized their continued friendship and commitment to co-parenting in a joint statement last month, and they asked for privacy for their children. But he's all looking all good, solid.
100 push-ups a day is not that much.
No, you remember I nearly murdered myself by doing 500. But Kamal Najani, right?
Najani, yeah.
Najani, his transformation for the Eternals, unfriggin' real.
Yeah.
A fourth person has now been convicted in connection to Matthew Perry's death as Dr. Salvador Plasencia had pled guilty to 4 counts of ketamine distribution. The Department of Justice stated the plea was entered during the hearing yesterday. His attorney, Karen Goldstein, told ABC News Dr. Plasencia is profoundly remorseful for the treatment decisions he made, adding that he is fully accepting responsibility. Although he wasn't treating Perry at the time of his passing, his lawyer said that he'll voluntarily give up his medical license and hopes that his case serves as a warning to other medical professionals and leads to stricter oversight and clear protocols for the rapidly growing at-home ketamine industry.
So, what was so extra reprehensible about this? Do you remember the email exchanges between these guys about how they had basically this kind of loser Hollywood star on the hook?
Yeah, they had a mark.
A mark, basically.
Yep. Hey, Venus Williams has revealed that she and Italian actor Andrea Preti are engaged now. Or Andrea Preti, sorry.
I am engaged to Venus Williams.
In a post-match interview on Tuesday in Australia, Williams was asked about Preti, and her response broke the news to everyone. She said, my fiance is here. At which point, the crowd broke into applause, and she added that it was Preti who encouraged her to keep playing amid rumors that she had retired from the sport. And they have been romantically linked for a year or so, but now they are fully engaged. And she's still kicking ass.
Yeah.
Which is awesome.
Wait, so she's still actively playing?
She just won a tournament, did she?
Yeah, I had that in sports yesterday. She was the oldest woman since Martina Navratilova did it in 2004. She was 47. And then she, yesterday... let's see, she advanced on a wild card entry for next month's Cincinnati Open, so she'll keep playing.
It's pretty amazing, man.
She's incredible.
Listen, you're dealing with somebody who's, almost 20 years younger than you are, and taking them on and winning. That's pretty amazing.
Could be one of the greatest athletes ever.
She clearly is, yeah.
Donovan Michaels, the estranged husband of music mogul David Geffen, is suing for breach of contract. Listen to this. So he's like way younger than Geffen. Geffen's like 90-something.
Yeah.
And Geffen has allegedly broken his promise to provide, quote, lifelong support to the 32-year-old dancer amid their ongoing divorce, according to court documents filed in L.A. Superior Court. People reports that Michaels is claiming Geffen is in breach of express oral contract and breach of implied contract for denying him full financial support after the two separated back in April. So sounds like there's nothing written down here by that.
Well, read that back.
So in breach
Would you read that back to the court?
The Geffen is Michaels is claiming Geffen is in breach of express oral contract and breach of implied contract.
There's nothing written down.
So they said
my client had a firm pinky swear.
In addition to evicting
and then he double dog dared him.
In addition to evicting Michaels, Geffen also cut him off from his status quo financial support, the complaint alleges.
Sounds like this guy's just kind of a douchebag, and Geffen was like, I'm done with you.
Well, listen, and I think up front, this guy Geffen didn't get to be Geffen without having the smarts to protect himself. Right. You look at these two together, though, and you'd imagine just by nature they would end up together because it's such an obvious match. Jesus Christ. The younger guy looks like he found Geffen in some sort of archaeological dig.
Yeah, and the younger guy is like male model quality.
I love your liver spots. Spell out my name.
Kevin's legal team has responded saying there was no contract, express, written, oral, or implied that has ever existed, adding, we will be vigorously and righteously defending against this false, pathetic lawsuit.
You know those programs where you can have the state, like in PA, the state will pay like a family member or a friend to take care of you? That's what this looks like.
Yeah. The two were married for less than 2 years. Geffen's estimated total worth is around $9 billion, by the way.
Yeah, there's no know where he's getting that.
Hey, Jessica Simpson split with her husband, Eric Johnson, back in January, but she says that the couple have been separated actually for 2 years or so, and she is ready to get back into the game.
Up my butt.
On the Today Show, that's her, by the way. On the Today Show, Simpson admitted that she's nervous to get back in the dating pool, but she was, quote, very into the idea of being set up on a date. She said, I'm ready. It's on. As to what kind of man would catch her eye, she said, I don't have a look or anything like that. I just like for somebody to be individually who they are and exude confidence without the ego. And she said, I love love, and I'm very passionate. I have a lot to give, and a very good kisser has to be a very good kisser, she says. To me, that's the most intimate thing. Grab my face and pull me in.
Well, it depends on how hard you grab the face.
Yeah.
Are you doing a Bugs Bunny move?
Yeah, or maybe what they say, pistol grips for
Pistol
ears.
grips? Yeah. Well, you know what? David
Or-
Geffen is now single.
Right in your face. Yeah, hey.
But he's gay.
Damn it.
All right, this was sad to see. An actor by the name of Renee Kirby, best known for his role in 2001's Shallow Hal, has passed away. He was 70 years old. He was a guy that walked around on all fours. He had spina bifida. Kirby died on July 11th. His brother John had said, prior to his death, the actor was hospitalized for 2 months with esophagus, kidney, and bladder issues, in addition to suffering multiple infections. He was born with spina bifida, which is a condition that occurs when a fetus's spine and spinal cord don't close properly early in pregnancy, and this can cause several issues, including difficulty walking, scoliosis, and paralysis to the legs. Kirby said as a toddler, he instead learned to walk with his hands. John, his brother, who lived 2 houses down from his brother in Burlington, told the outlet that the condition had never slowed down Kirby. He said, he just showed me that there's no limitations on what anyone can do. He added that his brother often said, you don't have to stand up to stand out.
The Farrelly brothers often put people who had disabilities
regularly
in their movies.
Yep.
This guy happened to be pretty funny.
He ended up in Stuck on You.
Yeah,
he
Steve
did.
as well. Yeah, so he's in 2 Farrelly brother movies.
So in high school, he proved himself to be an accomplished athlete by earning state gymnastics titles, in addition to being a decorated swimmer and skier. He went on to work at IBM for 2 decades before earning attention for his role in Shallow Hal. His character, Walt, who had spina bifida, and was written specifically for him. Peter Farrelly, who was in town while shooting Me, Myself, and Irene, had spotted Kirby walking around on all fours, and after getting to know him better, he added the character to the movie. Kirby would later appear as Nick was saying, as Philip Rupp in 2003's Stuck on You. His final screen appearance was a 2005 episode of Carnival. Also a carpenter, he later remodeled several houses with his brother. He also, unfortunately, he survived a throat cancer, but treatment required the removal of his larynx, and he lost the ability to speak in his later years, which is too bad.
How much do you get dealt in life?
Yeah.
You know?
He survived by his mother and 6 siblings, but he was great in Shallow Hal and Stuck on You, which I love Stuck on You.
Yeah,
That's such a great movie. Yep. All right, rumors about Pamela Anderson and Liam Neeson's romance are flying after the UK premiere of Naked Gun. The pair were on the red carpet when Anderson leaned over and kissed Neeson's cheek.
What?
At moments, he had his arm around her back and they held hands. In a sweet moment, Anderson was captured looking lovingly up at Neeson and smiling while he grinned in response to something she told him. And the chemistry between the two co-stars was on display. Now the question is, are they an item? Nobody said anything.
We're just doing finger stuff.
I think they'd be a decent couple.
I think there might be something. She said, she's mad for him as well. So why not? They're both single.
Yeah.
And And the word forever in Hollywood has been that he has got a huge Celtic hog.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, good on him then.
Yeah.
Michael Chiklis suits up for the upcoming sports drama The Senior. The film is based on the true story of a guy named Mike Flint, a real-life linebacker who was expelled by his college shortly before graduating in the 1970s. Decades later, Flint decided to make a comeback by rejoining his college roster, becoming the oldest linebacker in the history of NCAA football. I watched the trailer. It looks really good.
It does.
And along with Chiklis, the movie stars Mary Stuart Masterson, Brandon Flynn, James Badge Dale, and Rob Corddry. In the trailer, Casey, it looks like he's around 50 years old, something like that.
And he goes back. Because right now, there's a running back for the University of Arkansas. He's 30 years old.
Yeah.
So when he came out of high school, he was drafted, I think, by the Padres and ended up playing in the minor league system for a number of years. And then he still had all this college eligibility. And now he's, I think, either a running back or wide receiver at Arkansas.
So here you go, Casey. In the synopsis, it says, it follows a man 37 years ago who was kicked off his collegiate football team for an altercation. So he's got to be in his 50s.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's pretty wild.
So pretty interesting. The film is set for theaters, like I said, September 19th. But watch the trailer. It looks like it's going to be a good movie. Season 5 of Only Murders in the Building finally has a premiere date. The hit comedy series will drop its latest season on Hulu on September 9th, with new episodes dropping each week. Next season, Charles, Oliver, and Mabel will be investigating the death of their beloved doorman, Lester.
Oh, no.
So I guess it's a spoiler alert. I don't know.
That was at the end of the last season.
Okay. Their investigation will lead them to a dangerous world of secrets, powerful billionaires, mobsters, and, of course, the residents of the Arconia. Along with the main trio, Season 5 is set to feature a ton of stars, including Meryl Streep, Divine Joy Randolph, Richard Kind, Renee Zellweger, Christoph Waltz, Diane Weist, and Jermaine Fowler, and more.
And they will be taking on Dr. Doom.
Oh,
Yeah.
It's
a departure.
Tie-in. So it appears that Bill Belichick's girlfriend, Jordan Hudson, hasn't managed to totally tank his reality TV aspirations. It was reported back in May that she was the one who allegedly torpedoed a deal that would have had the NFL coaching legend on HBO's Hard Knocks as he embarked on his first season as a head coach for the University of North Carolina football team. News broke yesterday that Hulu has shown interest in telling the UNC Belichick story in a proposed docuseries. And it does appear that Hudson has managed to involve herself in the new deal. A firm controlled by Hudson has registered trademarks for Chapel Bill, Bill's version, Do Your Job, Bill's version, and No Days Off, Bill's version. That's what these are called. Belichick's first game is against Texas Christian University on Monday, September 1st. So, yeah,
she's got her claws in there, man.
Yep, she's fully involved. Absolutely.
Yeah, wow.
South Park, Trey Parker and Matt Stone, they have signed a new 5-year, $1.5 billion deal with Paramount Global through their company, Park County.
That's insane.
Is that just for South Park?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, the deal ensures 50 new episodes over 5 seasons, and all 26 previous seasons of South Park will continue to air on Comedy Central and be available on Paramount Plus.
They've been pretty sporadic over the last few years. Like, they'll drop a few here and there, but like full seasons just don't show up as much as they used to. And it used to be television delivery in general was different 5-6 years ago. But yeah, they've been really I don't know, there haven't been consistent episodes a lot lately. So this is a big deal, but it's also a big commitment for those guys.
Well, I think part of it also is the retaining of rights to the catalog as it stands now.
Yeah, that's part of it.
Yeah.
But yeah, Nick, they might be able to squeeze out 50 episodes for $1.5 billion. It might motivate them.
Maybe hire a couple guys that are also writers.
Do you know how they, by the way, the process by which they put shows together, the writers and everyone will go like on a retreat.
Oh.
And they will just spitball ideas like crazy. And then Matt and Trey, I think it's Matt, is the most obsessive about it. If something comes up and they laugh, he does searches to see if that joke has been done before. I mean, like, he's very anal about that
and then
stuff.
They put it out in like 6 days. There was a documentary that came out a few years ago, and it's really fascinating. And then Steve, like, he goes through these depressions every week, and then eats all these McDonald's Big Mac burgers, and like in order to get it done on time. And they also want it to be timely, which is remarkable for an animated show.
The new deal replaces the existing $900 million overall pact that was signed in 2021.
Oh, they got hosed into a $900 million deal.
That was to keep. Hold on, that was to keep South Park on Comedy Central.
All right,
with new episodes through 2027. So this replaces that, and they get the $1.5 billion.
Jesus,
It's been around since 1997. And I think Comedy Central only has 2 bits of original programming left: South Park and The Daily Show.
No kidding. Wow. All right, one last story. Wednesday, the show has been officially renewed for season 3. This comes before season 2 has even dropped. And considering it's Netflix's all-time most popular English language series, the move makes sense for them. Jenna Ortega returns, of course, as the delightfully deadpan Wednesday, racing to stop a new villain and save her roommate Enid. Showrunner Alfred Goff and Netflix Chief Content Officer Bella Bajaria also just hinted to the Hollywood Reporter about a possible spin-off that the Wednesday crew is exploring.
So they have been talking about Uncle Fester as a spinoff, but is that... They
didn't say. Bajaria said it's something that we're definitely noodling. There are other characters that we can look at, and there's a lot to explore in the Addams family. All right, we are ready to play clips. Oh Hi takes viewers through the highs and lows of modern dating as a couple's first romantic getaway doesn't go quite as well as they expected. In this clip, Molly Gordon details what she loved the most when working on this film.
This cast who are so talented, but also so kind and open. They were incredible. And to have a partner like Logan, who is so curious and loving and brilliant, was so incredible.
Hi.
Oh Hi hits theaters this weekend, by the way.
She's a Claire Bear.
Oh.
From The Bear.
She's great.
Yeah.
I love her. All right, next clip. Here we go. Speaking of the bear, Ebba Moss-Bachrach is teaming up with a fantastic group of superheroes in order to prevent Galactus and Silver Surfer from destroying planet Earth. Here he talks about preparing to use motion capture technology for the first time.
It's a performance capture. So the suit that I'm wearing is called a fractal suit. It's all these wires and cameras here. I had gloves that I could wear to sort of experience how it is to navigate the world. His feet are really huge. So how does he walk up steps? I would wear a lot of different weights to sort of help my physics and the way I would move through space. But yeah, definitely a challenge.
Bear watch! You know what's funny about him is I really was first introduced to him as Richie from The Bear, and watching interviews and things like he is nothing like Richie.
Oh, no. Get out.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I had seen, I went back and watched John Adams, and he plays one of John Adams's adult son in that. And I'm like, this is Richie?
Wow.
You're kidding me.
You figured as an actor he was just himself more.
Yeah.
Because he's so convincing as that character.
Fantastic Four First Steps hits theaters this weekend, by the way. Casey gives it a thumbs up.
And they do a really great job with Thing, his character. And I kind of think of if you like Thanos, the subtleties in the faces that he would make. They did that with the Thing.
Do you know what's cool? Because they sort of captured the comic book look of him. Yeah. And some people had an issue with it. I thought that was pretty cool that they did that.
No, even though he's just got this rough, obviously exterior, there are soft touches to him. Just the way that he looks at people. Cool. Really, really great stuff.
Excellent.
Yeah.
So speaking of that movie, we're going to talk to Ryan Arey later on this morning from ScreenCrush. Great channel on YouTube that breaks down all kinds of really cool genre stuff and Easter eggs and plot points and all these really cool things that you may not be picking up on when you go see movies. So we're going to talk to him. We'll talk Fantastic Four as well as Jurassic Park and Superman and Ironheart and all these great things that are out a little bit later on this morning. So let's take ourselves a break because that's the entertainment report, and we will continue forward as the week moves on and we get closer to Friday. We'll be back in just a second. Stay there. She had accidentally put something in the trash can, took the trash bag out and threw it in, and then later on realized, I accidentally threw my medication away.
Oh no!
Yeah, we've all had that.
So you have to go get it.
Yeah,
you got to go get it.
Right.
So apparently she went and she went to go get it, and it's hanging down low, and so there's like a side door on on their dumpster that you can open up, okay? So she opens that up, I guess, and it's at the bottom and it's far down, and she's got to lean over and kind of bend halfway down to go. And as she leans forward, her body weight is too much over, and she goes tumbling in head first into the dumpster. Somehow or another broke her rib on the way in.
As you imagine, as she's raking over the edge.
That's what I was thinking.
It must have just pulled a rib up and snapped it.
Probably what happened. And I was like, okay, are you just saying you have a broken rib, or did you actually go get it looked at and you have a broken rib? She says, yes, X-ray, it's a broken rib, or whatever. The doctor determined that it was a broken rib. Now, it's not one of those where you can have rib breaks that are debilitating, that are just you can't move. It's not that bad. So it was funny.
How
it was we were able to laugh at this. It was funny.
Yeah.
And I'm sure other people have fallen in dumpsters or had something just as stupid happen. So I figured, you know what, that might be worth bringing
Sure,
up.
absolutely.
215-263-WMMR if you want to share.
I think in my top 5 things of grossest things that I have ever encountered, it is dumpster and or trash juice. I can't.
Oh my God.
stand
What
it.
is that?
I don't
dumpster
know.
juice and trash. So Casey,
Oh my God.
I used to work, and again, I hate to brag.
Oh my God. You
I used to
always bring
work at
this up.
Dunkin' Donuts. There's drinks and things, and all sorts of magical things that are that. But when that dumpster would turn, there'd be things that would come out like that just form because of the humidity or whatever it is.
Jesus.
And that was the most pungent, piercing smell came from the liquid.
And I don't think
It's like dumpster soup.
In Star Wars: A New Hope, I don't think that scene where they're in the trash
Too
chute-
pleasant.
Right?
Too pleasant.
Yeah.
Like,
you have an
nobody's like, oh my
entire
God,
Death Star full of people.
Right.
You don't know what half those species do and what they crap.
It's
So
all a
much
bunch
so
of
that- yeah.
It's just a bunch of metal and stuff in there.
No, if
But
only.
there's juice.
If only.
But they're swimming in dumpster juice,
Yeah.
and nobody's like, "Oh my God, it stinks."
You know, would have been a perfect way for them to introduce what the future of tampons might look like.
Right.
Oh God, Preston, and that just that big dumpster and your poor sister.
Yes.
going
I didn't get a chance to ask her
into it.
how she got out of there, too. Did you guys ever live in an apartment that had a dumpster where you would have
You
to
have to
go,
go and-
and throw your trash? And sometimes, they wouldn't come and pick it up, and it would just be stuff piling all over the place. But I remember, having to get root around in there before. I can't remember what specifically for, but
The one I think, when we were on Y100, I lived in and you remember, it was a Russian efficiency apartment. It was worse than a Russian efficiency apartment. And so the dumpster behind those apartments was so horrible and such a collection of rotting garbage that I used to, like, as if I was doing an Olympic hammer throw, I would swing it around and try to launch it in, because if you got anywhere near it, you would vomit.
Dude.
So it's always a no man land.
And
know?
if you end up getting like part of the bag caught on that little weird handle thing and it would like rip it
open.
Yeah.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. All right, hang on. I want to go to George. Not quite a dumpster, but I got to hear this. Hey, George, good morning. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me do that again. George, now we can hear you. Go ahead.
How's it going?
Hey, what's up, buddy?
Back when I was in high school, like 22 years ago, we used to kick the hacky sack around at lunchtime outside the lunchroom.
All right.
And one day we were doing that, and the hacky sack went up on the roof, and there was an outside school freezer by the lunchroom with a 55-gallon drum full of excess kitchen grease in it.
Oh God.
With a lid on it. So I went to jump on top of the barrel to get up on top of the freezer to go on the roof, and the barrel gave out, and I went waist deep in the
Oh God.
Into grease?
kitchen grease. Yeah.
Kitchen grease. Used kitchen grease.
God.
Yeah, in the middle of the school day, my principal came out and he goes, "There's a write-up for being in an unauthorized area, but I don't know about a write-up for smelling unsanitary."
Jeez. Nasty. So, okay, so you're a mess, dude. What did you do? How did you get cleaned off? Did you have to go to the locker room and get in the showers?
Actually, believe it or not, I live here in Glassboro, New Jersey, and so Glassboro High School is right next to Rowan University, and I lived on the other side, so my principal allowed me to walk home, so I had to walk home through the middle of the university.
So you kind of slithered home.
Wait a second. You're smelling like food, and you're walking around like, were you attacked by packs of wild dogs or what? I mean, you're out with this stink wafting off of you.
No, it was just rank, especially when my friend's girlfriend reached in her purse and started spraying me with a bunch of different perfumes.
Yeah.
Hey, where'd George go? I don't know. Just follow the trail, and you'll be able to track him down later on.
Jesus.
Oh, my God. Yeah,
man.
thanks, George.
Steve, Steve, I know you love bragging about Dunkin' Donuts. And
I know.
also,
I hate to do it.
Well, no, it's
because
okay.
Not everyone has had that opportunity.
Are you going to one-up him with McDonald's?
I'm going to sympathize. We're the same team, really. But so when I worked at McDonald's, there were actually 2 dumpsters, and one of the dumpsters was normal trash in case that dumpster juice would end up in there, and then there was the greaser grease dumpster, and you would have to take out the used grease from the fryers, and it, for whatever reason, whatever coagulated in that probably had some alien life in there. I don't know what the hell that it was, but
it became sentient at that point. Yeah,
it was, and it was a different level of gross than the other dumpster. They were both disgusting.
Yeah.
Very disgusting and smelling. I have had once or twice where I almost fell in. You got to watch it. The revelation of the side door entrance on a dumpster, I don't think was. It may not have existed during that my time with dumpsters.
But that only works for so long because then the trash will just fall out.
If the trash is up above it, it means nothing.
So my friend Brian just sent me this video that I don't think I want to watch it. Have you guys ever seen a video of a Louisville woman drinking trash juice?
No.
Okay.
But that's about right.
Do you guys want to watch that?
No.
Okay. I don't think
really.
I don't know why.
Is that woman Halle Berry?
She's doing it, but oh my God.
You know what though? That teetering, like when you have your body weight, and you're like, I think I can do it. I think I can. And then you're like, nope. Can't
Yeah,
do
just a
it.
little bit further I can reach. I'm almost got it, and then you're in. Nick, what was the Wikipedia page you had pulled up? What was that?
There's a term for that liquid. And it's called leachate. I think that's how you pronounce it.
Leche. Oh, trace
Ooh,
leche.
this is going to be exotic.
Yeah, Casey, when there's 3 dumpsters, it's trace leachate.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, LEACHATE, and that's the name of the liquid that
it
collects.
It is any liquid that, in the course of passing through matter, extracts soluble or suspended solids or any other component of the material through which it has passed.
So the liquid, as it descends through the garbage, is so the garbage is basically serving as like a large, horrible coffee filter.
Yeah, it says it is most commonly used in the context of landfilling of putrescribe.
Oh, putra.
Putrescrible or industrial waste.
Do you get that in your regular garbage cans? I do.
Occasionally.
And I'll have to wash them out.
Yeah.
I mainly get it when we are when we host at our school
Garbage can night?
No, like bag bingo or trivia night or whatever.
Right.
One of these, these social events at the end of the evening after everybody leaves, or we have to throw out the trash, and there's always just a trail of trash juice sludge, and it's just gnarly.
You know what's the
and
worst?
then all of that collects in the dumpster.
When you're taking it out of the house, right? You're taking it out of the house, out of the kitchen.
Yeah.
And somehow it's permeated, and you have that trail that you've walked all the way out of the house.
Yeah.
And it's a nightmare.
But
it's
generally,
a stink trail.
Generally think, a general rule in my house is you don't dump liquids into the trash. Anything that is liquidish goes into the sink, so that way we don't get a ton of so that doesn't happen all
Trash
that much.
juice.
Yeah.
Let me go to Ryan. Ryan, good morning.
Hey, mister.
Hey, mister. What's up, Ryan?
Not much. So a couple times at my work now, I've been at this job for like 20 years, and I've accidentally thrown a money bag into the dumpster.
A money bag?
Yes.
Okay.
So I fill vending machines, so collecting the money and mixing it in with some waste sometimes.
Yeah.
And had to dig through the dumpster for it a little bit. And then one time for a pair of keys, too, from my brother-in-law.
Well, the money bag, I think, wins. There's certain, like I'm reminded of the Lenny Dykstra story. He had how expensive were his dentures that went in there? There were many thousands of dollars. At a certain point, you can teeter on the line of, the hell, I'm not going in there for that. But that's a point at which you have to say, "Oh no, I'm going in."
Yeah.
Hey, Ryan. By the way, did you have to go deep down it? Did you wait a while before you realized, or was it fairly short after you actually?
I had to root around a little bit once or twice.
Okay.
So yeah, pretty good. And then one time, Nick, I was trying to dump the grease into the grease trap at one of my old jobs, and as I slid the bucket up from all the splatter on the edge of the grease trap, the whole bucket, 5-gallon jug, slid back down and sloshed all over my shirt.
5 gallons of slop.
Disgusting.
Wow.
You should have quit that day. Like that's it. Walk out.
Yeah.
Next job.
That was too easy. You needed to jump off a high rise.
Set yourself on fire.
I'm done living.
Thanks,
All
Ryan.
right, guys, see you later, guys.
All right, we'll see you.
That's why, when we did the dumpster pool out in the back, it was
clean, right?
It was like a brand new dumpster that never had any trash in it whatsoever.
No. And it was lined, too.
And it was lined.
Yeah, so, yeah. All right, we got, I'm sure there's lots of trash guys listening. Sean's one of the trash guys. He's loading up some stuff right now. Hey, Sean, how you doing?
Good morning, Preston. How are you?
Good morning, man. We're doing well. So you can weigh in on trash juice.
Oh, yeah. Casey would love what I'm doing right now. I sit in a machine all day, and in front of me, they dump the dumpsters that come from all over the place, restaurants, all over. Any dumpster that's at an apartment complex,
right.
Everything comes here. All the wet stuff, I take it and load it into the tractor trailers all day long. That's what I watch. Is stuff being dumped it out. I take it and load it into trucks, and it's disgusting. Casey, you would get sick.
What's it smell like?
Well, you only
3 WMMR.
All right, thank you, Marissa. A little later on this morning, our friends from Roy Rogers are going to be here. We'll do some giveaways, what we call a meet and eat, because they're bringing us food so we can eat, and then we will give away some gift cards in conjunction with that. So get set, and I'll tell you when to call in and win and all that good stuff. I think it's time to head to the Just Sayin Institute and expand our minds.
Just Sayin Institute, home of the new school for lampooning in the Amazon jungle.
Yes. Bastard. I love it. You know what I realized I need? I'll need to get for the Just Sayin Institute. I was trying to think of an accessory that I could have.
A
lab coat.
What would be your... Yes,
lab coat.
Because it is the largest facility involved with knowledge, I think, in the world.
I think a lab coat, because there's so many scientific experiments that take place at the Just Sayin Institute.
I bet you
I'll have to get that.
Dr. Mike has an extra lab coat.
I bet you we currently have, I guarantee we have lab coats in our closet somewhere.
Yeah.
Listen, not last time we were with him, but remember when we opened up the Surströmming?
Oh, yeah.
Here in the studio, we had lab coats.
We were wearing hard hats, too, just to make sure.
In case.
I was just hanging with some people, and I was explaining to them when I got arrested at the vet wearing a lab coat.
Oh, yeah.
And so I was explaining to them the whole process because the people that I was with, they were from New York, and they were actually Jets fans. And it was the Eagles-Jets preseason game that they were like, we're not playing because the turf is so bad, that next turf.
I remember that, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. All right.
Sorry.
So let's see. Where do I want to begin? I got a lot of things here. I'm going to start with this. Herpes. We're going to start talking about herpes.
Why not?
So it may be, actually, the gift that keeps on giving may be useful. Doctors at the University of Southern California turned herpes into a cancer fighter. They took herpes simplex virus 1, which is the kind that causes mouth blisters. They removed the parts that cause the blisters, and they tweaked it so the germ attacks only tumor cells.
What?
The team then paired the new virus called RP1 with the drug nivolumab, which blocks a trick cancer. It says it blocks a trick cancer uses to hide from the immune system.
That's like the worst magician ever.
So it blocks this trick that cancer.
Oh, I see.
Okay.
All right.
That cancer
and now
uses
for my next trick,
to hide from the immune
herpes.
system. All right, I got it. Nice. So in a study of 140 people whose advanced melanoma no longer responded to regular care, the combo shrank the tumors by at least 30% in about a third of patients.
That's pretty cool.
And it wiped out all signs of cancer in nearly 1 person out of 6. Yeah.
I'm asking for a friend, Preston. Have they discovered anything with genital herpes?
I don't know.
Oh, all right.
Even growths that never got an injection got smaller, hinting that the treatment travels through the body. And side effects were mild. A larger phase 3 trial with more than 400 participants is underway. It's amazing when they can take one thing and use it for another, one quote unquote malady of a type to attack another one.
Yeah. So I was listening to this TED Talk from this guy is fabulously wealthy. He is a medical researcher and has sold off hundreds of things. And the latest thing that they say is the next big innovation he was referring to, I think it was referred to as the kill cell in our body. So it's not just like white cells. It is a defense system in our body. And basically what has to be done is through chemical massaging, you turn those on to recognize cancer as an invader in the body.
Right.
And so what has happened... Again, I'm sure I'm a little bit off base on this, but through years of the medicines that we've been taking and just lifestyle as we've evolved, it's caused those cells to not activate as readily as they might have in the past. But so promising is this that they're already looking at potential sales, of like billions of dollars for this technology. But it is, and it would go across all forms of cancer.
Wow.
That's pretty amazing.
That'd be incredible.
Yeah.
I got to believe, maybe not in our lifetime, but shortly thereafter that they're going to crack the code.
It'll
on a lot of
happen the
this stuff.
day after. Of raging cancer.
Remember,
hey, guess what?
I just remember that one Star Trek movie. It was the one where they had to save the whales or whatever. But the doctor, they were walking through a hospital, and this dude was like dying on the bed. And who's the doctor?
Dr. McCoy gives him a pill.
He gives him a pill, and he's totally fine.
Yep.
Yeah, and he has
complete remission, and
and the best boner he's ever had.
Right? Yeah,
and he's called Bones.
You want? Yeah. All right, so that's encouraging. I thought that would be nice
awesome.
to share.
Yeah.
All right, here's another story of the Just Saying Institute. There are many wonderful and strange humanoid robots out there, but one of the most eye-catching machines launched this year can actually change its own battery pack, making it capable of running autonomously for 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. It's called the Walker S2 robot.
Does Walker going to tell you have AIDS?
I think that part of its protocol is to tell you that you have AIDS.
That robot just told me I had AIDS.
You know what's going to happen is we're going to get that cancer pill, and then the day after that, all these robots are going to just murder us.
Yeah.
We're going to make it to all these medical advancements, and then we're going to die at our own hand because we've invented these robots.
So the Walker S2 robot, made by Chinese company
Walker told me I had AIDS.
UBTech, is 5'3" tall and weighs 95 pounds, making it the size and weight of a small adult. Using a 48-volt lithium battery and a dual battery system, the robot can walk for 2 hours or stand for 4 hours before its power runs out. The battery takes about 90 minutes to fully recharge once depleted. Now, the interesting feature, which UBTech representatives say is a world first, is that instead of relying on a human operator to remove and recharge its battery pack, the machine can perform the task entirely on its own.
Well, stop and think about this. Do you have a Roomba system at home?
Yeah, same thing. It docks
It goes
itself.
and docks itself and charges itself. Now, if we could have this robot dock with another robot, that would be amazing.
But this thing actually takes the battery out of it, grabs a fresh one, puts it back in itself, and then continues to go about and operate.
Do you know what it almost looks like this humanoid robot is doing, Preston? It's like, oh, my back.
Yeah, it reaches behind itself.
God damn, I've been on my feet all day.
So, in a new promotional video, the Walker S2 robot is seen
Walker told me I had AIDS.
is seen approaching a battery charging station to swap out its battery supply. Facing away from the station, he uses its arms to remove the battery pack, fit it into its back, and places this into an empty slot to recharge. And it then removes a fresh battery pack from the unit and inserts it into its port. The robot will swap out its own battery in the event that one of its batteries runs out of power. It's also capable of detecting how much power it has left and decides whether it is best to swap out one or if its batteries charge based on the priority of its tasks.
And it will replicate humans in that it will always have the wrong battery.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
The Walker...
Oh, God. It's a C.
The Walker S2, which is designed to be used in settings like factories or as a human-like robot to meet and greet customers at public venues, has 20 degrees of freedom. That's the number of ways that the joints or mechanisms can move, and is also compatible with Wi-Fi and Bluetooth.
And 20 degrees is also the levels back before you get to Kevin Bacon.
Oh, that many. But, so they've got this thing where it's able to change its own battery. It's pretty interesting.
The fluidity with which, by the way, a lot of these robots, like the Boston Dynamics dog, there are now consumer, like, hey, I'm going to futz around with my own version of this, that are available. So you can, for not $50,000, $60,000.
Yeah, there's a guy that's a friend of Parker's who works at a job, and his boss has a humanoid robot.
Really?
He showed me a picture of it. It's small like this, like 5 feet tall. Maybe it's a little shorter than that, but yeah.
Really?
Yeah, it's pretty wild.
We're getting there, man.
All right. Here's another one. The latest thing for you to worry about are the black holes in your house.
What?
Scientists say we might share our houses with microscopic black holes left over from the Big Bang. These tiny black holes could be smaller than an atom, making them nearly impossible to spot with today's tools. Because they are so tiny, they wouldn't rip apart furniture or swallow the cat. In fact, they might glide through ordinary matter without leaving a trace.
Why should we give a rat's ass?
Researchers think trillions of these hidden objects could be scattered across the universe and even account for part of the mysterious dark matter that makes up most of the cosmos.
Well, think about it. They would stand to reason, the scene from Animal House. You mean they're in my fingernail? So if you go to the macro and the micro, why wouldn't there be things that would be similar to black holes in the micro
Maybe
level?
this explains where my socks go. You know what I mean?
Maybe.
Yeah.
I saw the other day, I was just flipping around channels, and Theory of Everything was on. That's such a great movie.
It's an amazing movie.
And I didn't stop and watch all of it, but just the theoretical science and using math and all of these computations and constants and all of that to come up with these ideas is just. You have to be a deep thinker to figure this stuff out.
I mean,
man.
you sit there and you are in awe of the intellect. You know?
It's incredible.
I've come to the conclusion that I've determined where our socks are going. Yes, Mr. Hogan?
That would be groundbreaking.
Yeah.
So, if true, the discovery would reshape ideas about how the universe formed and how gravity works on the smallest scales. For now, though, the hunt continues with physicists designing new detectors that might sense a passing mini black hole by the faint energy shimmer it leaves behind.
It's beautiful.
But until then, the universe's strangest neighbors remain invisible roommates, they say.
It's funny. It was like when science fiction crosses paths with science and movies, which I think we're probably most familiar with and not actual science. But like, in Ant-Man, when they go into the micro and the universes that exist in reality, and like laws of physics don't behave there. Our laws of physics don't behave the way that they do on the micro, and time really is actually different on those levels. And so to be able to explore those types of things in reality is fascinating. And who knows if we'll ever get to anything remotely close to like Ant-Man level, but we can get versions of it.
I have seen dumbed down videos to explain Einstein's theory about time and how it changes at the speed of light.
Yes, yeah.
And they dumb it down as dumb as you can get it. I still don't get it.
Are you talking about the one that is a motorcycle traveling fast?
I've seen it as a train.
Yeah, good train, okay.
Yeah, it's a train theory thing. But I mean, they really try to explain it to you.
I'll tell you why.
And I just don't get it.
I don't have a train.
No.
I don't get it.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, so in the movie Interstellar, when they're on that one planet for a little while and that like 10 years goes by.
So, yes.
How? I don't get it.
That's what I'm talking about.
They return to the ship, the ship, and the guy's he's been up there by himself for like 11 years.
Yeah, and Casey in Project Hail Mary that is coming out, that's part of the plot line too, as far as distance goes and time away.
That's why
wild.
The notion of wormholes in space that would allow you to travel great distances without having to age into senility. We got there. We were just...
How close are we to wormholes? Is that just science fiction, or is there some...
they're
theoretical.
out there theoretically, but I mean, the black holes are also, a black hole, son.
By the way, okay, yes. Hang on a second here. So, black hole sun.
Yeah.
There's a joke, and the punchline is black hole, son.
Yeah.
We can't remember what the joke is.
No.
If anybody remembers what the joke is to that punchline, let us know.
It's a great punchline.
I'd like to know that, but I just remember that joke from way back in the day when Soundgarden's song came out and it was black hole, son. Feel free to call us, 610-660-9333, and we'll add it to the Just Saying Institute.
We can't figure out the theory of relativity, but we could get to the bottom of this.
We can.
Yes.
We know our
That's
capability.
our research capability. Mm-hmm. What's the joke for black hole, son?
All right, let's go back to a medical story from the Just Saying Institute. Allergic reactions to semen are unfortunately very real. And an essay for
it constantly makes my mouth break out,
dude.
I get blisters.
Yeah.
In an essay,
and my throat closes up.
For the conversation, reproductive science specialist Michael Carroll of the UK's Manchester Metropolitan University explained that allergic reactions to seminal fluid can manifest as a nasty response to a partner's material or even your own. The most common semen allergy is what's known as seminal plasma hypersensitivity, or SPH, in which women who have sex with men react to proteins in the seminal plasma. It's the fluid that is to blame, not the actual, sperm, the little swimmers. They're not the issue. But the symptoms are very real, ranging from irritating itching in the privates and painful burning to anaphylactic shock as well.
I don't know if it was a Dr. Phil or something even more, scandalous, but they were talking about this, and this one woman had it manifest with like a rash, like a skin rash, after sex with her partner.
Yeah.
Part of my job on this program is to look up stuff. And so often when Preston will reference something, I'll either go to Google or Google News or whatever. And so I use Wikipedia quite a bit. And when I wikied semen, just to learn a little bit about it, as Preston was talking about it, I was notified by the good people at Wikipedia that if you also were to look up man milk, it would be redirected to this page.
Are you
for
serious?
Semen. Yes. So
Man milk.
But that's different than male lactation, which is a different type of male milk.
Nipples,
Anyway, if you're looking up man milk later today, you can also learn about semen on Wikipedia.
See, my favorite euphemism is baby batter.
Yeah, that's a good one too.
All right, so the bottom line is a lot of people might be suffering from this and not even know it. If you might be, doctors recommend either using condoms, taking antihistamines before sex, taking anti-inflammatory medications after sex, or desensitization therapy involving exposure of diluted semen to the skin. If sex routinely leaves you itchy, sore, or unwell, and condoms help, you might be allergic to semen.
Okay, so let me ask you, of the allergies to have, if you had to pick one, allergy to cheese or semen, what would you pick?
Oh, allergy to cheese or semen?
Yeah. Wow. Since we're talking about man milk.
Because if your own, you can be allergic to it.
You're going to have a problem when you're making love to your unit.
I'm going to have to get back to you on that. Right. First documented nearly 60 years ago when a woman had to be hospitalized for her violent allergic reaction to sex. SPH is still, the reproductive expert wrote, often underdiagnosed. And until the year 1997, the medical establishment thought that fewer than 100 women had ever experienced the allergy. But a seminal study that year found that nearly 12% of postcoital illness could be attributed to this allergy, SPH.
Something wrong with my butt.
Cases had often gone misdiagnosed as sexually transmitted illnesses, yeast infections, or even run-of-the-mill sensitivity. Given that its symptoms mirror some of those illnesses, it's not hard to see why. Along with being allergic to one's partner's semen, a separate condition known as post-orgasmic illness syndrome affects men who are allergic to their own.
That is crazy. Did they suggest there's anything on the other side that a man might be allergic to in sexual contact with, say, the natural...
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
Yes.
Yeah, it's a good question. I got to imagine there's...
Women have to put up with a lot.
Allergic to almost anything. Yes,
Could you imagine that? Could you imagine that?
Yeah.
But there are people who are allergic to their own saliva.
But listen, it could also be a great excuse. Like, I'm sorry, I'm allergic.
Yeah. Can't
do that.
Can't do it.
You want to know what the joke is?
What? Yes, please.
Why can't Chris Cornell find his socks?
Why?
Black hole, son.
No, that's not it.
Really?
No. Well, he just made it up because of the socks thing with the black holes that Casey said.
Oh, I know. I thought that was pretty good.
No.
Hey, Dad, why can't Chris Cornell find his socks? Black holes, son.
No, I think they're referring to our socks getting lost in the black hole.
Yeah, all right, maybe.
Okay.
It's an updated version of the joke.
Cute, though.
It is updated.
Yeah.
I do appreciate the effort very much. So,
Check Splooge on Wiki and see what they come up with.
All right, we're going to move on. All right, so researchers in Hong Kong. Hey, hang on a second. No, that's not it. All right. Sorry, I was looking at a potential joke.
Okay.
Well, Marissa sent this over. It said, this is from the internet somewhere.
Okay.
My boy asked me what the pictures from space were yesterday, and I told him, they're black holes, son. No. Is that it?
I don't think so.
That doesn't sound right.
The sock joke's better.
All right, moving on.
By the way, if you look up splooge on Wikipedia, it goes right to ejaculation. So,
there you go.
Yeah.
So researchers in Hong Kong and mainland China built micro robots thinner than a hair that can be flushed into clogged sinuses to wipe out stubborn bacteria. Doctors thread a tiny tube up the nostril, inject copper-doped magnetic particles, and then... Jesus. And they then steer the swarm with an external magnet. Light fed through the same tube warms the bots, helping them cut through thick pus and release chemicals that punch holes in bacteria walls. This is crazy.
Black holes, son. So I'd say this. you're putting things in the little robots in your body, and you have a swarm of these things in your body. To me, they're terrifying ramifications of that as well. I know they're doing all sorts of things with robotic nanobots and surgeries, but to me, that's equally as scary as the Boston Dynamics kill dog.
Meaning that they could leave some in there on purpose and then control them to do something to you?
Yeah, in fact, in the movie again, the Lee Winnell movie,
Upgrade.
Yeah, where remember the guy had those, he could breathe those nanobots into the guy, his victim, and they went to town killing him.
Early trials cleared infections in rabbit and pig sinuses without hurting nearby tissue. After treatment, patients would simply blow the spent particles into a tissue.
There you go.
You just blow your nose.
Snot.
Experts say the approach could shrink antibiotic use and one day treat bladder, gut, or lung bugs too, though regulators must still study long-term safety and the risk of stray bots. Stray bots. I like the sound of that.
Are we missing a step here, though? Has anyone attempted to train your own snot to do this?
We probably should.
Yeah. I mean, it's sitting right there.
If all goes well, hospital use could arrive in 5 to 10 years, giving doctors a precise drug-free way to tackle chronic sinus pain.
By the way, that whole concept of sending in little, microscopic nanobots to remove dead tissue or attack cancer cells or whatever, I mean, that is advancing in leaps and bounds.
Listen, if it got rid of my sinus migraine headaches, I'd take a crack at this.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, they're insanely painful. So, yeah.
Combine them all. Semen, blisters, and nanobots.
You got yourself a winner right there.
Yeah.
All right. So let's see what else we have at the Just Sayin Institute. So researchers at, and I've never heard of this before, XYZ University have found new evidence that the hormone oxytocin influences social behavior in rats when introduced by humans, tickling the rats. The study shows oxytocin helps rats recognize friends and strangers, similar to how it fosters trust and bonding in people.
My rat does not like to get tickled.
During experiments, rats exposed to oxytocin through tickling spent more time with familiar rats and showed more social grooming.
So is there any animal we know of in nature that actually will tickle another animal?
Wow, good question. I can't believe that there is.
Well, but we just recently found out the story of the chimps that are wearing
grass
as like jewelry.
Yeah, so maybe tickling is next on the list for them. In parallel human trials, volunteers who took oxytocin sprays were more likely to trust others in games. Scientists believe this cross-species similarity highlights oxytocin's deep evolutionary role in helping social animals form groups. Wait a minute, oxytocin sprays? There's oxytocin that you can take?
I've never.
Isn't that the happy? That's like the happy hormone, right?
That's what I thought. I know dopamine is another one that can give you that euphoric feeling.
Yeah. The work could guide...
And then semen also does that.
Guide future treatments for social disorders like autism. No word if tickling should be involved in human applications or not.
You had the massage that was essentially tickling.
Oh, I loved it.
How did you compare that to all the massages you've ever had? Massages. How did that rate?
As far as relaxing goes, it is the most relaxing massage therapy I've ever had. Because it was, you weren't getting, when you're getting a massage, it feels great, but you're also getting your muscles dug into.
Right.
And there's sometimes a little discomfort in a good way.
Sure.
This is nothing but comfortable sensation.
And you had an hour and a half?
I did, yeah.
I do like to be tickled.
By the way, that was with, Apple and Eve is the name of the group. Eve is the gal who did it.
Yeah.
And it's called Tactile ASMR. I love that term, by the way. That was fantastic. I really would highly recommend it. Here, Nick pulled this up. Orally administered oxytocin has been shown to increase putamen responses.
Your poop.
You can't really take it as an oral supplement.
Oh.
It kind of exists, but not really. It's not regulated by the FDA. It's not recommended. So, and it can do serious damage to your gastrointestinal tract.
Oh, wow.
Well,
So
stay away from that.
Yeah, don't take oxytocin if it's offered to you from a van somewhere.
Sorry, I just feel good right now.
XYZ University, Preston, which I had not heard of either, is it's an online university, but it's X, Y, and G. X, Y, and Z stands for the generations: Gen X, Gen Y, and Gen Z.
Interesting.
Yeah.
All right. So I wanted to share this story with you guys from Just Saying Institute. In Slovenia, scientists tagged a blind cave salamander called an olm, O-L-M, and they tracked it for, listen to this, 2,569 days or over 7 years using something called RFID. And here's what they found out. The salamander did not budge a single centimeter in that time, staying in the same small pool for over 7 years. And it is alive. It is indeed alive.
So how does it exist without moving at all?
So here's how they did it. Researchers used tiny PIT tags, pit tags, I don't know what those are, and scanned the stones monthly to check its tag. Over the study, the salamander endured floods in 2021 and drought in 2022, yet stayed put. Apparently, they live off of little food and barely move to save energy. Scientists say the discovery makes sense because olms grow slowly and can live a long time, some over 100 years.
Is that what the song's about? Mama, I'm coming home?
That's home.
Oh.
They say it's the world's longest individual tracking effort on a dragon salamander species and a useful step in understanding these mysterious ancient cave dwellers.
And gentlemen, I'm proud to report I am so bored.
Wow. So I guess you have to believe it needs some kind of sustenance, and that's what one of the details I don't know. I mean, does it just wait for something to come along and doesn't move, and just hopefully it walks into its mouth?
Yeah, food delivery services, perhaps.
Oh, yeah, DoorDash.
I didn't even think about that.
Yeah.
It's been around for 7 years. Yeah, okay.
Good point, yep.
Where's my kung pouch? Yeah, why not?
All right. I thought you guys find that one
That is wild.
Here's another one. We only have time for a couple more, maybe. Doctors, now we're going back to the nose. Doctors say you should never wax or tweeze your nose hairs.
I stopped doing that years ago because I heard that was a bad thing to do.
Me too. And I finally got a good nose hair trimmer.
Nose hair trimmers are okay, though.
Yeah.
Just as long as you're not waxing.
You don't
or
want to be
tweezing.
yanking, pulling, jerking,
Listen to
sucking.
that. Casey is actually
Literally trimming
his nose hairs as we speak. That's just for you, friend.
Yeah. That's an exclusive here.
That's live and local, baby.
That's the sound of Casey's nose hairs being
And that's
trimmed.
the great thing about radio.
Yeah.
I quit doing it as well, Steve. Because I'd heard it wasn't good for you to do it. So the nose apparently has lots of blood vessels and delicate tissue. So removing hair this way can cause infections like folliculitis or nasal cellulitis. Nose hairs exist for good reasons. They filter dust, pollen, and other particles from the air that you breathe. They also protect you by making you sneeze when something dangerous gets too close. Plus, they help keep your nasal passages moist by trapping moisture from the air you breathe out. Instead of waxing or tweezing, doctors recommend trimming nose hairs.
Trim.
With clean eyebrow scissors or using an electric trimmer. You know what's interesting about trimming is every now and then I'll be looking in the mirror to shave.
Right.
Okay. And this is just a part of getting a few years older. And I go, oh, have to shave my ears today.
I'm glad you do that because some people don't shave their ears.
I did today.
Yeah.
And then sometimes I'll
Shave your ears.
I'll angle my face up and run up the top of my lip and just cleave along the bottom of the nose.
But catch a little bit on the nose.
Anything
Okay.
that's extending out will now be reduced back into the cave.
I hate it.
I know.
There
I'm
was
like,
one,
really? And Nick, I'm sorry to interrupt.
No.
I'll look at that. I'm like, how long have I been walking around with hairy ears and didn't even notice?
Why didn't you tell me?
Yeah.
This morning, I was rubbing the top of my ear, my left ear, right here, and Preston, there was a long black hair that was sticking out. So I didn't use the trimmer or the razor. I used the tweezers, and I pulled it out, which, by the way, when you do tweeze a hair successfully, there's something satisfying in that feeling. I like that feeling quite a bit. But it was annoying that hair existed in the first place.
Yeah.
Black hair, son.
Are we getting there?
No.
Oh.
Black hairs.
Black hair, son. All right, can we do one more?
Yes, sir.
Do one more. All right, this is a cautionary tale. And this is a veterinarian
who is fought in wars.
No. That's a veteran.
Oh,
has spoken out against a viral TikTok trend, which he says could be very dangerous, if not fatal, to your dog. So, taking to TikTok, where he has some 210,000 followers. The veterinarian shared the information in a short clip titled "Ibuprofen is not safe for pets." It is among his many videos focusing on animal welfare topics. He said you should only take advice about medication to give your pet from a veterinary professional, not from someone on TikTok. And, he said other vets have already posted highlighting how dangerous this advice is, but the video is still online. He's referencing one that says the video started with a clip of an unnamed creator, whose face you can't see, saying you can give pets medicine what you give for kids. That's how they...
no, that's insane.
Footage then cut to Ben the vet, who explained why this advice could not only be highly dangerous to people's dogs, but potentially even kill them. That advice in the video is not correct, he said. Ibuprofen is not a safe painkiller to give to pets, and it's concerning to see how many views this video has had and how many pets might be harmed by this advice. Ben then explained that ibuprofen can be extremely toxic, particularly if given to small dogs or cats. He said it can cause kidney failure and stomach ulceration. It could be fatal. These effects can build up over time, so it may not instantly make them unwell, but over time, it can make them very sick.
Yeah, so we obviously have a lot of pets, and we're well aware of this fact, and we get very fastidious. Even if we have medication from one of our pets that is from a while ago, swap out for new stuff.
Yep.
And you contact the vet. I can't even imagine a scenario where you'd say, let me give some ibuprofen to my cat.
Yeah, I definitely feed my dogs from the table. You know, they're both beggars, and I have to be very, very careful. I'm like, oh wait, can you eat this? Can you not eat this? And I always feel so bad because Reggie will follow me to the trash can when I'm throwing food away. He's like, hey, I'll take that, dude. You know, I'm sorry, man. There's onions in this, bro.
Yeah.
So we have strict dietary restrictions for our dogs, and Rochelle's mom and dad were in town, and I know she meant well, but I walk in and Rochelle's mom takes, I kid you not, a bowl full of French fries and sets it on the ground, and I'm not saying anything.
Yeah.
I walk into the other room. I'm like, Rochelle, you have to come in here right now. Your mom just got a bowl of French fries for the dogs. And she came in and very kindly explained, no, they will crap and puke and do all this stuff all over the place. They're very strict in what they have to eat. But I was just like,
If I go to McDonald's and I have the dogs in the car, I will order another thing of fries just for them.
Okay.
Yeah, but I won't feed them just one at a time.
Oh, you won't give them the whole bag at once?
No.
You parse it out.
Yeah, parse it out.
Yeah, but they still end up eating the whole bag.
Yeah.
Okay.
But you have to follow medical guidelines.
It's a small fry. It's small fries. Not that big.
It's a small fries.
Yeah.
Okay, so.
Doctor, what size fries should I purchase for my dog?
Nothing more than medium.
Yeah.
Anything under that and you're good.
And never curly fries.
And you know what, man? I also went to the McDonald's in Wildwood when Reggie was a little puppy, and I got him a little ice cream cone.
Well, you can do You can do vanilla ice cream, and some places, I'm sure a lot of the ice cream places you go to will offer what they call a pup cup.
Pup cups. Yeah, they're great. So he added that the confusion could come about because there are some human painkillers that can be used in pets if they give them an appropriate dose. But he said there are some that are extremely toxic to cats. For instance, paracetamol should never be given to cats. He said it can be prescribed to dogs, but it is legally a prescription-only medication, although it is available over the counter for humans because it can be very harmful if it is given in an inappropriate dose.
Just listen, there's a medicine we give to our dogs that we would never give to our cats. It's called Kill-A-Cat. And you would
that's not for cats.
You would not give that to a cat.
It says it on the label.
Yeah. There's an old SNL bit. Steve, you'll know it. These guys won't. But called Puppy Uppers.
Yeah. Oh, yes.
Yeah.
And Doggy Downers.
Doggy Downers, yeah. The 70s.
That cracked me the hell up the first time I saw that.
By the way, if you've ever given cats some primo catnip, it's like that.
Is that Jane Curtin?
They go crazy.
Yeah,
for it,
Jane Curtin and Gilda Radner were both in that bit. All right, concluding in the video, Ben the Vet said the poster of the original video says that she posted it because she's hoping to save people money. He said, I completely understand that reasoning, but that video is not going to save people money if it's putting people's animals in kidney failure and makes them very unwell. So don't give them ibuprofen if you've seen a video that says that you can, all right?
Get your pets checked up and all that stuff, and make sure you go to the vet. Don't try to give medicine on your own or guess.
Yep, and that is all we're going to do at the Just Saying Institute today, folks. Thanks for stopping by. Hopefully we have given you some knowledge here this morning. I would like to share good news with you folks. Roy Rogers is here at our studios, and that means I can give you a $25 gift card to the restaurant. Now, you can check out the new locations is 614 Haddonfield Road in Cherry Hill. And we'll take call number 18-610-660-9333. They're back with this new location, and it not only is the restaurant back, the famous Double R Bar Burger, the delicious roast beef, hand-breaded fried chicken, and the classic Fixins Bar are all there, and you can download the Roy's Rewards app for a free sign-up bonus today.
When I was a road comedian and I would come across a Roy Rogers, it's like, oh, happy day.
Yeah. So let's set you up with that call number 18-610-660-9333. We will take a break, and when we get back, we'll share some bizarre file stories, so hang out.
You get out of the machine. The machines that we have in here have filters in them where it stops the smell from coming in the machine.
Oh, good.
They're brand new, but if you get out, I've seen many guys get out that are brand new that just can't take it and start vomiting right then.
Sean, you're an expert here. Is it possible that if you haven't thrown liquid into a dumpster, does it still create a juice anyway? It
depends on the weather and what people are putting in the garbage. A lot of people that throw stuff in dumpsters throw things that aren't supposed to be in there.
Right.
So that's covered up a lot. But no, we get dumpsters that come here, cans that are dry. But with the weather and with the rain and the snow and people throwing, say somebody throws a half a gallon of something that still has liquid in it.
Yeah.
When we pick it up, it's going to crush and it's going to leak out all over the place.
Dude. So, thank God they have air filters for you, man.
Thanks, Sean.
You got that right, guys. Thanks, man.
See you, buddy.
Down the shore, they have, when it happens all day long on the beach, they have, garbage cans and recycling cans, and they have a truck, this cool little truck that goes up and down the beach, and it will empty.
I love those things.
But it lifts it over where the driver sit. It doesn't lift from the side. So I wonder how often
does it? It's got to be. Yeah, the first guy who had it go wrong would have said, "We need to fix this."
Yeah. Hey, our intern Ben,
as you can imagine,
former intern Ben,
as you can imagine,
that's him. Yeah, is on the line. Hey Ben, how you doing, man?
I'm great, guys. How are you doing?
Doing great. So you have a dumpster story?
I do. So for what me and my dad do for work, we go in and out of a lot of supermarkets, and we have a handheld computer, and these things cost like $3,000 or $4,000 to replace if you lose it or break it.
Yeah.
And it accidentally got thrown into the trash compactor at a supermarket.
Oh no.
Oh God.
So we kind of weighed options, and it's like, is this worth it? So my dad is like, you know what? I'm going to do it. So he slides into the dumpster like a slide and grabs the thing. And then we had to get a stick and pull him back out of the dumpster.
Get a stick and pull. Somebody get a stick so we can get Dad.
Where's my dad's dumpster stick? So let me ask you, Ben, why didn't you go in?
Yeah.
I was probably too heavy to pull it back out.
Hey, did he find it?
Yeah, it was right on top. But, it's like you're in a compactor. Someone hits that button by accident.
Oh, yeah, dude. That's nothing to mess around with.
That's
instant death.
If you're talking about nightmare scenarios, we all have ways. No one wants to die in general, but you also sort of, list which ways would be least preferable to you. Mm-hmm. Trash compactor's way up there.
That's definitely one you don't want that you want to avoid.
My friends growing up.
All right, thanks, Ben. Appreciate it, man.
Thank you, guys.
All right, see ya.
They actually had their trash can in their kitchen was a trash compactor.
Oh, mine was.
Yeah, we did too.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, so all right.
And then my dad would yell at us because no one would take the trash out, and we'd just keep compacting it.
Yeah, as far
so
as you
nobody
can
had to go outside.
And we go down again. It's
You're
like
gonna
I
break
can't
it.
push it any farther.
That's
But-
something I always wanted, a trash compactor.
We wouldn't put things like food or compostable things in
Okay.
there. It was more for,
Empty milk cartons.
yeah, stuff that wasn't
Okay.
that wasn't going to have a substance to
Unwanted
it. I mean, it
pets.
was more,
Did you line it with a bag too, or no? Do you remember?
We
Okay.
did, yeah.
Yeah, because it wasn't a standard trash bag. Like they made them for the compactor.
Okay.
They were
Okay.
pretty durable.
Do you have a compactor and a food in the sink? A
Garbage
disposal.
Yeah.
Have one of those. Yeah.
Yep, absolutely. All right, let me go to Mike. Hey, Mike, good morning.
Hey, on the next chat show, Biscuit, Triscuit, Tricycle.
Is that something from our show?
I mean,
I love it.
That's from way back. Jimmy Winklebum or whatever. You guys were talking about.
All right.
Is this Bill Weston? He's
Listen,
making up
what-
names.
I
like
love it.
All right.
So confused right now.
What's up,
I
Mike?
want that on a T-shirt.
Yeah, so years ago when I lived in an apartment, I had to take the trash out to a dumpster. The lid was open, so I heaved the bag in, and all of a sudden I hear this scurrying around, and a squirrel jumps out, and it's got like and lands with all four paws on my chest.
Oh, my God.
Karate. I'm like,
That happened to me in my old house. It's just in my trash can. When a squirrel jumps out of your trash can, it is terrifying.
I'll tell you what's worse. I had it happen was
Thanks, Mike.
the opossum.
Oh,
yeah,
geez.
yeah, because that's where they love to hang out.
Yeah.
And if you don't know, and it was at that same dumpster in media, got close enough to it, threw the thing over, and I'm like, I just started running.
My buddy was sitting in the front seat of his car. He was picking his daughter up from work, and he had both front windows open. He was just sitting there, and a squirrel jumped in through the passenger side.
How you doing?
Onto the passenger seat, off of his chest, and then out the driver's side. And it happened so quick that he didn't even have a chance to be scared or startled or anything like that. He was like, wait, what the hell was that? And then he looked over, and he saw the squirrel.
Let me go over here to Ryan. Hey, Ryan, good morning.
What's up, you crumb bum?
Yeah.
Crumb bum.
I want to fight you. What's happening,
I
Mike?
want to fight you. I want to kiss you.
I don't want to talk to you.
What's up?
I just want to feel you.
You're a real
I was in
crumb about, I'd say 7th grade, and me and my buddies went to all-you-can-eat Chinese buffet.
All right.
I had a retainer at that time.
Yep, the retainer story.
And I forgot it on the table, and I guess they didn't think that it was worth saving. So me and my buddies had to crawl through the waste of a Chinese buffet dumpster for
That's got to be the worst.
2 hours. Literally 2 hours. It was.
Did you find it?
Yes. Yes, we did. I did.
And you put it right back in.
Get away
I
from
told
me.
my parents. I told my parents, and they were like, "You better effing find that thing."
Isn't that in the movie Parenthood?
It
He
is.
loses
Yep.
his retainer in the garbage, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
And they dig through it in the back of the
That's-
restaurant. Yep.
That's
Yeah,
common,
I mean,
Ryan.
Nasty.
Yeah, talk about trash juice. I mean, that was
Oh, God.
gnarly.
Yeah.
I
bet.
want to have a real full blown
Thanks, Ryan.
study on the causes and for example, well, what makes it so pungent? I assume obviously you have all these different things that are going together, but why is it always incredibly foul smelling?
Well, you've got some gases that come from the
garbage.
decomposition
Yeah.
of organic material.
Right.
That's definitely going to be a part of it, and that's what I think really gets rank. What I can't stand is when if if we miss a week because we get once a week garbage,
Right.
trash removal.
You wanna
and
die.
we miss a week, and it's summertime. I'm like, I'm going to have maggots wriggling around.
Yeah.
If we, I hate it. I can't
So-
stand it.
When I played softball, we played, it was called the Incinerator League because essentially our softball field was right next to a trash dump with an incinerator. And when you played there in the middle of the summer, you got there on a bad day, it was just, right field was just terrible.
Staten Island. So
God.
as you would, the Fishkill and those general areas in and around New York, which are these large dump areas, the smell would be so bad. I remember pulling off one time just to get like a soda at a like a Sunoco or something, and I'm walking around and I'm looking at people like, can't you smell this? So they were so used to it, it meant, they were just, okay.
They were
that's
nose
the
blind.
smell, yeah.
You mentioned fish kill. There were a couple of times growing up where my dog got out. Okay, so he got out, he jumped the fence or did whatever, and he was gone for like an hour or two, and he would come back, and it was as if I don't know where the hell he was, because this happened on a few different occasions, where he just smelled like horrible, rotten fish and garbage.
Sure,
and
he was probably getting into some dump somewhere.
and just rolling around in it. It was terrible.
If you're just tuning in, my sister fell in a dumpster and broke her rib over the weekend. So that's how we got started on this conversation.
Dude, how long did it take for her to get out of the dumpster?
You know what? I didn't ask. I need to find out more. It doesn't sound like she was stuck in there for too long and was able to get out. Yeah, totally. It could be, man.
Yeah.
That would just suck. Yeah.
Did you had a story about someone who was screaming? It wasn't from a dumpster. It was from a Goodwill clothing.
Yes. Yeah. Hang on. I'm going to go to John. I think we have a winner here. Hi, John. You're on the air. Good morning, bud.
Yo, good morning, Preston and Steve. How are you?
Wonderful, man. I can't wait to hear this story. Do tell.
All right. So I have an excavating outfit. We do a little bit of demolition work. 2 winters ago, just about this time of year, 2 winters ago, we were doing work in the Pocono Mountains.
Mm-hmm.
We're doing a demolition up there. There's a mobile home that caught on fire. We had to go up
on 93.3 WMMR.
All right, thank you very much, Marissa. How about we take a trip into the bazaar?
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you by Horizon Services. Suffering from leaks, clogs, or corrosion in your plumbing system? Well, the expert technicians at Horizon Services have seen it all, and that means they can fix it all. With same-day service, you can book today at Horizon Services, and help is on the way. This is truly a bizarre story. Okay, we'll start with this out of England. A surgeon from Cornwall who carried out hundreds of amputations has appeared in court accused of lying over how he lost his own legs and encouraging another man to remove the body parts of others.
Is he one of these guys who's into this body?
Kind of, sort of, yeah. So Neil Hopper, a vascular surgeon, was charged with 3 offenses after a 2.5-year investigation by Devon and Cornwall police. Hopper formerly worked at the Royal Cornwall Hospitals and has previously said that he lost his legs to sepsis in 2019. Police said he faced 2 counts of fraud by false representation. Now, the particulars are that in 2019, he, quote, dishonestly made a false representation to insurers, namely the injuries to his legs were the result of sepsis and were not self-inflicted. Actually, it was self-inflicted.
Wow.
He cut off his own legs.
Wow.
He allegedly intended to make $350,000 from one insurer and $320,000 from another. And Steve, he was doing it for the money.
So could you imagine removing your legs for money? I mean, unbelievable.
It is alleged that between August 2018
nose hairs
and December 2020, he bought videos from a website called The Eunuch Maker, showing the removal of limbs, and encouraged Marius Gustafsson to remove body parts of third parties.
Jeez.
Hopper did not enter pleas to the 3 charges.
I mean, listen, I've seen the movie Saw. Did you ever see Saw?
I saw Saw. I saw Saw 1, and I've seen Saw 2 and 3.
So, like the movie Saw, or even the movie 127 Hours, where they had to cut off.
That's
limbs.
a life or death, though.
A life or death.
Yeah.
I don't even know if I can do that.
No.
So, Royal Cornwall Hospital's NHS Trust has worked closely with the officers. A spokesperson of the trust said the charges do not relate to Mr. Harper's professional conduct, and there has been no evidence to suggest any risk to patients. Former patients with any questions can contact the hospital's patient experience team. In a BBC interview in 2023, Hopper spoke of the amputations. He said, I do quite a lot of amputations, and the one thing that kept going around in my mind was power tools. The thought of power tools being used on me was icky. It was really weird.
Not icky enough.
He said he recovered quickly. He was told that it would take him about 3 months to be able to walk. He said, I did it in 3 hours. I hate to say it, but I'm more active since I lost my legs than I was before. He was shortlisted in the European Space Agency's search for an astronaut with a disability, by the way.
Quick question. I'm sorry if I missed this part of this story, Preston. Knees below?
I think it's below the
knees.
because
it sounds like that's what was the case.
And what was his last name?
I threw the story in the trash. I don't remember.
Was it Hopper?
Yeah. Good point.
That joke writes itself.
Didn't even think of that.
Black hole, son.
All right, an Oregon man is facing several charges after police say he was illegally fishing.
Back home to Oregon.
2 witnesses saw a man, and trust me, there's a reason I put this in the bizarre file. 2 witnesses saw a man illegally angling on the Mackenzie River below Leeburg Dam. They confronted the man who recorded the confrontation. The video showed a man and woman quickly walking to their car from a closed-to-angling location at the base of the dam. Now, the video also showed that they were fishing after 10:40 p.m. Anglers can only be fishing up to 1 hour after sunset. The man had a fishing pole and was wearing a white hat and white sunglasses, which were upside down, along with a T-shirt that read, Master Baiter.
Yes.
B-A-I-T-E-R.
There you go.
Yep.
That's your mugshot.
The witnesses then located 3 freshly killed Chinook salmon on the riverbank. They contacted a hatchery employee who stored the salmon in a cooler for evidence. A trooper responded the next day to the hatchery and located a 4th dead salmon on the riverbank. The witnesses identified the fisherman as Garrett Morrison, a popular, well-known fisherman. He describes himself as a digital creator on Facebook.
Where's my wife? She's wearing a shirt that says hooker.
When the trooper contacted Morrison, he lied and claimed that he was not fishing. And once taken into custody, he apologized to the trooper and admitted that he was the angler in the video with the Master Baiter shirt on.
I'm not fishing.
Morrison
it's like the kid with the chocolate around his mouth. I didn't eat the cookies.
Charged with 4 counts of unlawful taking of non-adipose fin-clipped salmon. Okay,
They get serious about that
They do.
stuff.
Yeah. A dog is miraculously home with her family again 8 years after going missing during Hurricane Harvey.
Oh, that's amazing.
This is a great story. When the devastating storm made landfall in Louisiana and Texas in 2017, Blue went missing after the fence at her home in Corpus Christi, Texas was destroyed, according to an Instagram post from the Pet Circle Regional Animal Center in Waco. She was 2 years old at the time. 8 years later, a Good Samaritan discovered Blue all alone in a public bathroom at Cameron Park in Waco last week and brought her to Pet Circle, where she was scanned for a microchip.
Well, for a few years, I was working as a pit boss in Vegas.
The animal shelter wrote, what happened next turned out to be an extraordinary story. Pet Circle learned that Blue's chip was registered to a family 300 miles away. When the organization called the family with the news that their long-lost dog had been found, they were overwhelmed with emotion.
Blue, you're my boy! So excited to see him.
After nearly 8 years, the family was thrilled to learn that Blue was safe. So the Good Samaritan offered to meet Blue's fur mom halfway between Waco and Corpus Christi so that the pup could be reunited with her family. Pet Circle shared a series of photos on Instagram showing Blue riding in the back of a car and her emotional reunion with her fur mom.
That's astonishing, and that's why the microchipping is such a good thing if you can do it.
By the way, this is cool. Waco residents can take stray dogs and cats to any local fire station, and they'll be scanned as part of the Firehouse to Your House program. In a similar story, a senior dog who went missing just days before Hurricane Harvey was reunited with her family in 2021. 16-year-old Maddie got lost during her owner's move to New Caney, Texas.
Maddie!
That's Maddie.
Blue, you're my boy!
4 years after the hurricane, a volunteer with a local rescue organization found Maddie on the street, and within 24 hours, she was reunited with Coster. I think it's wild that this dog, Blue, survived on its own for 8 years.
Yeah. Who knows?
Like,
Who knows
somebody
what was
wasn't
going on?
keeping it for 8 years. They found the dog just as a stray. So I thought that was pretty wild.
Imagine, there's no way, obviously, to find out what happened.
Right.
But if you could.
Yeah.
Oh, the places it's seen.
All right, I know we're going to run out of music, but I want to share this last story with you guys because this is crazy. This is a follow-up story. A small plane that crashed in 2023 while carrying moose meat for hunters in remote...
Why don't you forget the moose for a moment?
In remote western Alaska, killing the husband of former U.S. Rep. Mary Peltola, was overweight for takeoff and encountered drag because of a set of antlers mounted on the outside of it.
The outside of the plane had antlers that caused it to crash.
That's part of it.
You can't put something that's going to screw with the aerodynamics of a plane on it.
The National Transportation Safety Board is in the final report on the crash that killed Eugene Peltola Jr. who was the only person on board the aircraft.
Eugene!
And listed several factors. They included decisions by Peltola to fly the plane above its maximum takeoff weight and to fix a set of moose antlers.
Moose antlers?
Yes.
Well, we can see the antlers are large and would be some sort of drag on that plane.
Yeah.
They did it on the right wing strut that caused a drag along with turbulent flight conditions in the area. Downdrafts along with the overweight airplane and the added drag and lateral weight imbalance caused by the antlers on the right wing would have likely resulted in the plane having insufficient power and or control authority to maneuver above terrain.
The same story. Too much moose meat and the antlers.
Yep, happens all the time, right?
Why don't you forget the moose for a moment?
Actually, the agency said that carrying antlers on the outside of a plane is a common practice in Alaska.
Do you know what I would do, though? If I were to, I wouldn't put the antlers that way. I would put them, I know this sounds stupid, but maybe across the top where it seemed to be a little bit more aerodynamic.
I don't know, but apparently it's common, and but it requires formal approval from the FAA with a notation in the plane's logbooks. And they said there was no evidence that such approval had been granted for the accident airplane.
I think the only safe way to do it would be to take the moose intact, mounted on the top of the plane, standing.
That makes sense.
And that seems to be the most aerodynamic.
You need to be a part of this board and give them your suggestions.
I put my paperwork in.
All right, and there you go. That's what I have in the bizarre file for you this morning. We just had some breakfast. Our friends at Roy Rogers are here this morning. I had a excellent breakfast sandwich. Case, did you get a burger?
I went for the burger.
All right, very good.
I got a burger over here.
So we got $25 gift cards to give away, and I'll take caller number 11 right now. 610-660-9333 is the number. And don't forget, Roy Rogers is back. They're in Cherry Hill, and the legend has returned with roast beef, great burgers, incredible hand-breaded bone-in fried chicken that's out of this world. And they've already served up over 200,000 pieces of fried chicken in their first month.
Their fried chicken was one of my favorite things. The burgers and the fried chicken. Love the Roy's fried chicken.
So we'll take caller 11. We'll set you up with that.
I got I put the cowboy sauce on my burger. This is delicious, man.
It's made from real cowboys, too.
Yeah.
Which a lot of people don't realize.
They would let themselves be pureed like that.
All right, we're going to take a quick break. We'll come back in a moment. A little later this morning, our friend Ryan Arey from ScreenCrush is going to be joining us. We'll talk about some movies and whatnot, but other things coming up in a moment, so stay with us.
Preston and Steve.
Rest of the remains of the house. So the dumpster driver shows up first thing in the morning, drops the first dumpster. We load it out. Okay, no problem. Second dumpster comes. I have to go number 2 really, really bad. Really bad. And there's nowhere around. We're in the middle of a trailer park.
Right.
Okay? Nowhere around that I can go number 2.
Right.
It's an emergency.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. You have to do this.
Phase 6.
Right now.
Yeah.
Right now, or I'm going to drive home in a bad way, right?
Yeah.
3 hours back to Chester County, Pennsylvania. Okay? So I put a little trash inside the dumpster, all right? I jump inside the dumpster in a 30-yard dumpster, jump over the top, on top of the trash, to then go number 2, all right? Everything was going swimmingly until I heard a backup beeper of a truck. There's no way that guy's coming for me, right? Maybe it's a trash truck. I don't know. I'm in a 30-yard dumpster, can't see. I have 2 laborers on the job. They're both sitting in the pickup truck because it's 10 degrees out with the heater on.
Yeah.
I'm in the dumpster.
Oh, my God.
Yet again, don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, boom, the guy backs into the dumpster. I'm like, no way. No way. He's going to pick it up. So I start yelling, yo, I start yelling. Nobody can hear me. My laborers know what's going on. They're laughing at me.
Oh, no.
So the guy gets out. I'm still yelling. I'm still going, number 2, still yelling. But, you're in a 30-yard dumpster. You can't really hold on to the side.
Yeah.
You're kind of hanging out in there,
Yeah.
Sure enough, he picks the dumpster. I ride the dumpster all the way up onto the back of the truck. While in it,
oh my God!
But, when it goes up on the truck, it's at a pretty steep angle.
Yes.
All the trash is sloshing around. I'm flying to the back. I'm flying to the side. I'm pissed. I'm freaking out in there, and the guy just never even knew anything of it.
So how did you eventually vault out of it?
Eventually, when he pulls the can on the truck, he's got to get back out to then secure the can to the truck. So he comes to the back of the truck, and I'm like losing my mind with my pants down, trying to crawl up over the side of the dumpster so that he doesn't take off down the road with me in it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Dude, so that's like 9 levels of embarrassment. But
it was
you had to do it, and you actually made a good call with the dumpster. It sounds like what do they call that? Lily padding it when you
yeah.
When you go in a porta pot. And you have to, so you don't get splashback, because unfortunately that happened to me one time. And so I found out about the art of the lily pad, which is you lay a whole bunch of like toilet paper down first.
So no
It's a landing pad.
Lily pad.
John, you poor son of a bitch.
The good thing about it, though, is when you're in a 30-yard dumpster, it's got trash in it. You're not really worried about a lily pad. You just let her go.
Yeah.
You just go.
What were you planning to wipe with, if I don't mind asking?
I had napkins in the truck from McDonald's.
Napkins in the truck. That's beautiful.
Thank God we stopped at McDonald's on the way up in the morning, 4 o'clock for breakfast sandwiches. We got napkins. We had napkins. Thank God. You know what I mean?
John, that's one of the best stories I've ever heard.
Oh, it was awful. But, it was a good day.
It's a good day.
Thanks
You
for
managed to
sharing,
take a
John.
dump in a dumpster.
I'd hate to hear what a bad day is. Oh, my God. Some text coming in. This one says, I used to work at Walt Disney World and Magic Kingdom, and everything was underground. So all the juices from the garbage from the park would leak down and drip on you as you walked from one area to the next. We used to call it tunnel juice.
Tunnel juice.
And it was a rite of passage to have it drip on you.
God, that's awful.
One time, and again, please understand, I'm not trying to brag every time I mention this, but when I was working at Dunkin' Donuts, they were doing work in the parking lot, and the woman who owned this franchisee said, could go out and pick up the pieces of pavement and put them in the dumpster. And so I'm like, okay, I'll do this. It's fine. So I'm moving all this stuff, and she's, you sure you want this all in the dumpster? Yes, put it all in the dumpster. Okay, I'm putting it all in the dumpster. Put a lot of it in the dumpster. The truck comes in, the forks go to the side, it's going to lift it up, and you're, bam! It lifts the sides of the dumpster up, but the bottom is still sitting in the pavement.
Oh, my God.
With it tore the entire bottom out, and all of the dumpster juice started to disperse around.
Was the bottom just all rusted out or something?
It had to be.
Oh, my God.
I mean, now mind you, I put an F load of pavement chunks in that. I'm sure it wasn't designed for that.
When you guys are tossing something into like a community recycling bin outside of Wawa or whatever, will you make sure that you dump everything that's inside whatever you're tossing out? Let's say it's a can of Diet Coke or whatever, or do you just chuck it in there?
If
regardless?
I can,
Yeah, I have learned since, and we've talked about it before, that recycling, that stuff needs to be clean. So at home, I definitely clean out anything before I toss it into the recycling.
This could be This could be a whole other topic, but I refuse to throw any bottle of water or coffee or anything out until it's fully gone. Not like, oh, there's some left, let me dump it. Like, no, I have to drink it. So like there's bottles of water in my car with like the teeniest bit of water, and I can't throw it out until I drink it.
Like plastic bottles? Yeah. That's actually probably not good for you. You're not supposed to. Okay.
Yes. Have you ever thought of consolidating them into one bottle?
I've done that.
Okay.
I've done that. Wait, I've done that when I go to the gym and I forget a full bottle of water. I'm like, well, there's 2 in the back seat, 4 up front. I think I have a full bottle of water here.
I can do this.
Yeah, Kath, when we were going down the shore, the kids would come out of the surf and they would go into the cooler and they would grab a bottle of water, take one little sip of it, and then just kind of toss it. Nobody knew whose bottles.
Right.
So we would just take all the bottles home, and then that would be the dog's water, you know?
Okay.
But I have...
The hell is this?
I know. But as a result, I just went and bought one of those. It's essentially like a Gatorade, when you dump Gatorade on your football coach. I got one of those things, and I just fill that up with water. So we don't use bottled water down the shore anymore because we were just wasting so much.
Yeah, makes sense. I'm going to go to Aaron. Hi, Aaron. Going back to the dumpster thing here. Good morning.
Hey, yo, black listener!
Hey! What's up, Aaron? How you doing, man?
So, when I was a kid, I got bullied. And walking home from school, this kid comes up, grabs my book bag off of me, throws it into the dumpster of a butcher shop.
Oh, no!
Absolutely disgusting.
Dude.
I had to go in there.
That's, I assume, blood and entrails and all that, right?
Like, some stuff was in bags, but as soon as your foot hit it, boop, right through. And there's definitely like a rat in there or something. So, yeah, it's absolutely disgusting. But afterwards, joined the Marines, got really big, saw the kid in the bar, and went, hey, remember when you threw me in that dumpster? So the look of fear on his face.
It was worth it. Good for
Awesome,
you.
man.
Way to go back and get that done. All right, thanks, Aaron. Yeah, that's nasty. When you're talking about butcher shops and places like that, I would assume there's a protocol they need to follow for throwing away that.
They're throwing away like biomatter.
Yeah,
I mean, so
yeah.
that's you have to do something.
This would be the worst, according to this text. Says when I was in high school, I worked at a seafood market. Oh, gross. The trash naturally smelled in our dumpster. Every Thursday morning was clean out day, and it would soak me with fishy garbage juice.
I would be inclined to whatever you get a high-powered pressure washer or something and clean those suckers out because the stink is unbelievable. There's a great blooper outtake from that episode of It's Always Sunny where Charlie and Danny DeVito they're living in a dumpster to save on costs, and Danny DeVito's he's eating the like a bagel, and Charlie goes, "Where'd you get that?" And he goes, "Who's down there?"
Rotting seafood. I can listen. Even fresh seafood. I've been walked by fish markets, and I'm like, ugh, nasty. I can't imagine what it's like once you throw it away and it sits out there and festers.
Oh yeah, it gives me that in the throat sort of gag where like I could go puke in
Yeah. Well, thank you for sharing the stories. I appreciate it. Yeah, my sister fell in a dumpster over the weekend and broke her rib. She's all right, other than the broken rib, but it was a story worth relaying.
Absolutely.
So, all right, I want to take a break because we got bizarre. Man, was the weekend rife with bizarre file stories.
Yes.
I'm telling you, I have like a week's worth of bizarre file stories that I've held on to, and I cannot wait to share some of these with you. So a lot of people send them to me too.
Oh yeah.
We'll come back in a moment with those. Make sure you stay close because we'll be right back. All right, thanks, Kat. So the other day we got on a discussion of colognes and scents and things like that. I forgot how that even kicked off, but we were reminiscing a little bit.
Story directly pertained to it, and it was some development. But yeah, you can't help but nostalgically look back at the colognes you've gone through.
Yeah, because
your signature scents,
especially in the adolescent years
when you're trying to get laid.
When you're first starting to I remember when even before quote unquote getting laid.
Yeah.
Like I mean, when I was a early teenager, I'm like I started to do those things that might be attractive or what I thought would be attractive.
And when you saw your
the
dad,
opposite sex,
your dad just go. You know what that was, the cologne and the after.
But I would get to those little sample kits of various cheap colognes and try them on and the whole thing.
I remember, and Steve, I think this will appeal to you. Like in high school, all of a sudden, girls would start to smell my neck, and I was like, "Oh, I like this."
Yeah.
Their nose is close to where I breathe.
Right,
that's cool.
Right,
I should put some on my name.
Maybe.
I couldn't help notice that your taint smells enchanting.
So anyhow, we thought
that
it
was
might
the
be
best tea bag I ever had.
I had stated that I think that I could identify some of those older scents, and
is it because you tried a lot of them, or you just think you know? Okay,
yeah.
Oh, I did as well,
and the ones that were in the dad's bathroom that like you said, we would smack the face after shaving stuff, and the whole room would smell like that, and I just remember all those scents. And you, as you said, Steve. Your olfactory senses are the strongest at triggering memories.
Yes.
I mean, you can have vivid memories from a very specific scent. Scents are very complex.
And it's astonishing how you'll catch a whiff of something, whether it be a food or a fragrance or something like that, and you almost, it's almost like
you're
jarring.
transported.
Oh yes,
you're transported. Right. It's like that scene in Ratatouille where he takes a bite of the
93.3 WMMR.
Thanks, Marissa. Here's something that might ease your mind a little bit with the heat that is returning. Just a heads up that our Camp Out for Hunger is going to be here before you know it. That means cooler temperatures.
Yeah, absolutely. Or maybe we'll. Sometimes we've had it in the 50s.
Yeah, but it's going to be better than 97. So we'll be doing all right.
Can we say that though with our luck?
The reason I bring it up is because we know the Eagles schedule. The Flyers schedule just came out last week.
Yeah,
and we're waiting next to hear what the Sixers are doing as far as home games go, because that kind of dictates. Like when we can do, our fireworks, or when we can have certain events and so on. And we'll start rolling out plans for that as soon as we get that final piece of the puzzle in. But it's always they're in our mind getting ready for it.
Very exciting. And and so when we're out and about all year round, you get asked when is it, what's going on, and food trucks and fireworks and the concert thing. It's very, very cool.
So the dates are, by the way, November 10th through November 14th at Xfinity Live, the Wells Fargo Center complex. So just mark those dates on your calendar, November 10th through the 14th. Marissa, you had something you wanted to tell us.
Yeah.
We don't know. I don't know what it is.
Well, speaking of the Wells Fargo Center complex, which soon that will be a different name, by the way, guys, in just a couple weeks. I was down in South Philadelphia on Tuesday. I had what I'm going to call a once-in-a-lifetime experience. Because I don't have kids, and none
that you know about.
That I know about yet. I'm still doing some research. And I'm not, like, elderly. I got to go on the field at the Phillies stadium. Oh. And here's where it comes from. Like, the same way that they do, like, kids run the bases and, like, the older people running the bases, I got to go down for the Nelly concert. Oh! And it was like all of my millennial nostalgia coming out, plus being on the field for the Phillies. It was just incredible.
Like, the players were on the field. I saw a video of Nick Castellanos dancing.
Yeah, we were, like, on the fence and, like, saw him, like, getting jiggy with it, kind of.
He was getting jiggy with it.
It's the best way to describe it.
So they had,
So they do these concerts. They've done them year after year. They bring these bands in. It was 90s night. They called it Y2K night. And if you get a wristband, you can buy this extra ticket and you can go onto the field. And it's the same way. So in the outfield, if you do like kids run the bases, you line up and they bring you outside of the gate and they bring you around and you pretty much go down the tunnel. And so you walk onto the field, the same place where, like, the Fanatic comes out in his little four-wheeler to shoot the hot dog gun.
But the difference is you're there with an entire stadium filled.
Yes, the stadium is filled. And Steve, the experience was unbelievable. So I pull out my camera. I was like, oh, I'm going to do a time lapse because when the heck am I ever going to be going through this area? I'm walking through hallways. We start to get to the field. And because everyone's hyped up and it was a great game, the Phillies had like a whole bunch of home runs. People were cheering for all of the fans that were walking onto the field. So we're walking there and like looking up.
Cool.
And these people are cheering us on. They're like hanging over the field like somebody just hit a home run. And I had this unbelievable video as I'm walking through. I'm standing like right on the first base path. And then I look at my camera afterwards and I never hit record.
Oh my God, Marissa. Do you know how many times that happened to me this past rugby season?
Oh my God, really? It makes me feel so much better. Because I was like this once in a lifetime opportunity, seeing Nelly, watching this party going. And I didn't hit record. And I was so damn excited about that video.
That sucks. So in rugby, a lot of times what you do as a fan or a parent is you walk up and down the field as the play on the field. Marches up and down the field. Sure. And so I would do this, and my son every single time after the game, he'd be like, "Hey, send me all the pictures and all the videos." So especially the last season, I basically was like the video guy for the team. Marissa, at least 5 times I thought I hit record, and when I went to stop recording is when I actually started recording.
Yep. So after the third time, I would have said, "You're no longer the video guy." I think once you've lost 3 of those, we all do it. But this is the odds of you seeing Nelly again are you can you can work with that.
The odds of seeing Nelly again very high.
This going through This thing is, oh man. Was somebody else with you recording by any chance?
No, because my friends know that I'm the photo person.
All right.
So I'm taking it. They may have taken like 1 or 2 photos, but it was the looking over, people, sitting in the seats for cheering us on. And I will say, at least I wasn't like doing a video for, like, we do a lot of videos for work, for our Instagram. My Instagram is filled with videos like that. There have been many times where I am doing one of those and I'm like, did I record that? Like, are you sure you hit record? Do an extra video just in case.
I have become the default photo person in my family. Mm-hmm. And sometimes I don't want to be the default photo person because it's like, you know what I'd like to do while we're on our vacation right now? I'd like to enjoy myself. I'd like to sit back and just take it in. And maybe I end up in a picture or two in some of these things. But no, it's documented.
How did that happen?
Look at these wonderful people having a great time. I wish I was there. Oh, yeah, I was. I was the guy taking the pictures the whole time.
How did that happen? Did you feel it slipping away?
No one else would do it, and I'm like, we should document these things, and nobody thinks about that. They just don't. Maybe they don't value it as much as I do. And I'm just like, man, I'd like to be in a picture. I've got a gazillion selfies. All the pictures of me, you see my forearm.
You're really good at selfies.
Well, thank you.
Yeah. Your selfie game is unmatched.
Do you know what? It's not as important for me to. When I took a photography-based vacation, this was that Danube cruise that we took a while ago. Mm-hmm. That to me, I love being the photography guy. But for people like yourself who likes to be in a picture and be with everybody, and hey. And it's not that I don't, but I just the thing of getting everyone together is a pain in the ass. But I get it, and to end up as the default, and now you're stuck for life.
I like
you can
the
never
idea,
break the chain.
I like the idea of there's a purpose. I'm going to capture great images, that's why I am doing this. But this is like, hey, we're having a special time. I should probably capture this. You know
I
what
got
mean?
you.
So, a lot of times, Preston, I end up having to be the photo guy as well. And I'm just sitting there minding my own business. And next thing you know, get your phone out, take a picture of this. Okay. But then when my wife got the newer phone, I was like, your phone's better. Your camera's better. Like you have to, so
did that hold water? Is she the one doing it?
Absolutely. But now I have the newest phone. So, but like for a stretch there, I'm like, why would we take pictures with my cloudy, crappy camera? Take a picture.
That's the brand name, by the way. Cloudy, crappy camera.
Yeah.
But you don't realize how cloudy and crappy it is until somebody else gets a new one.
Yeah.
And then I've been the photo person for as long as I can remember. As soon as my dad gave me his Nikon camera when I was like 14 years old, I just...
Wasn't that your major in college?
When I, tried to do college.
Yeah.
No, like in high school, that was all I did. I stayed in the dark room. I think I actually, it's how I enjoy life is looking through a lens. Mm-hmm. It's how I capture it. Like I love that meme that goes around that's like, you guys see this, but I see this little corner of it. And that's just how I envision things and all of that. I know it's not that important, but like it is the equivalent of not hitting record on like a recital or something like that.
Yeah.
These are my moments.
First step.
So
these are my moments.
Yeah. That's what I want to put out there to people who are listening. What absolutely, and it's, maybe something more than Nelly being on stage or whatever it is, but some super important family, whatever event that you missed by just not hitting the button, or you thought you were hitting the button at the right time and you didn't, and it's gone forever.
So a friend of mine...
610-660-9333 is the number.
Speaking of graduation, hit record, had hit record, didn't realize it, actually hit stop the moment his daughter was going up on stage to get her diploma, hit record. So you basically have a jump cut of people mulling around.
That's it.
That's it.
But you guys remember when we did the first ever month of stunts? The very, very, very first stunt we did, I got dragged behind a horse for a long time, right?
Yeah.
I held on to that rope for a long time as we were getting, dragged through the briars. John Vaughn, and I love you, John Vaughn, he forgot to charge the batteries for his camera. And so the very first stunt we ever did, we didn't get any footage of it whatsoever, just audio footage.
Yeah, I'm wondering, professionally, how many times I worked with Pierre where the microphone cord wasn't plugged in properly, or we didn't hit record proper or whatever. Not losing or not hitting record, but one time I got a photo with Harry Callis and my brother Adam, and we were at spring training back in 2008. And the camera got stolen. And it was a digital camera.
It's not your fault.
I had never downloaded it, but it was Harry, and he passed away the next year. This is missed opportunity, and never going to get that chance again, obviously.
Wow.
Nick, you just unlocked a thought of, remember when you would have to put the card in a digital camera?
Yeah.
And sometimes you would take photos and there would be no card in it, and there'd be no camera. Yeah. I did see another tip, though, recently I want to share with you guys. If you are the photo person in your family, instead of sending people the candid photos and the really good photos of them, you start trading them. Say, I have this photo of you. I'll give it to you if you take a really good photo of me. and then you start training people to become more photo takers.
Maybe.
It's good for people who are social media that are like really big and like, hey, I took this really pretty picture of you. I'll send it to you if you take a really good candid of me.
Okay, something you're going to post. I
There you
gotcha.
go. It is some
when
people's
you're
lives.
feeling cute, you have a cute outfit on, Preston. You might say, yeah.
Come on, I hope
I don't
somebody
know.
gets this.
So cute.
This needs to be documented.
I got you guys all the time, I promise.
Man, there was another one. I can't remember. All right, let me go to some calls. We're going to go to Ben, who's joining us now. Hi, Ben. Good morning.
Good morning.
Hey, you're on the air, buddy. What's up?
So we just actually did our yearly Wildwood trip, and they have the monster truck ride. And my son's been wanting to go on it for years, but he was a little too small, so we finally did it this year. And I start recording, like I'm recording his reaction, and I had the camera flip the wrong way. And when I went back to the boardwalk to show my wife the picture, the video, I open it up, and there's just my face smiling.
Boy, you really got it, huh?
Yeah.
You look like you're having a lot of fun.
You guys look. It never occurred to me how much you look like him.
Oh my God! Thanks, Ben. Appreciate it, man.
Thank you.
That's a common one. That's having the phone flipped. We'll see it because obviously we're out at events and people come up and want to take pictures, and they'll have the camera flipped.
All right, this isn't a camera, but I mowed the lawn last week, and I'm on my rider mower, and you have to engage the blades. I did 2 full laps on my lawn without. I just went for a ride. I just went for a ride, and me.
I gotta keep the line straight.
But I do my neighbor's yard as well. I did 2 full laps of my yard and his yard, and then I was like, God.
Looking good. I'm killing it up there.
I love my pattern.
I got you guys know Damien, friend of mine. He's a caddy at Pine Valley, and so when you're playing, when you're anywhere, that's famous, and you want to get a picture of yourself there, you might ask somebody to take the picture for you. So he's a caddy, and he'll do that for people.
Right.
And what he does, and you can't tell he's doing this, is that while he's taking several pictures of you and your group, is he flips the camera around.
I do that.
And get a full-on, as tight shot of his face.
I do that.
You don't find out until later on.
I do that
It's a
all the
great
time.
bit.
I do it like if you're in a tourist location with complete strangers. I don't care. I think that it's funny and it makes me laugh every damn time.
Do you ever if it's strangers, you ever pop in a D pic? Just
Not a D pic so much. Yeah.
What is that? Did you visit the Redwood Forest?
I do buttholes.
Oh, you were caving.
I hope that was clean. Nick saying
I'll say it again. I do buttholes.
I want that complete with the I'll say it again added in there too. Please.
Another funny thing to do when you're taking somebody's picture is actually take video of them as they're posing. That is actually pretty funny.
Yes, as they're getting into place, the whole process, and I've me, getting the group together for pictures or whatever is such a nightmare.
Let me ask you if this is a dick move or not. The Fish did a documentary, and in the documentary, they're talking to Trey and the tour manager. I forget the guy's name. And this is before digital cameras. Before digital cameras, fans would come up and say, "Hey, can we get a picture?" And so the tour manager, what he would do is that the last second he would kind of tilt the camera ever so slightly
and chop their heads
off.
Dick move.
Yeah,
that's not cool.
Is that a dick move?
That is a bad dick move.
For only one photo?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a total dick
and you don't
move.
know until you got the camera or the film
developed.
A lot of times, like if we're out at events or whatever, and people are so kind to come over and say, grab a picture, and we're always incredibly flattered. Well, that you'd even want to come over and do that. But a lot of times, if someone comes up, I will say, "Would you like to take a picture?" Because a lot of times they'll come back and ask, or they miss the opportunity, or they email you. But the notion of chopping off someone's head sucks.
Yeah.
I will take, like I said, being the photo guy with our group, sometimes I'll be taking pictures, sometimes I'll be taking videos.
Yeah.
And I'll be taking a video, and they think I'm taking a picture, and we'll do the pose thing, and just sit there and freeze. I'm like, I'm taking video, by the way. And you get this awkward freeze. I'm going to go to Nicole. Hi, Nicole. Good morning to you.
Hi, good morning. How are you?
Great. What's up, Nicole?
So this was, I don't know, like 18 years ago, maybe, whenever Greece had the Olympics. Like it was the
The original one?
Yeah, the original one. That's kind of how old I am at this point. Yeah. So
I remember Hercules.
Yeah, he was there.
He was there.
So when the Olympics went back to Greece, I went with my dad. We're from Greece, and before I went, I spent an ungodly amount of money at Best Buy, and I bought a phenomenal video camera. I know nothing about any of this, but I figured this is the time to buy something that's going to really record properly. I guarded this video camera with my life on the plane. We got there. We didn't go for the opening. We went for the middle and the ending ceremony. I got videos of the closing ceremonies, pictures of us in the airport with teams that won gold medals, pictures of me and my dad wearing gold medals.
Whoa.
We got back to the States and nothing recorded. Nothing.
No.
I mean, the camera worked. It turned on. It was flashing when I hit record. Nothing.
Nicole, let me ask you, did you at any point just stop and play back to see if anything was recording?
Not when I was in Greece. I tested it out here in the States before I left.
Right.
And it worked. So I just figured I don't know that much about that stuff, and it was crazy expensive. I didn't want to mess anything up accidentally.
I got you. Yeah, I
and
hear
you have no idea what happened or why it operated that way?
No idea.
Wow, you must have felt like a total Malacca, right?
Yes. Yes. And that's exactly what my father called me.
That sucks. All right, thank you, Nicole.
You know what I did? So on that cruise vacation, I had my iPad with me, and I would take the day's pictures and download them. You talk about, Marissa, having a memory card. So this is my first foray into getting into vacation photography, and sure as hell, like on the second day, the card went crapped, like the second half of the day, but I had already downloaded it. Because I'm like, there's no way. Because I know my luck. I know I'd be one of these people that would get back and not one single picture made it.
An old issue before digital cameras also was lens cap.
Lens cap. Yeah.
I was wondering,
boy, did you feel like a moron if you did that?
Do you think that might have happened to the last caller?
I'm wondering. I'm wondering if that might have been, how old.
Yeah.
I don't know when that was.
You
but
would have
it's
heard audio,
possible.
though. Yeah.
I guess so, yeah.
Yeah, but lens cap. We'll go to Mike. Mike, good morning.
Hey, good morning, Ed.
Good morning to see you, Mike. What's up?
Oh, so my dad had a real bonehead moment back in 1999. Him and I got certified for scuba diving, and we decided to do some nice trips to the Caribbean, one of which our first trip to Roatan. I don't know if you've been there yet.
No.
Oh, I highly recommend it for scuba diving.
Okay.
But so for the time that we were out of the water, my dad had brought down his 35 millimeter camera, really nice Canon, and went to go load in the film. Everything was going good. Took a bunch of pictures while we were on land. Had occurrences that you would never see ever again happen that were supposed to be on photo. And as he's winding, realized the numbers are going higher than the number of what he was supposed to have in his film.
Mm-hmm.
The film never caught.
Oh, it never caught on the spool. Oh, no.
On the spool. So we had whale sharks that we went out on a whale shark watch that we never saw. We had, you want to talk about glass water, you can never see the horizon between the sky and the water. That it was amazing. The weather was perfect. It was unbelievable. We get back, and when it got to 27 on a 24 count roll, he realized and opened up, and the film never caught.
That was a pre-digital issue.
Yeah,
we not now. Digital got rid of that, but still, wow, man, that's a whale shark. Holy crap,
that's unbelievable.
We saw stuff that you would never see probably ever again for certain occurrences that happened. Now we've been back. We saw whale sharks, but we didn't have a camera.
Let me ask you, have you ever seen Nelly in concert?
I have not.
All right, then you know how Marissa feels. All right, thank you, man. Appreciate
Yes, I do.
I had a scuba thing, and I'll read this email in a second, or this text in a second, Nick. To piggyback on that, so Carter and I went scuba diving in Hawaii, and we were doing a wreck dive, and we were going down 90 feet, deepest we've ever been. And so I had GoPro.
Yeah.
GoPro has a protective case on it, so you can take it down in the water and get great videos.
Yes, they're great.
So take it down there, shooting videos and all this stuff. and I get back up to the surface. I didn't do my homework, and I did not know that pressure can affect the cases that you put your equipment in. No. And this thing was only rated for like 20 feet of water.
Oh, man.
And I'm like, it can't be that bad. Eventually, no, it destroyed the camera.
Oh, man.
Did it leak? It leaked on everything.
Yeah, the whole thing. I got some video from it because GoPros are very resilient.
Yeah.
So I was able to retrieve some of the video, but I only got 20% of what I took down there, and that was it.
Man.
But yeah, that's how much compacted you are when you go deep down in the water, because it almost crushed the thing.
So my wife is a certified diver and dives a lot. You start to realize the whole plethora of issues that involve underwater photography, like the amount of light you need.
Yeah.
Here is a text that says, my brother said, save money. I'll video your wedding.
Oh, no.
This is when you had to put a blank tape in the camera. However, he videoed the whole wedding with no tape in the camera. Wedding.
Oh, man.
You know what? You didn't want to watch your wedding video anyway.
Have you ever watched your wedding video?
Yeah, we used to watch it every anniversary. Not the wedding, but the
snuff films.
The snuff films after.
No, dude, I was 70 pounds heavier. I don't need to say that.
I was just talking about that.
I'm going to go to Sarah. Hey, Sarah, good morning.
Good morning.
Hi, Sarah. What's going on?
When I was in college, I used to work at Picture People, like one of those crappy mall places.
Yes.
Not a photographer at all. I had no clue what I was doing. And I was doing a shoot for a gender reveal for this pregnant mom and her daughter, and they brought like the pink and blue paint, and then I was supposed to look at the gender and put the little girl's hands in the paint, and then she was going to put it on her mom's stomach. Both of their eyes were shut, and then I was going to take the picture when she pulls her hands off and they look. And it was going to be like this cute, oh my God, moment. So I took all the photos for it. I went into the room to upload them, and there was no pictures. There was no memory card. I almost threw up. I was like, this is the worst photo shoot. And I told my manager, I said, you have to go out there and tell them. I'm not telling them.
Sarah, did you say you threw up?
I know. I said I almost. Like,
you almost threw up. Yeah.
Felt like I was going to throw up.
Oh my God! I think so. Yeah. So how did they end up reacting?
The pregnant mom freaked out and said that they can't redo it and blah blah blah, and she like stormed off, and I just hid in the back while my manager dealt with it.
Is that when you put your application into Build-A-Bear?
Yeah, I never came back.
Yeah.
Thank you, Sarah. Appreciate that.
Just being there.
All right, we'll see.
Side note, Steve, there's a similar store to Build-A-Bear where you can build your own like toy car. And it's like, it's like build a car.
A similar company?
Similar vibe. You go into the store and you can build your car from the ground up. Yeah, a little toy car. Kind of cool, huh?
A toy car.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Not a driving car.
Okay.
Yeah. No, it's for kids.
Hey, kid.
I got you.
Yeah.
I thought you were.
I'm like, who wants a $40,000 car?
Let me go to Ryan next. Hey, Ryan, what's up, man?
Hey, what's up, Perchangers?
We're Perchangers.
Good old Perchanger. What's up, my man?
Hey, so we were down in Disney about 10 years ago now. Tomorrow is my son's 13th birthday, and he was so tiny, and he had the best little interaction with, we got to meet Chewbacca. Chewbacca leaned down, gave him the biggest hug, was doing the Chewbacca talk with him back and forth, and then gave him a big hug and a big fist bump. I hit record at the beginning. And then I get done and we go to watch the video again. I only took a blurry picture.
Oh, man. Oh, this is your son hugging a homeless person.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
That sucks, man.
Bummer. All right.
Yeah, you can't get those moments back.
No. I have another one. This sounds good. I'm going to go to Ann. Hi, Ann. Morning.
Morning.
Hey, what's up?
So it was the early 90s when they had the old cameras where, you had to get the film developed. And my family was at White Manor Country Club watching golfers, and Michael Jordan was playing in a tournament. My dad followed him the entire way, as he's a big basketball fan. He finally got up nice and close to Michael Jordan and got a picture. Michael smiled for it. He comes running back to my family, so excited, and they noticed the lens caps on the camera.
Oh.
So, like, if you, If you have,
How often do you get a picture with Michael Jordan?
Yeah. That will never ever happen again. Oh, that sucks.
Yeah.
All right, thanks,
I
man.
mean, what do you do? I mean, that's literally, there's nothing on earth you can do.
Yeah. Excuse me, Mr. Jordan? No, I don't think so.
Yeah, hi, we were out at an event. Can I come over to your house and take a picture?
Yeah. All right. Well, you may want to double check. And you would think now with it is easier than it used to be. Making that mistake is a little bit harder now, I think.
Well, so
you just glance at the, if we're talking about taking video like Marissa was, the difference between, how it's a full red circle when it's not filming, and when you hit it, it changes and indicates that you are filming. So
I
or at least that's with the iPhone.
The digital viewfinder on my cameras, so that you look through it. If the lens cap's on, you don't see.
You can't see anything,
and it forces you to look through it and see what mode it's in and if it's recording, and so that's sort of your stopgap for that crap.
Hold on, one last call because it's a former intern joining us. This is Dan. Hey, Dan. Good morning, buddy.
Hello. How are you?
Good, man. How you? Wait.
I'm living the dream.
Is this Dan the Legend?
Probably not.
All right, there was an intern, you remember?
Yeah,
his
Dan the
nickname was Dan the Legend.
yeah.
So, all right, sorry about that. All right,
I'll
Dan,
take it, though.
what's up, dude?
So I used to do weddings on the side. Short story, I don't do them anymore. But I was doing a friend's wedding, and I got all my stuff ready, tripod set up, and we're going through the wedding, and then I'm leaving, and then I realized that my microphone was not fully plugged in. So I had to text the bride and the groom. I was like, "Hey, I need you guys to do voiceovers because my mic didn't record."
Whoa!
Oh no!
So it looked like a kung fu movie.
Essentially, yeah. It wasn't dubbed correctly. It was like Squid Game with the English dub.
Right. If there's anyone here who knows why this couple should not be married, let us know now.
Yeah, pretty much what it was like. Yeah.
That blows.
And now, for the first time, as man and wife.
Thanks, Dan. Appreciate it, man.
Yep.
Well, yep. There's a whole host of accidents that can happen. Anyhow, thank you for sharing your stories, and be aware. Just double check if you're the photo person, if you're the video person, you got to make sure you get it right, or you're gonna receive the wrath from everyone else. We're going to take a break. We'll come back in a moment. Our friend Ryan Arey is going to be joining us of ScreenCrush. Great channel on YouTube. If there are movies that you want to learn more about, it's the place to go because they pick out all the little Easter eggs, all the little secrets, all the interesting plot lines. And we're going to talk to him about a bunch of movies that are either coming up or have just gotten out into the theaters. So we'll come back with him in a moment and more. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve.
Boom, immediately goes back to being a little kid.
Yeah.
I remember one time I was driving down the road, and it was in the summertime, and this overwhelming wafting scent of honeysuckles. I had driven by some honeysuckles, came in the car, and I was transported immediately to a time in my life.
It's
Just
so wild the way that it
automatically.
works.
Yeah.
So in the collection of clones, like I remember I had, you would wear if you were seeing a girl, what she wanted you to wear. Because you wanted to make her happy.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
I remember getting a starter cologne from my mom years ago. And then so I wear now the two scents that Claire likes me to wear. So,
Steve, I texted. So my ex-boyfriend from college, he would wear Jupe, and I loved it. And so now that you're saying this, I'm guessing he continued to wear it because I liked it. But I sent him a picture yesterday, and he was like, "Oh my god!"
Wow.
Well, let me ask. So what's your nasal capability right now? Because you lost your sense of smell with the COVID.
And
Where
taste,
do you stand right now?
Yeah, so the scent is definitely coming back. It's pretty good, and my taste is starting to come back as well.
All right,
I actually went
good.
out to dinner last night and could taste what I was eating.
That's a wonderful thing.
You know what, Jupe? I probably won't be able to identify that one. I'm not familiar.
So
with.
there's no way you guys tried all of these.
Right.
So we actually have 10 colognes.
Yeah. So we're gonna do a test here. Yes, Kathy.
Yeah, well, so I just wanted to thank the person that helped us out with this. So it's a guy named Ali, and he.
Did you smell Marissa
I
when
smell
you walked
Marissa.
in here?
She smells
I'm
like all
sorry.
of them.
Marissa came in and brought us coffee grounds. I'm sorry to interrupt, but
She smells like
she
cologne.
smells like all of the cologne that just came in here. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, and thank you, Marissa, for doing this, because if I were to have to spray those, I would have to go home. I'd have like a migraine headache.
Okay.
But anyway, I want to thank Ali from Perfume Island. It's a kiosk kiosk in the Plymouth Meeting Mall. He used to be in King of Prussia and Exton malls. Those locations have closed, but he kept Plymouth Meeting open for 23 years.
Whoa. Wow.
And he's actually closing his kiosk. He said he's going to be there through Valentine's Day. It's okay. He's moving to Fort Myers, Florida, and he has 3 shops that he's opening there.
Oh, wow. Good for him.
Yeah, so he said he's going to have some deals and stuff like that. He has, he has all of this stuff that we're using, but he also has like nicer and harder to find perfumes and cologne. So if you're looking for a Valentine's Day gift or something, he's inside the Plymouth Meeting Mall. His name is Ali, and he's one of the nicest men I've ever met.
Listen, I see on this list here, and we're going to go through these in a second, but I see one that we had mentioned on the other day, and people are saying they don't make it anymore, which is gray flannel. That was kind of my scent. So if he's got it, that's really cool.
So he said, I specialize in hard to find colognes and perfumes.
Excellent. So
Yeah.
Plymouth Meeting Mall.
Yep.
And it's an island. It's called the Perfume Island?
It's called Perfume Island, and he is kind of like diagonal from Legoland.
Okay.
All right. A lot of kids like the cologne.
All right, so we're going to do this thing. We're going to do a sniff off.
Sniff off.
And Marissa brought in coffee grounds for
You know
us.
what, though? I'm telling you, the shot glass is not going to do enough for cleansing your nasal palate. I have bags of cologne. I have bags of coffee here. I got some.
You mean like stick your nose in the bag?
Like a feed bag.
I don't know. I'm getting a pretty strong scent off of this.
Nick, how are you? Will that get it done for you?
Yeah, that's enough.
Okay, so Nick, so Casey, you use the bag,
All right,
and they'll use the little cups.
Yep. All right. So anyhow,
that's sort of that'll cleanse your nasal palate.
Yes, exactly. It's like eating a palate cleanser, having a sorbet or something like that in between.
For your snot
dishes.
factory.
All right, so Marissa is bringing the coffee grounds, and then what we're going to do is we have 2 rounds that we're going to go through of 5 each because Kathy brought in 10 different scents for us to sample, and we have a list of them in front of us, and they are on these cards. They've been sprayed on there like you would get a sample at a mall or something like that. And we're going to sniff each one of them and write down what we think it is and go through the 5, and then we'll reveal what they actually are. So, oh my God, the whole room. I know, oh my God.
Thank you. That's why it was almost.
I already smell Old Spice, man.
Do you?
Yeah. Okay, so anyhow, so we go through one at a time and then write down, and we're not going to say what we think they are, right?
No, you just write down, and then we'll do it at the end, and we'll see who is the. Now I'm going to hand you.
Dear God, what is this one?
Are you doing? Is that number 1? Go through the various numbers.
I know what that one is.
Everyone, Casey.
Yeah, I got you.
What was your cologne of choice, Case, when you were a kid? Your main one, your teenager.
And I hate it now. I can't. The Polo. And
Polo.
I wore Polo and like Drakkar Noir.
Yeah.
I actually still like the smell of Drakkar, and Craig Legans wears Drakkar.
Okay.
All
right.
And
you and I are the same age, Case, and for us, I think Drakkar was like the cool one. They marketed it really well, and so I wore that at the end of high school and definitely at the beginning of college. But I have friends that wore Polo, and I think might even still wear Polo.
Yeah, I went from Drakkar to Polo. And then my dad always had obsessions, so I would throw that on. Then I went to Eternity for Men.
So you made the rounds. I think you're going to be good at this, Preston. You were the first one to claim you're really good. Nick, you said you were not so sure about your capabilities.
I know one, and I think it's.
Is it the one you wore?
The one
do you think?
I wore.
Okay,
yeah.
all right.
Because that's like we've said many times. It just evokes the most and triggers the most powerful memories.
Wow. The guys are sniffing away. Preston, any good memories coming back?
Oh yeah. 2 for sure.
Because I think if your scent was Old Spice?
No, it was Gray Flannel.
Gray Flannel. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
And I have Old Spice at home because on Sundays when I shave, I'll slap a little bit of that.
Okay.
on.
I have a question about one.
Yeah.
Do you think Preston and Casey? Do you think you note any sense of like cinnamon in Spice number 1, or am I way off?
No, because I know immediately what it is.
Yeah.
So I don't even associate it with a certain scent.
Let me know when you're done with your smelling and your number tabulation.
Let's open the doors and
Kathy's
air this
we
place
tried
out.
to do this while you had no sense of smell.
Turn the fans on.
But damn you got your smell back.
And Marissa didn't even spray them in here. She sprayed them out in the green room, and just those cards.
You know what this smells like? It smells like after the track team leaves the locker room.
Number 3 does.
Yeah. That smell. And when you always, for the most part, did you base it on what you liked, or did you base it on what a girl you liked?
A little bit of both.
Yeah.
I mean, like whatever was considered the scent du jour, the hot one, like Drakkar. I mean, that for a while that was like the thing to get. It was like the nightclub scent.
By the way, none of these colognes, and some of them are like like $9.
Yeah.
And I think the most expensive one is $20 maybe.
Okay.
There's only one that I'm absolutely positive about, and then the rest of them I have no clue.
I'm the same as you, Case.
Yeah.
All right, you guys done? Kathy, did you have something?
No. Go ahead.
All right, I got 2 for sure.
Okay.
I do know that, and I'm pretty certain I got 3. So we'll have to find out what they are. So we can reveal what we wrote down.
Okay, so we're going to go through the list here, and we'll start at the top.
All right. With number 1.
Right. What did you think?
All right. I have number 1 as the Old Spice. Casey?
Yeah. My number 1 I have is, well, I guess I'm wrong. It's gray flannel.
All right. What do you think, Nick?
Number 1 is Stetson for me.
All right. What is it?
Number 1 is Old Spice.
There you go.
Preston.
Wow. I told you. I knew that.
All right, so let me tell you a little bit about Old Spice.
We have facts about this.
Oh, yes.
Excellent. All right.
It is an exemplary specimen of nautical fragrances. Its spicy amber provides a deep, nostalgic foundation to its invigoratingly fresh and citrus notes. Fun fact, Preston.
Yes.
Old Spice was originally marketed as a scent for women in 1937, but it was the men's version that struck success the following year.
Wow. Okay.
All right.
There's a great reference to Old Spice in it was Hannibal, I think, was the movie, and Hannibal goes to Jack Crawford. He goes, that's the same atrocious aftershave you wore in court. One with a little ship on the bottle, I believe. Something a child might buy someone for a birthday.
That's great.
I told you I'd nail that one, no problem.
All right.
That's by far the easiest one for me.
Me and my older brother tricked my younger brother into drinking Old Spice one time.
Casey.
By the way, I told Kathy, and she was not aware of this. Aquavelva and some of the really cheap colognes.
Oh, yeah. People drank
Rhinos
them.
would drink them, yeah.
Okay.
And by the way, you have to hand it to Old Spice. Old Spice is still relevant today. Their
marketing.
Their marketing is fantastic. They make, I will buy their underarm deodorant sometimes. Terry Crews was a spokesperson for them.
Do you know a catchphrase that's right on their site is, if your grandfather didn't wear it, you wouldn't be here.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's great.
Yeah, which is very funny.
Number 2?
Number 2.
All right, Casey, what do you think number 2 was?
We all know what it is. It's Drakkar.
I put Drakkar.
It's Drakkar.
All right.
Home run for you guys. That's clearly one that stands out.
Yeah.
Drakkar debuted in 1982 from Gary LaRoche. Drakkar Noir, an utterly unique scent that focuses on themes of masculinity, sensuality, decadence, darkness, and lust. Interesting fact, Preston.
And lust.
The name Drakkar is derived from the word Drekkar, a type of Viking longship involving the virile charm associated with Viking warriors.
It sounds like something out of Game of Thrones, like a dragon. Drakkar.
Yes.
You know, something like
I
that.
wore Drakkar Noir for a while. Yeah, I like the smell, and it's still pretty relevant. All right. What'd you say for number 3?
Nick, why don't you begin?
I thought that was Old Spice, so I'm already wrong there.
All right, this one, number 3, this was the toss-up. It was either going to be Royal Copenhagen, which I'm not familiar with, or Stetson. I went with Royal Copenhagen as number 3.
And I went with Stetson.
All right.
Preston's right.
There you go.
Oh, man, Preston, you are
Number 3 is
By the way, I'm going to ace this. I'll get the other 2.
You are
for sure.
Royal Copenhagen, launched by the design house of Royal Copenhagen in 1970. Royal Copenhagen is classified as a refined oriental woody fragrance. This masculine scent possesses a blend of orange, lemon, jasmine moss, and amber. It is recommended for evening wear. There you go.
Did you get any splooge? Isn't there one called?
Splooge.
No, that's Jupe. I'm sorry, we're going to do that a little
That's
bit later
the next
on.
round.
All right, so
Number 4.
Number 4. All right, I'll begin with that one. So this one, because I couldn't choose between Royal Copenhagen, I had a feeling that number 4 might be this one. It just had a familiar scent to it more so than number 3. So I went with Stetson for number 4.
And I was wrong. I already know that I was wrong.
And
so I went with Royal Copenhagen.
You'd be wrong.
3WM Mark.
All right, thank you very much, Marissa. So for several years, our next guest has been on our program to geek out about movies, TV shows, all kinds of cool stuff, things that we like.
Yeah.
And, ladies and gentlemen, he has now arrived because he, in some way or form, has ended up in an MCU film. And it's pretty damn cool. So we'll get the story from him. Please welcome from ScreenCrush, which is a wonderful channel on YouTube. Please welcome Ryan Arey to our program. Hey, Ryan. Ryan. How you doing?
What's going on, guys? Thanks for having me on. I love coming on here.
Excellent. We love having you on. So, yeah, man, Nick was telling me as he was prepping, to get you on the show, that you had this oh wow moment that happened with you and a movie. You want to share that story?
Well, it wasn't a movie. It was a TV show.
Sorry.
It was Iron. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It was Ironheart. And yeah, I'm watching it. We're like watching all the little details. And anytime we would watch these things for the Easter egg videos, when there's a bunch of names on the screen, we stop and we look them up. Every single one. And it's usually just like somebody's uncle or a designer on the film. But sometimes you get like, a comic book character, and there's my name right in the middle. So I assumed there was another Ryan Arey. We've all Googled ourselves.
Yeah.
There's a community of Ryan Areys out there. There's not many of us, but we are legion. We are strong. And then the producer of Ironheart, Sev Ohanian, who also produced, he's Ryan Coogler's producing partner. So he did Black Panther 2. He produced Sinners. He's a huge fan of the channel, and he slipped my name in there.
Get out.
As an Easter egg. Yeah, I know. So he came on our channel. He's on our first episode of our new podcast. And he actually inadvertently broke a little bit of Marvel news. We didn't even realize it. But he told us that Blade was going to be a period piece at one point.
Oh.
And we didn't know. He said, "Oh, this is already out there," but it wasn't. Entertainment Weekly picked it up.
So the stop, Blade movie, you're saying is now fully has momentum and will be a period piece. Is that where we stand with this right
Lord,
now?
No, that's not what I said at all.
Okay.
No, Blade. Kevin Feige actually just gave an interview with Variety where he said that at one point, they had 4 different concepts for Blade floating around. 2 of them were period pieces. So the costume designer for Sinners, Ruth Carter, who won an Academy Award for Black Panther, was working on Blade. So she happened to have these 1930s period costumes when it was going to be a 1930s period movie. So, that concept was shelved. But then when Ryan Coogler wanted to make Sinners, my favorite movie of the year, she was like, oh, great. I already have, pulls out rack of multitude of costumes. I already have all these 1930s costumes set. So that's
I would have loved a Blade riff that was a period piece. That would have because I am a massive fan of the Blade storyline. Oh, that's wild.
You were talking about some of the Easter eggs that these filmmakers will put into the movie, and I just saw Fantastic Four last night, and they're it's in the multiverse, so they're in a different universe. And their Earth is called Earth 828. And I heard that the 828 was the birth date of one of the filmmakers, like friends or family who passed away. Did you hear anything about that by any chance?
Well, that's not true.
Okay.
828, they revealed at the end credits, is a tribute to Jack Kirby. And
that's what
it
was.
Okay.
Yeah, and you guys made a mistake. You gave me a chance to talk about Jack Kirby.
No, Jack Kirby is towering.
Yeah.
Oh, my gosh. Well, you can't, he passed away in 1994. So he didn't get his chance for cameos and stuff, right? So everybody always thinks Stan Lee created these guys, and Stan Lee was the co-creator. A lot of the times, like especially I think with the Fantastic Four, it was Jack Kirby who was the impetus for a lot. He created the Silver Surfer and Galactus. Like that's not in dispute, His imagination was incredible. Even after he left Marvel, he created comics for DC, Darkseid, the villain Darkseid. He created all these characters and just had an amazing life. If you ever get a chance to look up Jack Kirby, like he grew up in the 20s in the Lower East Side, he fought in World War II, and all of those experiences he brought to bear in his comics and his artwork. He's just an amazing man.
Ryan, I wanted to ask you about Ironheart, and again, congratulations on having your name officially be a part of the MCU canon. It is really cool. I honestly, when I saw it on the screen, I was like, oh my God, I kind of know that guy. That's really cool. I really enjoyed Ironheart, especially the last episode, and I don't think this is a spoiler to this point because it's been out for a few weeks, but Sacha Baron Cohen showing up as Mephisto was really cool, and that's something that I know you've been looking forward to for years and years, probably dating back to like WandaVision, if not before. Did you know that was coming? Because I didn't. For me, it was a surprise, and I guess there were some spoilers out there, but I didn't know that was coming.
I am really glad that was a surprise for you. No, it leaked almost immediately. And I don't pay attention to leaks, but I also look at the news. So it wasn't even like click this to find out. Like it was just out there. When we interviewed Sev on our podcast, Crossover Universe podcast, he said they took such pains. Everybody on the set was a crew member's or a cast member's friends and family. There's even like a family in the corner, and that was like the family of one of the people. So they tried to keep it secret, had him come in with a cloak on his head, all that stuff, and it leaked the next day. It was just in Variety, which is a shame. They could have just not called him Mephisto and called him something else. Maybe it wouldn't have leaked.
Yeah. No, I love the concept, and he's looking all jacked in these pictures they just released of Sacha Baron Cohen and his perfunctory Marvel makeover, which we all wish we had that opportunity. Ironheart for me was a mixed bag because there was so much there that I thought they were doing that was intriguing, with a character that you don't immediately like or gravitate to, and has all sorts of things where you're second guessing. And the Ryan Coogler's influence is clear throughout that, but it did set in motion some of these things that could constitute a little bit of what Feige was talking about, and sort of not railing against, but regretting the I have to do my homework before a movie concept. And do you think that is something they're in fact going to dial back on, or are they actually going to keep going with it? Because I think that's been a turnoff for some people. Like, I don't know, I didn't watch that, I don't know where I am.
I think that's why the Thunderbolts didn't do so well, and Feige admitted that too. Basically, the Thunderbolts were all characters from TV shows. There's also a problem in, Black Panther: Wakanda Forever came out in November 2021, and Ironheart, had delays because of the strikes, and then they wanted to give it time to breathe, so they shelved it, so it wasn't too much getting released at once. But then Ironheart came out in 2025, so 4 years later, and I wouldn't blame people for not remembering what happened in Wakanda Forever, or who Riri Williams is, or her connection to Tony Stark, or the armor. That happened 4 years ago. So I think, for instance, had come out right after Wakanda Forever, it would have had a lot of momentum. And I'm talking like in an ideal universe where there's no production delays or schedules or anything like that. But you can also say a show like Ms. Marvel probably should have been released in the run up to Captain Marvel, to the movie. So it was like fresh in people's minds. But according to what he said, they're going to scale back the TV shows to one a year, which I think is a big mistake and makes me sad. And they're also going to do a little less interconnectivity so it doesn't feel like homework. So Daredevil will probably stay on the small screen for a while, and then other characters will, like Moon Knight, may get the big screen treatment.
Well, I get, obviously, a lot of what you do is predicated on constant content coming in.
Yeah.
There's a part of me that believes the creative well gets depleted when you have so much being generated, and again, there's no hard and fast rule to this. If it's good, it's good. I happen to like the Thunderbolts. It was actually, I never take the advance on any of this stuff because there's an entrenched group of people whose careers are based on the pre-hating of things. But then there are people who are astute, as are you, and don't like things. So you have to take it on a case-per-case basis. So it feels to me, with Superman and with the advance on the Fantastic Four movie, and I would say the Thunderbolts was a bit of a surprise for me, that things are starting to feel a little bit 5 years ago-ish.
Yeah, I really hope so. What you saw over the past 5 years, and I think this was spurred on by the pandemic, and also anytime a property is owned by a corporation, it's always going to be a victim of its own success, because the corporation is always going to say, well, how come you can't do more? You got to do more. You got to do more. So that's what happened to stories. It means they're looking for filler.
Yeah.
And I think that they had to get this pressure out. They had this pressure to get everything out as much as possible. When Bob Iger came back into Disney, he said, all right, we're going to pump the brakes. We're not going to pour endless amounts of money into Disney Plus shows, which, again, I personally think that the TV shows are something they should continue to pursue. They shouldn't make the movies feel like homework. But, we talk about, things get watered down. I'm from an era when we would get 24 episodes of a TV show a season and love it. Like if you watch Star Trek Deep Space Nine, that's an incredible show.
Yeah.
To 20 plus episodes a season. So I hope that they don't scale back the TV shows to that extent, because I truly love the excitement of a TV show every week.
It's funny. Let me ask you about Daredevil, because that had, they reshot, I think, 5 Daredevil Reborn, 5 or 6 episodes. Feige came in and said, no, we got to get back to this. I think that the Netflix Marvel series are just fantastic uniformly. And even the ones that aren't that, maybe Iron Fist was okay. But that original run, that original Daredevil was amazing. They tried to get to it with Marvel's run at it. But I mean, I can see with all these corporations and everyone wants their sort of stamp on it. That show was originally so aggressive, unbelievably aggressive. If they did something more like that, and there was more of a chasm between what we know the theatrical stuff to be and the streaming stuff, I think that would work better. But again, not to beat a dead horse here, but the concept of the homework, I think, is just a killer. It just makes people say, forget this.
Well, I'll tell you, it's interesting. I don't know if you probably watched Falcon and the Winter Soldier, because that came out 4 years ago and everybody was still excited. I actually thought that you could go into Captain America Brave New World and not having watched Falcon and the Winter Soldier and been fine. You would wonder who the hell is Isaiah Bradley. But otherwise, I thought it was a really good transfer. The reason that movie was confusing was because of the references to a movie from 2008 from a different studio that nobody watched. So
the Incredible Hulk.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That felt like homework. I actually thought the way they handled the TV was great, because in comics, you would have like your ongoing Avengers title, right? And then maybe in one issue, Captain America would be wearing a different uniform, and the editor would have a note to find out why Cap is wearing a different uniform. Check out Captain America number 436 or whatever. So it's a footnote. It doesn't matter. If you know the information, you feel great. If you don't, you can enjoy the story you're watching. That's the way they should always pursue these things.
Ryan, while we have you on, I wanted to thank you because you sent some merch. And speaking of Daredevil, this one's for Steve. And I know one of the great ways to support ScreenCrush is by buying the merch. Steve, this one's for you. It's a Fisk Can Fix It 25. So this one's for Steve.
Dude, thank you. And we have yard signs.
Yeah, and then we got
that's great.
By the way, you can't, those performances, his performance in particular, is always towering. He can always surpass the material.
Yeah, he's awesome. And so there's just some great shirts that you guys offer up, Ryan. Casey, this one's for you. This is a Spaceballs themed one.
Oh, I love Spaceballs.
I know, that's why I got it for you.
Of all time.
And
me.
This one's mine, and then I'll get yours, Preston. Mine is Pippin's Second Breakfast Diner.
That's one of
Lord of the Rings.
Yeah.
And then Preston, we got one from Wolverine and Deadpool for you.
Oh, nice. It's a reference to Gambit.
Gambit, yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
Gambit is one of
Make a
Preston's.
name for myself.
Gambit's one of Preston's favorites.
myself.
Yeah. So, and Casey got to see Fantastic Four last night, and without giving any spoilers away, you saw it earlier this week, Ryan, and what are your thoughts?
I loved it. For me, I'm a Fantastic Four comic book fan, and it's the best translation you'll see of the team. And this is not a spoiler. The reason it translates so well it's not just the visuals and the tone. It's because these are four people who love and care about each other. And I think the other Fantastic Four movies made it seem like they were more work friends.
Yeah.
Right.
Or work haters. Like in the Fant Four Stick movie from 2015, I'm rewatching that now. They genuinely don't appear to like each other.
Yeah.
But in this movie, you can watch it in scenes they've released where you just really feel the love they have for one another, and that kind of extends to a love for the entire planet. It's a great movie.
So the concept, obviously, the retro look, and obviously we're talking about a multiverse thing, and not to give too much away, but I'm very excited to see it. The score by Michael Giacchino is getting a lot of accolades as well. Who's a friend of the show. So from here, we're looking at Avengers Doomsday, right? And I was just doing a little bit of prep talking in preparation for talking to you, Ryan. I don't know if the cast is quadrupled, but I'm looking at what could be the most massive amount of cameos I've ever seen in a film from people throughout all of these movies. From what you've heard, will that be intact? Is that the plan, to have all of that appear in the movie?
Yeah, the day they announced the cast, they showed cast chairs one at a time every 15 minutes. And that day is going to live and burned into my mind forever, because we were watching every second of it. And you're right, they've added people since then. Tom Holland wasn't even on those chairs. I don't ever count out the Russo brothers when it comes to a Marvel movie. And if you would have told me that Civil War and Infinity War and Endgame would have worked with the number of characters they had, I wouldn't have believed you. The thing that I have faith in with these guys and with their writers is I don't think they're adding cameos in to add them in. I think they're adding them in for a reason.
Yeah.
And some of these people are cameos like they're on a different Earth, like the X-Men. We don't know how long Magneto is going to be in it. He may just be in a couple scenes. And the other thing is, because we've seen these characters in past movies, we don't necessarily need to get a fulfilling story arc for Cyclops.
No,
or Nightcrawler.
agreed.
Yeah.
To me, I'm excited because, Preston, you're seeing all of the original, the Bryan Singer movies, the X-Men that appeared in those that we loved. And yes, and I agree, the Russo brothers have that sort of James Gunnian ability to bring a large group together and make it work. So when is the estimated release for that?
It just got pushed back, which is a good thing, to December next year.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
So let's talk about James Gunn and let's talk about Superman. He is helming the new DCU. I was just reading, he's got a lot set in stone. My question is, as a massive Batman fan, what is the status of his Batman movie? And is anyone in particular leading the pack of potential Bruce Wayne Batman?
They're really tight-lipped about Batman so far. We only know a couple things for sure. One, that Matt Reeves just delivered his script for the Batman 2. Yeah. And the Batman 2 is not connected to the Superman movie. It's what they call an Elseworld story. It's just a different universe, right? So it's in its own little pocket thing. So he did just deliver that script. The other thing that we know is the Batman movie at one point was going to be called Batman Brave and the Bold. It's about an older Batman who has to take on a new Robin, who is his son Damian Wayne from the comics. But it's an interesting inverse because we expect Batman to be dark and for Robin to be really sunny. But Damian Wayne was trained by the Guild of Assassins that you saw in the Christopher Nolan movies, and he's a murderer. Like, he was just trained to kill people. So now you have gruff Batman trying to be like, wait, don't kill that guy. And he has to kind of... So it's a fun concept.
I like that.
And what James Gunn has said about it was, they're taking their time. They don't want to stack two Batman movies up in the same summer. It has a director, Andy Muschietti, who did The Flash, which I know a lot of people didn't like. I thought it was a pretty good movie, and the mistakes in it weren't his fault. But I think they're doing the right thing by not rushing him out. That being said, after Superman was released, all of a sudden we are hearing like, hey, Wonder Woman's getting fast-tracked. Like, I think that they're going, okay, this is working. Let's try to get these main characters out in addition to all these smaller characters to get the Justice League together.
Just a quick batting around of Superman, and not to give away spoilers for people who still haven't seen it. It's doing solidly with continuing business domestically. The European markets have fallen off just a bit, but still, this looks to be what they would consider a success, a good sign, and portends well for the future. What was your takeaway from this movie, from Superman, and how did you think? Because a lot was riding on this. How do you feel they did?
Oh, it's amazing. I mean, Superman and Fantastic Four, I think, work for the same reason, and that is that they're hopeful, optimistic, and colorful. But I'm not saying every superhero movie needs to be that. These are superheroes that are hopeful, optimistic, and colorful in the comics. So when they get a Batman movie, it'll probably go back to being dark, and there's other projects that will also be dark. I think that the lesson here is you don't have to feel boxed in by the comics, but you do need to think about what is it about these characters that resonated with people. You know, with the last Fantastic Four movie and with Man of Steel, we had a couple visionary directors who were trying their own grim, dark take on the material that frankly didn't really resonate. In fact, I don't think dark and gritty reboots have ever worked except for Battlestar Galactica. So yeah, that's what I think the takeaway is. And I think Superman and Fantastic Four are both going to make $1 billion.
Speaking of Superman and Batman, I wanted to ask your opinion on this, Ryan, and this is kind of jumping off a little bit here. Steve and I, we all loved Zack Snyder's Justice League. Absolutely loved it. Zach's actually a friend of our show. I have his number in my phone. I could probably text him and ask him this question, but I'm not going to do it because every now and then I will go on YouTube and I will seek out that end credit scene with Jared Leto as Joker and talking to Batman. We're never going to see that happen, are we? We're never going to see that story continue, which is too bad because that end scene is just absolutely fan-freaking-tastic.
Well, you know, you kind of can see it. So we did a video recently about this that was about the history of the DC Extended Universe, which is just a corporate mess up from beginning to end, right? With how they threw different stuff against the wall to see what would stick. But in that, we talked about this, where Zack Snyder, after he had been, I'll be diplomatic and use the word dismissed, I would say unfairly dismissed from directing the Justice League while he was on a leave of absence, he went ahead and leaked the storyboards for his version of Justice League and for Justice League 2. So we know what the story was going to be. we know why in Batman versus Superman, the Flash appeared and said Lois Lane is the key. That's all out there. And it's based on, comic books or stories like Injustice and other things like that are popular stories. I don't know if you want me to spoil it for you if you want to go out there. Well, you'll never see the movie, but you can at least find out what the story was.
Well, I do want to find that out. I want to know what happened. So where do I go seek that information out?
Google.
Fair enough. I think I have.
I imagine we've covered it on ScreenCrush.com.
Okay.
I could give you the just now, but I don't know.
Go ahead. Yeah, do a short version.
All right,
of it, sure.
Zach could tell you better than me. So if you have Zach's number, you should ask it. But unless it's a sore subject, the gist of it, from what I remember off the top of my head, was that Superman comes back to life, I think first. But while Superman was dead, Batman and Lois Lane had a relationship, and she got pregnant with his kid, and then Lois Lane was killed by the Joker, which drove Superman insane, turned him evil, which is why in that Nightmare with a K flash forward in Batman v Superman, you see Superman being evil and stuff, right? Because Darkseid basically took control of him because his defenses were weakened. And if you watch the Snyder's Justice League, there's hints to all of that.
Yes.
In that last act that were not included in the theatrical movie. So that's that was part 2. And then part 3, I think, was going to be set in that dystopia, apocalypse, nightmare world where apparently Leto and Affleck were going to get the team up. The really cool part about that was, again, we talked about this in our video. The reason he decided to put Leto in that scene is he was like, it's a real shame that Leto and Affleck never got to share a scene in this universe. So he really just kind of did that for fans of the universe, so they could kind of have at least a small moment.
Okay, I know that we're probably scared a lot of people away just by talking this deep into this, but
we can't help it.
But why does Joker say to him, "You can't kill me, you need me"? Do you know why?
No.
Damn it!
And I don't know. I don't know if Zack Snyder would know that. I don't know.
Okay.
Whatever, maybe it probably has something to do with the time travel-y, timey-wimey stuff that they're going to handle. And if that is out there, I just don't know it.
The great thing about all this stuff, Ryan, is that I take when what's your spin on it? When a director comes out or they say Rob Pattinson's going to play Batman, I'm like, okay, let's see what you got. Hope Springs. These are characters, and I think they're sort of anomalous in many ways. I mean, Jay Gatsby is always going to have to be Jay Gatsby. 90%. But you can do all sorts of riffs on these things, which I think makes them sort of a never-ending fountain of possibility. So in this case, I'm fine with Otherworld I loved the Batman. I love that. And to see what the take is. And I am a big fan of Man of Steel. I'm a big fan of the Snyder take, but I also love the buoyant, bright Superman as it exists. And it can be in whatever mood you are in, what you may be in the mood for. Perhaps your girlfriend's left you. Then Man of Steel. Perhaps you just got the car you've always wanted. Then Superman. James Gunn was talking about, which I thought was kind of wild. He says the favorite thing he's ever worked on has been the Peacemaker series. Have you heard
it's
that?
so good.
It is so good. Yeah. And what can we expect from the new season?
So we should be getting a Comic-Con trailer for that soon. I think tomorrow or Friday or Saturday. I'm in Fantastic Four world right now, so Comic-Con's not even on my radar. That's interesting. I don't know if you guys saw the trailer for season 2, but the multiverse is in it. And you would think with Marvel and the multiverse saga being kind of wobbly, they wouldn't really do that. But there it is.
There it is, yeah.
And it's got more ties, and there's characters that appear in Superman who are going to be in that show. And I think you're going to see... I think they're going to do it right. I don't think it's ever going to feel like homework, like what you were saying with Marvel earlier. I think that when these characters pop up in different things, they're going to do a good job of reintroducing them. And if you did see Guy Gardner in Superman, great. And if you didn't, you get the feel for who he is in Peacemaker season 2.
There we go. Because Peacemaker himself is in the Superman movie, his little cameo. So,
he's got a little cameo,
Hey, I wanted to remind people with ScreenCrush, if you are going to see Fantastic Four, any movie that is, in this kind of genre, you guys, Ryan, will post videos. I'm looking on your Instagram account. It says what you need to know before you go see the Fantastic Four.
Primer.
So if there is a movie you're like, I don't know, man. I haven't followed enough to know really. Watch the ScreenCrush videos ahead of time. They'll give you a footnote or a little Cliff's Notes on what you should know beforehand so you're not confused going in. So you guys are a great source of that.
Thank you. And tonight we will have our ending explained video up.
Okay.
Fantastic Four.
Excellent.
Another teaser that you guys have, or at least a comment on a teaser, is for the new Stranger Things season 5 coming up, which I'm very excited about. My youngest and I are currently rewatching the series. We're on season 3 right now, loving every bit of it. So I'm very, very excited about that. Did you guys pick up on some telling things in the teaser for that?
A little bit. Stranger Things, the Duffer Brothers are great at not revealing much. They'll show you everybody facing a monster, but there's no way, for instance, from season 4, spoiler for season 4, that you would know that monster was connected to 11 and all these other things. So there's mostly with those trailers, I'm able to go, well, that's from The Shining. It's like very much this was from that. It's and I'm glad, because I'll be honest, my least favorite part of my job is doing trailer breakdowns, because I don't like being spoiled for things.
Yeah, I've spent some time avoiding trailers for that very reason. If it's something I'm really looking forward to, I'm like, I just want to go in blind.
I'm so weak. Ryan, I'm weak. I admit it, and I would love to be able to avert my gaze, but I suck it all up like a sponge. And now I've just trained myself to. In fact, I'll check your stuff out, even if I haven't seen the movie. I don't mind spoilers. I just want to get every bit of it. I know I run contrary to the way you should take the movie in, but that's it. I'm a heroin addict. What can I say?
Well, I went in blind. It's hard for me to do that, but I went in blind for Last Jedi, and I'm one of the people who like that movie, and that was a great experience. It reminded me of when I was a teenager, and we'd be like, well, what's playing? Let's just go see Coach Carter, having not known anything about it. You know what I mean? Like, let's go watch Rainmaker. What Matt Damon's in it, whatever. And that's kind of like the life I wish I could lead. And how great is it though when you find a show on Netflix you know nothing about? Like, I don't know if you guys saw 4 seasons with Tina Fey. I didn't know anything about the original movie.
Yeah,
great show, and there's a twist that really surprised me. So I love being surprised.
Yeah, if you can find those things to keep that way, it's always a good experience.
Ryan, as I was watching the movie last night, I'm looking at the thing, and I was like, I wonder. And listen, I know that thing was a human being and gets zapped by something in space, and that's how he ended up becoming a rock guy. But I'm like, could he be related to Korg? Could that originate from the rock planet that Korg is from? Korg is obviously from the Thor movies, but is that a possibility?
I'll tell you, of all the thing questions you could ask, this is the most G-rated, so I'm glad that you went there with it.
We know where those questions go.
Like in the movie Mallrats, where Stan Lee actually has to answer that question. So, no, he's not directly related, right? Because he is a human, it's a different thing in plants. But I will say this, Jack Kirby created the look of both characters, so he kind of reused the rock guy. But here's the fun thing about it. And this is what makes the Fantastic Four so cool for its time, right? So superheroes went way out of vogue after the war. They just weren't as popular. Comic books were filled with horror books, monster books, sci-fi stuff, cowboys, and believe it or not, romance comics were huge. So Jack Kirby did all that. As soon as there wasn't work in superheroes, he did that. He made these classic monster books. What made the Fantastic Four so cool is that they took all of that. It's like how we talk about how Star Wars is a combination of all these different things. That's what the Fantastic Four was. It took all of those different books, it put them into one concept, but then it added in this realism where Ben Grimm talked like Jack Kirby. He smoked cigars. He hated the Human Torch. They fought all the time. He was angry and resentful. And Korg was a monster who first appeared in the first appearance of Thor, which was Journeys into Mystery, something, I think 129. So he was created at the exact same era. So there is some DNA in that direction.
Okay.
Ryan, while we have you on, I have to mention how great Andor was season 2. And the way that, because I don't think we've had a chance to speak with you since then, the setup to what happens between the Empire and the Rebellion, how the Rebellion gets built, but also just these allegories about fascism and fake news. And, it's so well written. I love that they took the time to build this world, to build this universe over 2 seasons. I don't mind that it was 2 seasons, leading up to Rogue One. What are your thoughts about Andor? And I'm trying to convince Preston to watch it because he kind of dipped out of the Star Wars universe. But I think you can watch Andor and not even give a crap about Star Wars. I think that's how good it is.
It is. The only connection you really need to know at the start of the show is there's a little card that says 5 BBY, and you're like, what the hell does that mean? Which it means before the Battle of Yavin. Now, Andor is the best Star Wars. Apart from the original trilogy, wherever you stand in your generation, It was fun. I did not, from the beginning, did not expect the show to be that great. And we interviewed Tony Gilroy. We're about to have him on our podcast too. He didn't, I think the key here is that like he did not want to tell a Star Wars story. He's not a guy who reads the comics and watches the cartoons. He just wanted to tell a story about revolution and fascism. And he found this perfect little universe to explain that. I think that's really the difference. Like George Lucas didn't set out to tell a Star Wars story. He wanted to tell a story about escapism that was kind of a mashup of all of his favorite movies. And I think that's the difference between, I'm not going to pick on anybody, but there's a lot of Star Wars media that frankly is a Star Wars story first. You know, like I grew up with the original trilogy and I'm doing my version of the original trilogy. And Tony Gilroy was like, no, I just want to do a movie that's like a combination of the Battle of Algiers and the rise of Stalin and stuff like that.
I would always say that the best of these things, of these genre things, you could take the fantastical element out of it and it would stand on its own as good drama. It's what Rod Serling always pursued in his writing. You take the demon out and it becomes, the politician that's, screwing people over. It's applicable. And that's the way it always works the best. So I agree with you 100%.
Nice.
Star Wars is a fairy tale. A couple guys go save a princess from a castle.
That's it. Yeah,
absolutely. All right. Did we all get our fill here? Are we filled up?
I got about another hour in me, but we can't do it.
Because we covered a lot of ground here with Ryan. You mentioned the Comic-Con coming up, so you guys are going to glean a lot of stuff from that, I would imagine, so people can watch.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to
your videos.
Some good trailers coming out.
It's called ScreenCrush. You'll want to check this out, before you go see films, or if you need a little deeper insight into what's going on or what happened after you saw the movie and little Easter eggs and stuff that you missed out on. They cover it all. You can go to ScreenCrush.com. I follow them on YouTube. That's a good spot to do it.
They're great.
Social media as well. You can go to ScreenCrush on Instagram.
And thanks for our shirts.
Yeah, man. Appreciate it. And it's good to talk to you, Ryan. Thanks for joining us, brother.
Let me know when you need more shirts. ScreenCrush.com. Thanks, guys.
Ryan Arey, guys, from ScreenCrush.com. You know what? I'll take this moment to share something that I've been meaning to do for a while, and it's apropos because Wonder Woman was mentioned in that conversation.
Oh, man.
I think, what is the most unique thing ever sent to me in my career. It was sent to all of us. My name was on it. So I got a handwritten letter from this person. And it says, "Hey, bitches, longtime listener here. I've been listening for a few years now, and especially for the past couple, as I've been working out and lost 345 pounds.
Oh, my God.
Wow.
Going from 630 to 295.
Wow.
And they said, I have an addition for your sharts and crafts section, in particular for Steve. So I'm going to take this out.
Oh.
Yeah. So you'll need to see this if you're following us on YouTube, on our YouTube channel. I've never seen anything quite like this. And I guess his name is Ernest, by the way.
Yes.
Ernest Stackhouse. And he made this. And
You made it?
It is impressive.
It is a chainmail shirt.
Oh, my God.
Or top.
Yeah.
In the style of Wonder Woman.
All right.
And it's made entirely of chain mail. Look at this.
That's amazing.
And it's for
How
Steve?
heavy is that?
It's for Steve. Or it says in... it says, and I have an addition for your sharts and crafts, in particular for Steve. So,
well, I will. What I will do is I will be the owner, but I will donate it, and then we can put a plaque next to it, Preston, that says "Donated to the Sharts and Crafts Museum."
I'm gonna try. And put it
I was
on.
gonna say put it on. You want me to help you?
Yeah, I need help. The thing is heavy. Okay.
I mean, chain is right.
Yeah, and I've got to take off my headphones.
Yeah,
take off my glasses too,
and take off your pants. You have any? Is there any give in that?
Is it going to be tight?
Yeah, it'll work.
Hey, Preston?
Okay, yeah.
Wow.
There we go.
Beautiful.
It fits.
Thank you.
Beautiful.
Wow.
Now all we need is an MRI machine.
Yeah.
You have to call me Princess.
That is amazing.
Isn't it?
Fix your W.
All right, ready? Case?
Yeah. Oh.
Stab me.
Yeah.
Okay, grab those scissors and stab me. Ah! Look at that. It bounces right off.
Yes.
Wow.
All right, now get a giant dildo and hit him with it.
Yeah.
Like in the movie.
Actually, I'm going to take these.
No, not the dildo.
Scissors. And it kind of protects, I think. I'm not.
I wonder how long it took to make that because there's so many details. It's so intricate.
Yeah.
And what kind of knitting needles do you use?
Yeah, that's a good question.
I mean, so how is chainmail of your made? The process has to be. I mean, because that was actually literally used to hopefully save your life in a sword battle.
Very slowly. All right, Casey's going to hit me with the dildo.
Right.
Here we go.
Okay. Do I go balls?
Balls first.
Okay.
Yeah. It's amazing.
Yeah, look at this.
Yeah. All right, how about this one?
I'll say it again. I do buttholes.
You want me to do butthole? Here we go.
No, you don't. Not buttholes.
It's amazing. Now the head. Now the head.
I'm good.
Now the glands.
So thank you, Ernest, for your very interesting gift that you sent to us. We'll add this to the Shards and Crafts section.
I think you could wear that out.
I think so. It's although, boy, if your nipple got caught in between one of these things,
you'd
that
be
would hurt quite a
denippled.
bit.
You'd be Pink Floyded.
Did it come with a sash, a belt, or is that the lasso?
That's the lasso.
The golden lariat, they call it. So it is. It makes you tell the truth.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep, I got it right here. Whole thing. So thank you, Ernest.
I love Gal Gadot, and I thought she did a great job as Wonder Woman. But have you seen the memes going around of the people who do the impression of her acting?
No.
You know, Max Lord. Yes. Her delivery, she has a very unique delivery. So.
And it's Linda Carter's birthday today.
Look at all
Linda
this.
Carter
Yeah.
appears in Wonder Woman 1984.
There we go. And Pedro Pascal's in that, and he's in Fantastic Four.
And he plays Max Lord.
Wow.
Preston, is it heavy?
Not crazy. I
Okay.
mean, it's heavier than a shirt.
So what would the panties be like for that?
Comfy, I guess.
Yeah.
Well, all right. We're going to take a break. I'm going to take this off. We'll be back in a moment. And what are we doing next? Oh, yeah. We got the Bizarre File on the way. And our friends from the Centurions stopping in. We'll be right back.
Preston and Steve.
Yeah, so I think Casey and I are going to go 1 for 5, and Preston's going to go 5 for 5.
Yeah, but the next
You
one,
got
I
it
think I'm
again,
gonna-
Stetson. Yes.
Yes.
All right.
Stetson debuted in 1981. Probably would have hit in the realm when you guys were really using a lot of, starting your cologne using,
Yeah.
right? The cologne captures the spirit of the Western frontiers, Preston, landscapes and the smell of sage after a downpour. Stetson set a new legacy in motion.
After a downpour.
Yes.
Wait, let me-
Has to be after a downpour.
I'm going to snip that again while you're describing this and see if I pick up on any
All
of
right,
those
so
notes.
it captures the spirit of Western frontiers landscapes and the smell of sage after a downpour.
You know what? When you say it like that and I'm smelling it at the same time,
Well, you would know what sage...
I know what sage smells like. I'm picking
By
up
the way,
a tiny
would
bit
you
of
do,
that.
and I didn't put all of them in, but they all have basically it's like a 3-tier scent combination,
Okay.
like almost like a major, a middle, and a minor, and it's amazing. That
By the way,
they put that amount of work into it.
there are people that it is their job to determine what these combinations are, and they'll test them regularly, and they get paid handsomely. I mean, a lot of money to be able to pick up on certain notes of scent.
Absolutely.
And they're
Like-
tested to make sure that they are indeed, they have that sharp of a note.
You had a story about, I think, one of the world's premier fragrance experts who worked. I forget what it was more for women's perfumes, but they were making lots of money. Do you remember the ad campaign for Stetson?
No.
Which was the
cowboy.
The woman like calls into the radio station, and the guy left his hat.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
he had a good smell about him.
But it was a cowboy hat, right?
Yes.
Okay,
It was
all
a
right.
Stetson hat.
It's a Stetson, of course.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
I would just like to point out that I got 100%.
Yeah.
I got an A+ on that.
I think next
wow.
round I'm going to get an A+.
All right.
Okay.
Next round, we tried
All right.
to break them up because
right.
remembering what you guys.
Gray flannel was 5?
I'm
Oh,
sorry.
yeah, we didn't get to go to that. I'm sorry. So number 5 out of
by default.
All right,
Default
yeah.
is number 5.
gray flannel. That was my scent. I loved gray flannel.
Would you like to hear the history of gray
And
flannel?
I hope that I get to keep this bottle when we're done.
I think we'll work something out.
Okay. All right.
Launched in 1975 by Jeffrey Bean, gray flannel is classified as a luxurious woody fragrance. This masculine scent possesses a blend of lemon, orange, violet, cinnamon, Nick, you were bringing up cinnamon, and rose, accompanied by woody notes of oak and sandalwood.
Oh. By the way, somebody texted in and said Captain Blackfingers just used all these heavily to cover up that skunk and burnt rubber smell.
Oh, they know you so well.
One of the things I loved about gray flannel was it came in a little flannel bag.
yeah.
A little gray flannel bag.
Good marketing.
Yeah. And I dug that. So we're looking at 2 different pictures. I used the one on the left here in that darker bottle.
Yeah, I think that's what we have.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you know
Well
what?
done, Preston.
I
You-
like this.
Yeah,
I like that scent.
And usually, like when you're going to the fragrance department, you can get the same cologne in 2 different types. And one is an eau de toilette, and the other one is a parfum. Parfum.
So there are
one
these
of them is
distinctions.
Stronger.
Yes.
Yeah. So
you're
one
exactly
is a
right.
more concentrated smell that will stay on you longer.
So-
and I don't know which one that is.
Well, I was talking with Preston. They used to call them like splash-ons or
Yeah.
you know, like Axe body spray is more. It's not a cologne technically, right? It's,
No.
it's
But
the
it is.
It's a body spray. It's,
Yeah.
that's different.
Right.
Casey's
yeah.
right. There's different levels, and so I think parfum, Casey, or perfume is the strongest of the 3.
Okay.
And then what's toilet water?
That is water that you poop and pee in.
Great flannel is a toilet water.
Yeah,
It says eau de toilette, toilette spray, vaporizer. So, by the way, I'm so happy. I'm going to start wearing this again. I kid you not. It's going to bring back some memories. By the way, I got a text that says, being in that studio right now would be my nightmare. I'm extremely allergic to fragrance like anaphylactic, EpiPen, go to the
Oh,
ER.
my God.
Allergic.
They'd be dead.
Yeah.
They'd be dead. Kathy's barely hanging
Yeah, I was
on.
going to say it is my nightmare, but I'm not like that. I'm not as bad as that.
All right, so Preston got 5 out of 5.
5 out of 5 for Preston.
Yeah,
Well
and we're
done.
2 out of 5.
During this intermission, which, by the way, we can all smell our coffee grounds here.
Okay, good.
Kathy wanted to, we'll take this time to mention a winter activity or something that you participated in, correct?
Yes. So last night, I wanted to get the picture ready. We will put it up on social media. But so this weekend is Chestnut Hill on Ice. It's an event that's taking place. It's on Friday and Saturday. Friday night tonight and all day tomorrow. And they have live ice carvings. There's ice sculptures all down Germantown. At Laurel Gardens, they have little they'll have some little huts where some of the businesses are selling things. But I went last night for a preview, and they did a WMMR ice sculpture.
No way.
Yeah. So I got a picture of it. It's really cool. It's
You
going
have
to
it
be
right there?
Yeah, it's gonna. No, I'll pull it up, Steve. So it'll be out there this weekend. And then we went to a brand new restaurant. It just opened. It's called Adelina's. It's right on Germantown. It's a beautiful restaurant. The owner did such a nice job renovating it. The food was delicious. The drinks were great. But Steve, you have a little connection to this person. I don't know if you'll remember him because he was a kid, but his family owned Bella Trattoria.
Oh, yes.
In Manioc. He
Yeah.
goes, I remember Steve coming in all the
All the
time.
time.
Steve and Claire.
Yeah.
They would come in. He's like, they would get takeout. They'd sit and eat.
Yeah, we love that restaurant.
I would go
So
there all
it's-
the time too. When my wife lived in Manioc. Oh my
so
God!
did we. Yeah.
And
So he's
I was so sad when they went away. It was a great Italian
when they
restaurant.
closed. So
Yeah.
the son is the owner, and he's also married to our friend Andrea from the Flyers.
No way.
Yeah.
What the hell?
So I'm telling you, this restaurant was. It was awesome. Like it looked like it. I'm so happy that it's in Chestnut Hill. It's such a great.
I'm thrilled now too.
Yeah,
because
great.
I live 2 miles away. Yeah.
Yeah, so such a great little neighborhood. But this Chestnut Hill on Ice, again, like I said, it's tonight and tomorrow. They're doing live ice carvings. There's like one of the synthetic ice skating rinks. Everybody, there's warming stations all down Germantown in front of all the
Is it
shopping.
going to be open? I mean, if the weather's inclement, will they still keep going? Because it's ice, it's snow stuff
Yeah,
anyway.
So they're
I
hoping they can get it in tonight. It starts at 5 tonight. So they're hoping they can get a little bit of the event in tonight. And then by tomorrow, that's what they were saying. They were worried about the snow, but they're going to try to clear everything out so people can come out.
That's
Very
awesome.
cool.
That's awesome.
Love
Yeah.
that stuff. There's some impressive things when you see those ice sculptures.
The ice sculptures, yeah.
Love it.
They also did Jen Fred's face yesterday. I got a picture of that.
Wow.
Yeah. So the guy apparently is amazing and has been he goes all over the place carving these big ice sculptures. So,
Excellent.
yeah.
Well, we got sniffing to do.
Yeah, we do.
WMMR.
Round
We do.
two.
We're gonna continue the sniff test. By the way, here's a text that explains perfume.
Not
and-
quite right.
No?
No.
Okay.
Eau de parfum and perfume. I'm sorry. Eau de toilette and parfum are different, but they're based in the same thing. Eau de toilette is just more diluted, so it's more.
Okay.
It's with toilet water they dilute it, right?
Well, essentially, they just parfum is stronger.
Sure, that
than
makes
eau de
sense.
toilette. Yeah.
Okay.
We just scooped this out of the toilet.
Yes.
And put it in there.
Smell
Is
it.
there such a thing as prison cologne, Preston? If they're making prison wine, right?
There's got to be. All right, you ready for round two?
Yeah, all right, guys.
All right,
Start sniffing.
The cards have been brought in, and Casey and Nick and I are going to go through these and see if we can identify.
Just to let everyone know, Preston, what this round entails, the scents they are smelling will include Brut, Jupe, Jovan Musk, English Leather, and Aqua de Selva. Now, Kathy, is that Aqua Velva?
Okay, I don't know, but so that's what he gave me. So I searched to see if it was Aqua Velva
Yeah.
or not. I don't think it is. I think it's something different.
Okay, because it does fall. When I did a check of these what we'll call lower level colognes, this popped up a lot.
There's no Aquavelva in here. I smelled all 5 of these. There's no Aquavelva.
Okay.
I could identify that.
All right.
This is hard. I'm not going to get it.
Casey thinks this is his John here.
And why, Casey? You think you know several of these?
I'm having a hard time.
So, Steve, you know what I was going to say before is my scent wasn't always like this. In high school, I wore perfume. I remember my perfume was Benetton.
That seems insane to think of you wearing perfume.
Right.
Now.
And I actually remember the day where I was like, okay, you can't do this anymore. I went to work. I was working at NBC 10.
Right.
So this was after college, and I had sprayed some of the Benetton, and it got like on the collar of the sweater, so it wasn't just on my skin. I had the worst day. It gave me such a migraine headache. It was awful. And after that, I'm like, that's it. I certainly can't wear perfume. And then I moved to like the Bath and Body, just the sprays, which are much lighter. Couldn't do those.
You should do patchouli. That's always wonderful.
No, and so now obviously I don't
That's
wear
interesting.
anything. Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't even use like scented lotions.
Do you smell my cologne that I have 2 colognes that I wear?
No.
Yeah.
And I had this conversation with somebody last night. The way you guys wear cologne, if anybody wears it, for me, you do it the right way. You don't overdo it. I could smell it if I get close to you, like when we're taking pictures, but not at the distance that we're at in the studio.
I think that's the way it should be. So you get your neck sniffed, right, Nick?
I love getting my neck sniffed to this day. I mean, I probably started in high school. I'm sure that it's a Pavlovian thing at this point, but yeah.
The lunch lady just sniffed my neck.
I wonder,
honestly, like if she was into it, bring it over.
It feels good.
Yeah.
I wonder though if because I'm looking at the
Traffic on 93.3 WMMR.
Thank you, Marissa. Real quick, I'm going to do a last second shout out. I got this email. This was from Donna Marie Rosato, who said, "Hey, everybody, I'd like to request a shout out to all the other podcasters." She says, "We may not listen live and get to participate, but we hear every word. And then she writes, "Are you of intelligence level?" Thanks, Presbo. I really needed that laugh. Love you all, Donna. So here you go. Shout out all our podcasters. In any way, shape, or form that you listen, we are very much appreciative.
I love when you are, say, it's happened where I've been out at a store or walking along and somebody comes over and they'll go, "I'm listening to you right now."
Yeah. Yep.
It's so cool. We can't thank you enough for doing that.
Yep. All right. It is Bizarre File time.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you this morning by Horizon Services. Suffering from leaks, clogs, or corrosion in your plumbing system, the expert technicians at Horizon Services have seen it all. They can fix it all with same-day service. So book today with Horizon Services, and help is on the way. Boy, this is crazy. Maybe you saw this story, but there's an addition to it. So this is more than a week after a large banyan tree toppled over in Hawaii.
Yeah.
The remains of 2 women were found deep within the tree.
Jesus.
No foul play is suspected in their deaths, and preliminary observations indicate the women were likely just hit by the tree and the limbs when they fell down. These banyan trees, they're not, I mean, they get fairly tall, but they spread out wide. They're huge. And this one came down, and apparently it landed on them, and they didn't find them for more than a week going through trying to clean up that tree.
No way to go.
Mm-hmm. The women's names weren't released. Police said autopsies are planned later in the week. The tree fell on July 12th on Kilauea Avenue, the main road in Hilo on the island of Hawaii. The remains were found in the debris. Wow, man, I'd never heard of anything like that before. Authorities have closed a Wyoming highway near Lovell after a semi-trailer crashed and nearly plunged off a cliff. It was U.S. Highway 14A. It was closed due to the crash, which left the semi dangling precariously off the road over a steep cliff. So it looks like the front wheels. The rear of the trailer is hanging down, and it's like one tire is caught on this
holding on for dear life.
Yeah, on this concrete wall. The sheriff's office said that the driver was able to escape the wreckage safely with only minor injuries. The Wyoming Department of Transportation, Cody Beers, who's specialist, said, "We hope we can pull it off without it falling deep into the canyon," meaning retrieving it. And there will be some extremely qualified personnel on site with big machinery to pull that truck up, hopefully over the top of that retaining wall. He said it looks to be somewhat of a miracle that the driver is okay. And according to this guy, he said he drives the road often. It said a few incidents happened on the winding highway. He said just last week, an RV burst into flames while driving that stretch road. He said the back end of the motorhome melted right off the side of the road from the intensity of that fire, all caused by people putting their foot on the brakes too much.
Yeah. Yes. People don't realize that.
They're coming down and they're just riding the brake the whole time, and it caused the brakes to catch on fire. He said, I spend time up there every year personally, and I also get some white knuckles when I'm driving up and down that mountain sometimes. He recommends driving with caution if taking that particular highway. A naked man is accused of trying to set a Florida gym on fire. Police say
I hate working out.
Henry Antunez Alvarado ran through the Planet Fitness in Fort Myers at closing time wearing nothing but confidence, they said, and was asked to leave. Instead, he went into the bathroom and allegedly tried to start a fire in there. As police tried
I thought this was a no judgment zone.
To wrangle the man, he tried to climb into the ceiling. Alvarado was found hiding in a tanning bed.
Well, you do what you have to do. I love the guys who climb up into the ceiling.
Yeah, me too.
That's where I'm going, up in the ceiling.
So he faces multiple charges, including indecent exposure and arson. A female passenger is being hailed as a hero in a viral video that shows her taking charge of a harrowing situation on a Delta flight from Atlanta to Tucson. The video posted on TikTok shows there was a black woman who was standing over a Caucasian woman whose arms are tied behind her back with a makeshift restraint. The technique is referred to as a hog tie. Yeah. And according to the passenger in the video, one woman ran from the back of the plane to the front and attempted to open emergency exit doors and the cockpit doors. And in a follow-up video both posted by the African-American woman's son, he says his mother, who was sitting in first class, gave the passenger an ass whooping she won't forget. The TikToker, whose name is Tyreek Perry, said the disruptive passenger tried to break into the cockpit, open emergency exit doors. The woman reportedly overpowered the stewards and was heard shouting, "God will protect me and the Lord is my shepherd." And according to Perry, his mother ultimately had to take matters into her own hands to protect herself and all the other passengers. Nicole Pruitt, a retired U.S. Army veteran who lives in Arizona, was trained for moments like this. And she said, "This chick came all the way from the back of the plane. I don't want to be on the plane," she's saying. "I have a calling and God told me to do it." And I said, "Please, excuse me." He's talking to the person next to him. He said, "Please, excuse me. I'm going to go beat her ass right now."
I love this.
Although the passenger's intentions weren't made clear, many online believe that Pruitt may have stopped a terroristic act or threat. Some are calling on, her nickname is Mama Nikki, calling on her to be awarded for her bravery. When the plane landed back in Atlanta, the emergency medical personnel met the flight. Law enforcement was notified. The person was not arrested.
When you're on a flight and you hear somebody scream out, "It's okay, God will protect me."
Yeah.
No.
Yep. Delta later resumed the flight Delta to Tucson, arriving nearly 3 hours behind the schedule. But I love it. Then we'll do one more and we will wrap it up. Listen, this is the third story like this I have seen within the past few weeks in Tampa. A couple's attempt to shut down their Amazon side hustle has taken an interesting turn. They are now receiving massive unwanted shipments, some weighing 500 pounds of dishwashing soap at their home.
So the last one was a car shield or something like that?
It was seats. It was seat covers.
Seat covers.
And then there was another one, which I didn't even have time to get to in the bizarre file, that was barbecue sauce.
Barbecue sauce.
Okay, so these guys are getting soap. Rose and Louis Bostic shared that Amazon would not stop the deliveries despite their pleas for the company to investigate and realize there was some kind of a mistake. They once ran a small third-party seller business on Amazon distributing books and some household products. When they decided to shut it down last year, they thought it would be easy, but instead thousands of bottles of soap have shown up at the front door day after day. They said pallets and pallets. Louis said, "I'm overwhelmed. I'm like, we never have sent this much of anything to anyone. And look at us. We're an ordinary people. We don't own a supermarket." They explained that Amazon initially said it would return the items in its inventory and then close the account. The dish soap, Rose said, was never in their inventory.
So who is paying to have it shipped.
Yeah.
That should be fairly easy to determine.
She said some boxes contain 1 bottle, other boxes contain 50 bottles. Since they shared their story, Amazon has reached out to them and said, we'll work directly with them to resolve this issue as quickly as possible. I don't know how things like that happen, but it occurs. And that is what we have in the bizarre file for you this morning. All right, it's July. Time to think about Christmas, everyone. Yes, there's a special event that is coming up, and we talk about this every year because it's really, really cool. It is going to be taking place on Sunday. It is a 29th annual Christmas in July motorcycle toy run. And this morning, we have the Philadelphia Centurions Motorcycle Club with us. We have Aaron Winkler and Brian Kane. That are here. Hey, guys.
Hey, guys. Thank
Morning.
you.
Good to see you again.
Sorry, at work again. I'm sorry.
All right, brother. Hey, and listen, I'm going to jump right into it. Brian, you brought us something special today.
Yeah, this little guy here, this is something new we have in lieu of donations this year. So if you can't make it down or you want to go onto the website, his name is Billy. He's a first-year plush. One of our members created. And his company, it's called Biker Buddies, BUDDEEZ.
Okay.
You can go on their website, and it's great because you have 2 options. You can actually buy one of these, and we can have it sent to you. And the proceeds.
Yeah, it's a teddy bear.
It's a teddy bear, and he's wearing
he's got his own rags.
He's wearing a biker vest and a do-rag, or he's got a bandana on top. It's so cool.
Yeah, we'll send it out to you, or you have the option. You can gift one of these to one of the children too. So if you buy it, not only the proceeds, but we'll make sure that one of the kids get one of these bears.
There you go. That's great. I love that. Mm-hmm. And so that's a couple of different ways to do it. What Shriners does, of course, is amazing. And the bear, a lot of times you'll see in the commercial, you get the bear blanket and so on and so forth. It's a great symbol to have. But doing it all these years, do you have any idea over the course of the years how many toys have been delivered?
Oh, thousands and thousands. Yeah,
it's an insane amount that you guys pull together.
Monetarily, we're right at the 900,000 mark, so we're trying to beat that 1 million point this year, which hopefully we should.
Well, I'm going to get to the details on how you can be a part of this, but Aaron is here with the Shriners Hospital, and we're always I love sharing the story of what you guys do because the medical care that these kids receive is absolutely free. It still blows me away,
Yep.
Yeah, and it's all because of events like this, right? Where money comes in.
Yep.
Tell me about Shriners and how, if people need your assistance, how they can get it.
Sure. So Shriners Children's, we are a pediatric orthopedic specialty hospital. So we serve children from not only just the Philadelphia area, but from all over the world. Kids with spinal cord injury, scoliosis, or simple things like a fracture, a broken arm, or broken leg. All pediatric orthopedics, all at the no cost to the families, regardless of their ability to pay or their insurance status.
Wow!
And so, when you were talking about an age range, what is the wide range that you cover?
Birth to 18.
Birth to 18, which is a good run. Yeah.
How many cities have Shriners hospitals?
There are 21.
And how long has one been in Philadelphia?
We will 99 years old. Yeah, we'll be turning 100 next year.
Wow,
actually.
that's pretty amazing.
Oh, that's cool. Any big special plans for the 100th year next year? Okay.
More to come.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, you guys are gonna. I heard you're gonna get the All-Star game here next year. The PGA Championship's coming. We're gonna have. No, I don't know. Just kidding.
So, by the way, for someone who is interested and perhaps, for whatever reason they're having a tough time getting medical care for a child, how do they proceed to contact you guys? And is it an elaborate process? What's the best way to do it?
So you can call our main phone number, or you can visit shrinersphilly.org to get your appointment set up.
Just that simple. Okay.
Hey, and at this event, I know it's motorcycles, but do they bring out the little go-karts anymore, the Shriners?
No.
I always love the pictures of the guys in their outfits.
I love it. So about this, Brian, about coming up on Sunday, tell us what we need to do if we want to be a part of it.
Yeah, so this Sunday morning, it's going to start at 8 o'clock, registrations from 8 to 11. We're going to meet at 9130 Academy Road, which is right off 95 and the Academy Road exit, Constadters. We'll meet there. It's going to be $40 a person, $70 for a couple on the bike. You can come there. We're going to give you a full-on breakfast in the morning. It's a really good breakfast. Just after 11 o'clock, we're going to gear up, and we're going to have a full police escort led by Santa himself down to the hospital, which is the great point because when you pull up, we're going to have all the children and their families outside to greet us where we can mingle and they can check out the bikes and everything, and we'll drop off all the presents.
It's also, and by the time you get to the hospital, Santa's suffering from heat stroke.
Actually, Sunday's looking a little better.
Okay.
So we get tomorrow's evil, all right, and then Saturday's a little better, and then Sunday it's going to be like 85.
Oh, perfect.
So doable.
The ride time looks pretty good.
Yeah, you guys are in the morning, so
Yes,
right?
yeah, and then afterwards, we give you 2 meals. So afterwards, we go back to Constarters and we give you a full-on barbecue lunch, and we have bands, DJs, all the free beer, sodas, everything.
You're doing a great thing. The cost isn't that much, and you have something that is a wonderful event.
I'm blown away when I see the amount of motorcycles at this event. Do you guys? You don't put a cap on it or anything?
Not at all,
right?
No. Yeah. We usually average right around the 500 mark. We've been a lot more, and depending on the weather, we might be a little bit less, but we should be right around that 500 mark.
Yeah,
It's a little loud.
A little loud.
Dude, it's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Like I have tinnitus, and so my ears are very sensitive when I sit there with literally with my fingers in my ears while that's going on.
Yeah.
You guys love that, don't you?
Oh, you got it.
Of course. So when is registering in advance, or can you just show up and pay when you get there, or is that an option at all?
Yeah, you can register in advance. We do have a Venmo if you see our posters and stuff, but you pay right at the door. They said $40 for the registration, and you can come back if you want. You have the option of coming back for that lunch also.
Excellent.
And the new bear, Billy here.
Yep.
Where do you go to order this?
So you can go on to bikerbuddies.com. Again, BUDDEEZ.com. And you have that 2 options. You either buy one or give one to one of the children.
I love it. It's great. It's a great addition this year. I'm glad you guys are doing it.
Yeah. And every year we're going to have a different plush. So, this will be Billy, and then next year we'll have another animal.
Love it. Yep. All right. Well, thank you guys. We wish you well. It's going to be great.
Much, man.
Thanks so much for being here. Aaron and Brian this morning. Christmas in July, and that is coming up on Sunday. And of course, for information on Shriners, you go to shrinerschildrens.org. But don't miss this event. It's very cool. We're going to take a quick break. We'll come back in a second. Lesson, question, trash, music news on the way.
Preston and Steve on 93.
And that's not the Brute bottle that I'm used to seeing. Well, I don't know, because you remember the Brute bottle was green. It was a green, a dark green, and almost I feel like you couldn't even see through the green. But
why are you looking at the bottle?
It doesn't. It's not doing anything.
Oh, right. Okay.
But I just looked over. I'm like, oh, that's not the Brute bottle. I'm used to looking at.
Preston has definitely got his nose buried in the card.
These are hard.
He's working it though. Preston looks like a professional.
I want to smell yours, Nick.
Oh man.
Yeah, smell my neck first, though.
No, because I want to see if I can get the.
Okay. But could you just smell my neck anyway?
No,
All right.
that's disgusting.
All right, you guys.
Getting close.
I'm
I got
finalizing.
2 more to narrow down. I only know 1 for sure.
Preston's now. Case, your cologne of choice is in this collection as a younger man.
Yeah, Jovan.
Or you're still young. I'm the old
So
bastard.
Jovan Musk. There was a young lady that was on my diving team. Her name is Carrie.
Okay.
That I was I liked her.
Yeah.
Smitten.
I was smitten, and
I'll never forget.
she said that she loved the smell of Jovan Musk, and so Kathy, I sprayed Jovan Musk on my Sammy. Sammy is it's a chamois. But Sammy was the brand name of the chamois, and so I did that because she said she liked the smell of Jovan Musk.
Wow.
Of these 5, which do you guys like the least? Because I have a least
Jupe.
favorite. Well, I mean the number-wise case.
What? Number wise?
Yeah. My least favorite is 3.
Yeah, me too.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Interesting.
As a result, I think I have a guess for that.
Okay, me
But
too.
believe it or not, I'm having a hard time locating Jovan Musk.
Okay.
All right.
And I actually switched it. I had Jovan and Brute kind of mixed
make
up.
your decision.
Casey's got them all entered, except
right.
he's
I'm good.
faltering on one.
Final answer.
All right, final answer.
All right. So let's start the process here. I think Preston nailed the first round, and Nick, you got 2, right?
Yeah, Casey and I both got 2.
No,
Okay.
we both got 1.
Oh.
No, we got 2.
No, we didn't.
We got gray flannel right. We got 5.
What did you say gray flannel was?
5.
Oh, I did not get that right.
Oh.
I got that wrong.
All right.
All right.
So
I only got 1.
All right. What did you guys say was number 1?
Who you want to start with?
Let's start with you, Preston.
Okay. I had number 1 as English leather. I was going back and forth between it and Jovan Musk, I believe, but I think I went with number 1 as English leather.
I went with Aqua de Selva because I had never smelled that before, and and number 1 I thought was the most unfamiliar, so I went with Aqua de Selva.
Nick?
I went with a total guess and also went with English leather.
Okay.
All right. Number 1, was Jovan Musk.
Oh,
Wow, was it?
See, Jovan Musk is an oily musk and a standalone fragrance. It debuted in 1973, Preston. Jovan Musk is a luxurious, gentle floral. It is a fragrance every man can use. This masculine scent possesses a blend of spices, lavender, and citrus.
And English leather was the one that I thought for sure I could pick out. That's too bad.
And that's the one that I sprayed on my Sammy. And
couldn't get it.
No, it just
couldn't get laid. All right.
None of us got it right.
Nope.
Okay.
All right, so number two.
Number two, I think that was the one I'm most confident in. That's Brute.
All right, Nick.
Jupe.
All right, Casey.
That was the one I put as Jovan Musk.
Preston's right.
Yeah, I knew that one.
Yep.
Brute.
My
Oh,
dad
man.
used to use Brute. He was a Brute
All right.
and a Old Spice guy.
So Brut Cologne launched by the design house of Fabergé in 1964. Brut is classified as a flowery fragrance. This masculine scent possesses a blend of citrus, top notes with hints of spice. Yeah, Brut. It's like, why not name it Masher?
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Cad.
Casey almost had it right.
I had that Brute was my first guest.
You crossed it out?
And I crossed it out.
You know what? See, now, speaking of stupid names for colognes, in the movie 9 to 5, the boss in the dream sequence said the roles are reversed, and she goes, "Ooh, you're wearing some lovely cologne. What is that?" And he just has this stupid look on his face. He goes, "Stud," which would have been like what a cologne would have been.
Oh my
called.
God!
Brute, Stud. Come on.
What are the ones in Anchorman?
Oh my God, Sex Panther. Yeah.
Smells like what?
Bigfoot's D.
Yeah. Like a burnt hair wrapped in a dirty diaper or something like that.
All right. Number three.
I'm wrong again.
Number three I put as Jupe.
Okay. Casey?
I'm wrong because I wrote it as Brute.
All right.
But my initial, I was wrong with that as well. So.
And Nick?
Yeah, I had that as Jovan Musk, so I'm wrong as well.
Number three is Aqua de Selva.
Oh, damn it.
Which seems to be the wild card here. It is an aromatic fougere fragrance by Aqua de Selva, launched in 1949. The top notes are lemon, basil, bergamot, lavender, rosemary, with middle notes of pine, thyme, clary sage, cloves of geranium, and the base notes are peat, vetiver, and cedar and musk. That's how complicated these scents are. That's ridiculous.
What, peat, like from an Irish bog?
Yeah.
All right.
Wait a minute. What the hell does this mean? Here's a text that says Jovan Musk was Tukey oil back in the day.
Oh, for your...
what the hell is Tukey oil?
I guess getting laid, right? Tukey?
I don't know. I've never heard the term Tukey before.
Look that one up.
Tukey oil.
All right. We move on to number four. Casey.
Motor oil.
Oh, is that what it is? Yeah. Oh, Tukey oil.
Yeah.
So I think number 4, I think that's what Jupe is.
Okay.
That's my
Oh,
guess.
man. Well, if you think that's Jupe, then I'm wrong because that was your favorite. I put English leather.
I put it as Jovan Musk, and so that's wrong, correct?
Right. Nick?
I said Aqua de Selva, so I'm wrong as well.
Casey's right.
So
Number
four was Jupe.
No, four is English leather.
Oh, 4 is English leather. I'm sorry.
Right.
Give me your 5, Nick.
Yeah.
Smell
All
it.
right, English leather was originally created in the 1930s by the Vienna-based MEM company. Because the scent was similar to Russian saddlers to tan leather, it was originally called Russian leather. Fun fact.
Fun fact.
I'm smelling this now.
Nostalgic?
Yeah, I'm
No?
way off. I'm way off on it. No,
Well, and
that
now
one
that
doesn't
I
bring
s-
back a memory.
I smell 5 that
Yeah.
All right. All right. So number five,
Number five,
obviously.
Jupe,
Right.
I had his Jupe. I got that one right because I just remember I didn't like the way it smelled, and I wanted to because it was a very very popular cologne at the time. But I was like, I just can't get into it.
And it was right in the pocket case for you. It debuted in 1986. Created by designer Wolfgang Jupe. That's where the name comes from. In Hamburg, Jupe possesses a blend of exotic spices, florals, woods, patchouli, Kathy, and honey. It says here, very, very masculine. So what is the tabulation here on that round?
By the way, some people are texting in, or somebody did that Jupe is actually pronounced Yop.
Is it?
Oh, is it?
Yes. So whatever.
Let's go with that.
All right. All right. Casey, how many did you get?
In that round, I got 2 right.
All right. In that round, I got 1 right.
0 for 5.
0 for 5 on that
Yeah.
one. Nick, what's your final tally?
2.
Casey?
2 out of 10.
What's your final tally?
2. No, 3.
3 out of 10.
All right. And I got 6.
You aced the first round.
Well done.
I'm disappointed in round 2, but man, I went 5 for 5 in
5
round
for
1.
5.
I'm pretty proud of that.
Did you
fact.
get a lot of, as you guys were smelling the various scents, probably more so for you, Preston, were you, was it setting
memories?
off? Yeah.
Yeah, most definitely, especially with Old Spice, Gray Flannel, and Brute.
Any memories of you with a girl saying, but the big game's tomorrow?
That never happened to me when I would have been wearing Sense as this. But no, I remember, listen, I when I put on Old Spice, I do, like I said, on Sundays sometimes, after getting out of the shower and a shave, I'll put on Old Spice, and I think about being a little kid and being in the bathroom and my dad would shave and put that stuff on. And it's just a nice memory,
I remember I'd be in there,
Sublime on 93.3 WMMR. Everything that rocks. What I got. 13 minutes after 10. You got the Preston and Steve shows. What you got, friend? And before you know it, we'll be at the end of our show, giving you our letter of the day for the Word of the Week prize, and then we officially call it No Sad Bro Friday, because we get a day in advance on that. Why not?
I maybe this is embarrassing, but I've already started my No Sad Bro regimen.
You did?
Yeah.
Okay.
About 13 minutes ago.
13 minutes ago. All right, very good. Oh, at 10 a.m. That's the marker? Nice.
Right, yeah.
All right, well, let's give something away. We have a pair of tickets to see Beetlejuice on Tuesday, July 29th, next Tuesday, at the Academy of Music. And so the question that we will ask this morning is, Steve has a specific type of medication for his dogs, but was told that he should never give it to his cats. What is that medication called? That was in the Bizarre File. Let's see if you remember that. It was around 7:50 this morning. So we were talking, or no, that wasn't Bizarre File.
No,
that was in the Just Saying Institute. All right, so Steve has a specific type of medication for his dogs, but was told that he should never give it to his cats. What was it called? 610-660-9333 for the Xfinity mobile guest line. We will dive into the trash while you're calling in.
The trash business is a gold mine. 93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
Brought to you by Parks Casino, Pennsylvania's #1 casino experience. Street Road, exit off of I-95 and the PA Turnpike. Parks Casino, this is how you win. Steve, what's going on this morning?
Well, Kylie Jenner getting some thumbs down online for her latest fashion shoot, with many saying she has, quote, dead eyes. Kylie is pushing back, saying her eyes are not dead. It's her soul that's dead.
Hey!
Katy Perry almost falling from a flying butterfly prop during her concert in San Francisco last week. Ironically, Perry was singing her latest hit, Butterfly of Death.
Oh, my God.
And finally, Justin Bieber dropping hints about his drug use in a cryptic repost of a DMX interview in which he admits he's uncertain about wanting to live sober. Bieber says that the This Is Your Brain on Drugs commercial never landed with him because he actually loves fried eggs. And that's your Hollywood Trash.
Thank you, Steve. All right, we will see if you know the answer to this. Steve has a specific type of medication for his dogs. Was told that he should never give it to his cats. And what is that called? And we go to Wayne to try and find the answer. Hi there, Wayne. How you doing, man? Hi, Wayne. You are on the air.
Hello?
Hi, Wayne. Is that you?
That's me.
All right. All right, Wayne, what's the name of the medication that Steve should not give to his cat?
It's Kill a Cat.
Kill a cat, yeah. Hold on a minute, Wayne. We're going to present you with those tickets. It is Beetlejuice next Tuesday, the 29th. Broadway's hit musical is back to haunt the Academy of Music stage, presented by Ensemble Arts Philly. And shows are running from July 29th to August 3rd, and you can purchase your tickets now at ensembleartsphilly.org.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
Really? Yeah. Brought to you by Live Nation. Don't miss the Offspring, where special guest Jimmy Eat World is going to be Tuesday, July 29th, at Freedom Worship Pavilion. Tickets available at livenation.com. All right, here's a follow-up story in music news. Turns out the rumors are true after teasing some sort of joint project over the last week or so. Lindsey Buckingham and Stevie Nicks have announced that their long out-of-print debut album, Buckingham Nicks, is getting a sparkling new re-release. So that's what that was about.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if it means these two will get together or not. We would hope so.
I think, yeah, maybe they would go out and do some stuff in support of this. Because I had this album years ago, and I remember it being really good.
You said it was good. I'd have to see if I know any songs.
So think
from that.
think of them, obviously, but think of to me it Fleetwood Mac-ish, but lighter.
Okay. The album was first and the last for the duo, released 2 years before their first album with Fleetwood Mac. The new remastered version of the album will be released on September 19th. Toto fans found a surprise when they opened up the band's official Spotify profile recently. A previously unheard instrumental called Name This Night was added, but no need to rush out and go listen. It turns out the instrumental was a fake, and it's already been removed from the group's Spotify page.
Some bitch.
Steve Lukather said, "I'm surprised Spotify let this on. There is not much that we can do but catch them and have it taken down." And he said, while it's annoying to catch strays, Steven apparently has bigger worries on his mind. He said it will be worse if, say, they take our entire catalog and then AI makes a new Toto record that sounds really close to us but is not. So I think that's kind of a fear of other established acts.
I think this is it, Preston.
As well.
When you're riding in a Chevy and you feel something heavy, diarrhea,
That sounds
clap,
exactly
clap.
like Toto, yes. All right, so a friend of ours, Adam Weiner, and the band Low Cut Connie have made it into local news recently. The mayor of Allentown is rolling out the red carpet to have the band Low Cut Connie perform in his city after the group's performance at Friday's Rockin' the River event in Wilkes-Barre was canceled. It was after Adam Weiner had posted a video on social media this week about the cancellation of the show over his politics. Allentown Mayor Matt Turek reached out to him, and now they are in negotiations to have Low Cut Connie perform in Allentown. Turek said, "I love that band, and we're going to try and figure out how to get him booked here for a concert in Allentown." Organizers of Rockin' the River, a free concert series in July along the Susquehanna River in Wilkes-Barre, in April announced Low Cut Connie as the headlining act of the final night of the series this Friday. And about 6 weeks ago, county officials notified the band that their performance was canceled and another group would take its place. In his video, Weiner claimed the band was canceled for, quote, political reasons, but was not given specifics. Luzerne County Manager Romilda Crocamo, who made the final decision over the cancellation, initially said organizers were trying to keep in the tradition of Rockin' the River events being family-friendly and, quote, free of politics and propaganda. Weiner acknowledged that he unapologetically promotes diversity and inclusion at his shows and is outspoken about raids conducted by Immigration and Customs Enforcement, calling them inhumane and anti-American. Rockin' the River is organized by the county's Visit Luzerne County Tourism Bureau and the Riverfront Parks Committee. Turek said Allentown has a similar event. It's called Arts Quest. And it's Friday concerts at Union Terrace Amphitheater, and he's hoping to have Low Cut Connie perform on one of the nights. Turek said that I'm offering an open invitation for Low Cut Connie, rolling out the red carpet. We don't discriminate against bands for whatever political views they might have. And then finally, Guns N' Roses / actually, I'm sorry, I have two more stories. Guns N' Roses Slash has written the original music for the Scarecrow, music by Slash, Haunted House at Universal Studios Hollywood for their Halloween Horror Nights this year. This is
the horror night, you said?
Horror night. This is his 7th straight year creating scores for the event, which runs from September 4th to November 2nd.
The whores are taking over the park.
This year's Scarecrow House uses a storyline where Mother Nature unleashes vengeful scarecrows on homesteaders. Attendees will hear Slash's tense, spooky soundtrack as they walk through the attraction. The event also features a themed Slash bar with cocktails, food, and a scare actor dressed like Slash to entertain guests during the evenings. So that'll be interesting. I actually, one year, and you guys know I hate haunted houses.
Yes.
So I was at Universal Studios, and they had, but I love The Walking Dead. And they had a Walking Dead, I won't call it a ride because it was a walkthrough thing, but an attraction. And it was pretty awesome.
Yeah. What you don't like is jump scares around corners in tight quarters.
Yeah.
We did the paintball zombie
That
thing
was fun.
at Creamy Acres.
Yeah.
And so you're fine with that.
But
there's a specific thing you don't like.
So they take the theatrics at Universal Studios up several notches. And at one point, this guy comes in, and he's kind of dressed like a hillbilly or something like that. Because, you know, Walking Dead had all different kinds of people, different walks of life. And we're inside. Dude had a shotgun and had fired that thing off inside.
That's pretty wild.
I was like, all right.
That's a little scary.
This got a little intense. But it was pretty damn cool. So I assume this is along the lines
Similar,
of what they do, yet Slash has offered up the music for it. All right, I have a clip to play along with this. I asked Marissa to send this over for music news. Of all the tributes to pour in following the death of Ozzy Osbourne, one of the more unlikely one came from Kermit the Frog.
Kermit!
Through the official Muppets Instagram account. And he said, and it was as if it was a letter that Kermit had written to him, and it said, "No one rocked harder than the great Ozzy Osbourne. We loved working with him on our album Kermit Unpigged." And he recorded Born to Be Wild with Miss Piggy, the perfect song for both of them. Every time we bumped into Ozzy over the years, he made us feel as cool as he was. We love having a friend like Ozzy Osbourne, and we feel so lucky to have known him, worked with him, and experienced his music for so many decades. So I have Marissa pull a clip from Kermit Unpigged and his duet.
I want to hear this.
I only have him singing, but there's a dialogue duet at the beginning, so I want you to hear this. This is where Ozzy was at the time.
Miss Piggy, welcome.
Ozzy Osbourne? Boy, did I open the wrong door. Sorry to bother you.
Oh, Miss Piggy, you're not bothering me at all. Stick around, we're gonna rock!
Ozzy, chill.
Just stick around, babe. We're gonna rock the place down. Come on!
Oh, you're going to sing to me?
Yeah, me and you. All right, an opportunity I've been waiting for all my life.
The frog can wait.
Come on, babe, get in here. Get your motor running.
Oh, wow.
Head out on the highway, looking for adventure, and whatever comes our way.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Yeah, darling, gonna make it happen. Take the world in a loving embrace.
Oh, yes.
Fire all of your guns at once and explode into space. I like smoking lightning.
So you got to hand it to Ozzy.
Yeah.
He had a sense of humor, and I'm sure his kids were young at the time, maybe, when he did that. I don't know.
You have a year on this?
I don't. I would like to find out when that was taking place, and maybe it was in those in-between years when he needed a few extra bucks. I don't really know.
I got to confess something. I slept with your pig.
But I had no idea that even existed.
No, I've never heard that.
Does it have a year up there? 1994.
Wow.
So, yeah, that would have been pre-Osbourne's.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. All right, and there you go. That's your music news this morning. We have a final break to take. We're doing it now. Coming back in a moment, wrapping up the show. Stay with us.
Dad's pubic hair, as I did on Sunday morning.
Sure, yeah. You were the right height.
Yeah.
Sundays. Yeah. Wow. Okay. Well, that was fun.
Yeah, there you go.
Fun little walk down memory lane with this stuff.
The name of the guy at the kiosk, Kathy, again?
Perfume Island is what it's called, correct?
Yep, and his name is Ali, and he's right in the Plymouth Meeting Mall on the first floor.
Okay.
Did you ever have someone tell you that your cologne was, they didn't like it, or that it was too much, or that it
No, never anybody outright say anything like that.
So going back to earlier, my South African friend Mike lived with me for a little while, and I had to tell him because he used so much cologne. I was like, it's the whole house, and you smell great, but like it is giving me a headache. Could you just maybe just a little bit less?
Just a little bit.
Oh, he was like, oh my God, and he was so nice. He's, oh, I'm so sorry. Like the one spritz less wasn't
Wow, much better now.
Yeah. All right. Anyhow, thank you for joining us on our little olfactory journey. We have other things to get to, so I do want to take a break because we got to get to the Bizarre File, and we have a few guests that are going to be joining us as well, and we'll give away our Word of the Week prize today, too. And don't forget, it's a fill-in-the-block weekend at MMR. Blocks all weekend long. You don't want to miss out on that, so heads up, you get to contribute to that. We'll be back in a moment. Stay with us. Thanks, Kath. So every now and then, a news story will pop up, and I will know that people want us to talk about it because they send me the article over and over and over. And yesterday, it was brawl at Golden Corral Steakhouse in Bensalem, Pennsylvania.
It's a steakhouse?
Well, not really.
We had just been talking about
It's a
Golden
buffet,
Corral,
but yeah.
right?
Yeah.
But they're known for steaks.
Okay, I didn't know that.
But yes, it's one of those places you can go in and get your steaks, and it's like Sizzler or Sizzling.
Well, we were talking to somebody
Sizzler,
about
yes,
it, about I forget exactly what we were talking about.
We were actually looking to see, because we said there were none in this area,
Right.
and then I found this one. I said there's actually one in Ben Salem.
And so that, look at
And
it.
this is the
We
one-
might have
I think we did
circuitously
this.
caused the brawl.
So, and how
by
many
getting
points-
people so excited for Golden Corral.
Kat, how many points did you guys get awarded? Did Bucks County get awarded just for having a Golden Corral? I think it was like 10 points.
They didn't get.
I don't think
They
so.
did. No, they did.
No.
As a
Hold
matter
on.
of fact, you
Oh my God,
spitefully gave them points because I was like, because whatever. I don't want to get into it, but
All right.
but they get points just for having a Golden Corral.
Marissa, do you remember?
Wait, I'm pulling up the official Word document. Delco versus Bucksco. On 126, 5 points for having an old school buffet, Golden Corral.
Oh
Okay. All
my
right.
God!
So
and
I got-
then a
and then
brawl. So here's the deal.
You can't take them away.
The way the point system works for the Bi-County Cup is we don't take away points, we only give points. So we're avoiding the negative. and
Well,
we're
hold
only
on. Here's
highlighting the positive.
Maybe this was called for.
Yeah,
Do
who knows?
you know what happened?
Now, I saw a Reddit thread, and it was mainly it went into different directions, but it was suggesting that it started as an argument because they ran out of steak. Now, I don't know if that's
Okay,
the case
here's
or
what I
not.
heard. That's very tangential to what I heard.
Okay.
I heard it started because someone got their steak before someone perceived that their meal had been ordered after. So there was a question about who got their steak before the other person.
That can be restaurant contention. When you see another
Right.
group,
How are they getting their food?
before you do? Yes.
Not. This is not certified
Right.
as the reason why this has happened.
It's
but
scuttlebutt.
A scuttlebutt. A number of different sources. Apparently, that argument or that perception immediately escalated to chair throwing.
Wow.
Like it got crazy quickly.
It was bad. So a good source for anything Bucks County, whether it's good or bad, is Levittown Now, and they had this story up like right after it had happened. I believe it happened on Sunday. But the guy Tom that runs the site, at least according to him, that this place often has security guards.
Okay, hang on.
Okay.
I've got Jay on the line. Used to work there.
Okay.
Says there were tons of fights there. So let's go to Jay. Hey, Jay, good morning.
Good morning, guys. Hey, how are you?
Wonderful, man. All right, so you worked at this very Golden Corral?
Yeah, in Ben Salem, dude, that place is a barn, dude. Listen, dude, it was like the UFC in there, dude. Dude, they would fight over it. I want my steak medium. I want it well. Dude, people were jumping in line. I never seen nothing like it, dude. People were trying to hand me money to give them steak. It's insane, dude.
Did you ever know? I assume you've seen the footage of this brawl, right?
What is it?
You saw this brawl, right?
Yeah, did you see the footage that made the news the other day?
No, dude. As soon as I heard it, dude, I had to jump on the phone. 'Cause,
Yeah,
dude,
it's
as soon as
badass, Jay.
I
This
couldn't
is
believe
like-
it. I was like, dude, it made the paper finally, dude. Holy.
Well, this is really hardcore. There are people like Steve has said that are throwing chairs and high chairs. There's a guy that picks up a whole table,
yeah.
and you can see a woman come over and go, "Dude, put the table down, man."
Dude, it's insane.
Really,
Listen,
Jay, when did you work there? What was your time there?
I was a chef. I worked there in 2015.
Okay.
I worked there for a year and a half. Dude, I've seen probably, I'm not even lying to you, probably 9 fights.
And would they happen at a Golden Corral? Would they usually happen like
the line goes out the door all the way into the parking lot. I mean, it was hours, hour wait. I mean, I never seen nothing like
All right,
it.
Jay, hold on a second. Preston has a question.
Yeah,
Preston?
Jay, would it happen like on weekend nights or at any?
And holidays are the best, dude. Listen, the holidays, dude, people are getting smoked, dude. They want that steak, dude. I'm telling you.
I didn't know. Jay, I didn't ever realize that the big draw at the Golden Corral was the steak.
Dude, it was insane, dude. I never knew it till I got a job there, dude. Wow. I mean, dude, it is insane.
All right, man.
You don't even need to go to UFC. Just go to Golden Corral.
That's hilarious, Jay. Wow.
We got about 50 dudes on this phone call.
At least you were back there. You had knives to protect yourself back in the kitchen.
I had plexiglass right in front of me, too. So
Yeah,
it was like being in jail.
Oh, my God.
You know?
I'll tell you this. They trashed this place place, Preston. It takes about
Thanks, Jay.
a minute and a half, and they've trashed it entirely.
I can't believe they're throwing the height chairs.
By the way, those are effing heavy.
Well, the especially the dude picks up a table.
Yeah.
And that could have killed somebody.
And now nobody gets steak.
Yeah,
You know, like,
get
you're
out of
all
here.
pissy
Nobody's
that
getting
you didn't get
steak.
your steak in time, and now nobody gets
Do
steak.
we have the audio of the brawl? Marissa's going to send it over.
We got about 20
And
seconds.
there's girls in there, like kids in
Girls,
there.
kids, everything.
Yeah, that's bad. That's really bad.
Yeah.
All right, hang on. Let's play a little clip of the audio. There's a text came in and said the Golden Corral owner is cool. I used to fix his equipment. He took care of us and tipped us. But that place is, well, I can't say what it says there. I can't say what it says there.
Do you know what I'm tired of with the current crop of brawl videos or fight videos? The guy who's always taking it is always going, OS.
Yeah.
OS.
Yeah.
OS.
Yeah, but you know what? That guy's standing back. I'd rather hear him do that than jump
But
in on it all.
give us some color commentary.
Yeah.
Remember the Wawa
Know
fight
how to
in
report.
Delaware, not in Delaware, in Florida, where the
Yes.
guy was commenting on? His commentary was actually pretty good.
Right.
Where the dude
We're having fun now, aren't we? 93.3 WMFR. It's everything that rocks. Little AC/DC this morning to wrap up our day.
Yeah.
I think it's a fine way to do it. I don't know why I'm yelling.
What the hell's going on here?
It's 10:34. I know. I'm just excited that we're right on the cusp of a weekend and heading into a really disgustingly hot couple of days again. I thought we were done with the heat dome thing, man, but it's banging the country, really.
Is this our sixth heat wave we're moving in?
I've lost track.
Yeah.
It's been ugly.
It has been, I mean, I think we can all agree categorically it's been a pretty crappy.
Yeah.
However, though,
you get them every now and then.
If you're going to take the plus, we did have an extraordinarily wonderful 4th of July.
Yep, that we did.
It'd be a good night to hang out outside at a concert tomorrow night.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah.
Looking forward to that.
Man.
Hey, I did that last week.
Did you?
Yeah.
Was it hot at Fish?
It was hot.
Okay, yeah.
Is it better under the pavilion
It is.
or the
Yeah.
lawn? I mean, after the sun goes down and everything.
Oh, sun goes down, the lawn's perfect.
There's
That's
not
what I
one,
thought.
and Camden and the Man are a little bit different in their approach. But yeah, like if you're in the pit at any of these shows, it just gets hot no matter what.
Yep.
But yeah, indoor at the pavilion in Camden, it's okay. And yeah, if you're out on the lawn in Camden, it's really nice and you get a good breeze coming through. But it's just going to be hot no matter what.
Yeah.
So if you're going tomorrow, you're going to Dave Matthews tomorrow or on Saturday, hydrate, take your partying. Enjoy the partying, but don't party too hard.
Listen,
because you won't make it to the end of the show.
We try to bang that message home, and it doesn't matter what show it is, MMRBQ or what have you. But it maybe some people pay attention to that, but some people do not.
Pace yourself.
And
pace yourself.
it's just, I get it. Beers are really expensive when you go in,
Yeah.
but that doesn't mean that pounding them right before you go in, as many as you can.
Yeah.
That buzz isn't going to last all evening long, nice and steady. It's going to be a heavy, hard one, and then you're going to feel like crap later on. So just take that for what it is from people who have lived by experience.
The Man Music Center, one of the things I like about it is the walls are open on the side. So if you get a breeze,
it comes
it's
through.
a naturally cooling vibe. It's a little smaller. It holds about 15,000. The Camden holds about 24,000. So they, either one is complicated if it's super duper hot, but the Man at least has a little side ventilation.
Yeah. All right, real quick, I want to thank our guests. We had Ryan Arey on, ScreenCrush. Great insight on movies, TV shows, all kinds of fun, geeky stuff that we love, and we had a great conversation with them. But check out their website and them on YouTube and on Instagram, ScreenCrush. And if you're going to go see any movies that are kind of, nerdy in their lore and that there's a lot of story, watch the videos that they say to prepare you for going in if you are a little bit lost.
Yeah.
It'll give you a good guide. And then thank you to Aaron Winkler, who is from Shriners Children's Hospital, and Brian Kane, along with the Philadelphia Centurions, the Motorcycle Club, 29th Annual Christmas in July Motorcycle Toy Run is going to be on Sunday, and that's at 11 a.m., and you can go to shrinerschildrens.org to get the information. So it's nice to see those guys. How are you doing today, man?
Very well. It's still
Awesome.
nice outside. We haven't hit that heat wave you've described.
Yeah, listen, we had a couple good days this week.
Right.
But the difference, obviously, is if you ever need to be reschooled on this, it's the humidity that is the killer. And so we're getting that back tomorrow. But the weekend, as you said, Preston, promising.
Looking a little better, by the time we get to Saturday. So,
And as you have pointed out before, Steve, and we try to mention occasionally also as a public service announcement, if you have animals, don't take them in your car just about anywhere unless you're going to the vet.
Yes.
Or children, for that matter. I mean, there's people who don't know and will run into the market and leave their kids in the car or their dog in the car, and they can die within a fairly short period of time. The heat like quadruples inside a closed car.
Those stories always just break my heart when you like
totally do.
people have left a kid in the car.
yeah. But what we've said before, the good idea is actually keep your grandparent in the car. Because you use what's called the grandmometer, and as they start to, fade off, it's getting too hot.
It's getting risky out here.
Yeah, so.
I had a vehicle one time, and I had my first golden retriever, Watson, and I had to go to Westchester, I remember, and I said, how can I do this? I can't leave him in the car. I can't take him into the store I'm running to. And I thought ahead, which is rare for me, and I brought an extra car key. I left the engine running, locked the door, and walked down the street and did the things I had to do, and came back.
Sometimes dogs will put vehicles into.
No, because I've done that. I do that with my dogs from time to time. If I got to go into a store, I will leave the car running. I put the emergency brake on, and I leave the car unlocked because I'm like, if anybody dares to open this door, they're going to get killed.
Right.
Yeah.
By the dogs?
Yeah.
I was coming out of a car wash one time with that same dog, Watson, and it was totally normal temperatures. But I had stepped outside of the car when it went through the car wash. He was in the passenger seat, and he wanted to come closer to the window. He stepped over the center divide into the driver's seat, and at the same time pressed the lock button.
Oh my God!
And there's your inherent problem with doing that.
And that was an hour and a half, and the people behind me were not too pleased at the car wash. I go, I don't know what. I had to call a friend. It was complicated.
There's an AFV video of people going through with their dog. Their dog is in the back seat, and the dog pushes down the electric window as they're going through the car wash, and it all just comes spraying in.
Wow. All right, well, be careful, friends. It is going to be hot. Letter of the day?
Yes, please.
Here we go.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
The Preston and Steve Show, brought to you today by The Letter.
P is in Pedro.
All right, and we got one more to go, and then we'll give away a Citizen Marvel Studios Fantastic Four First Steps themed timepiece along with a Fantastic Four prize pack, including a sweatshirt, a storage tin, also known as a lunchbox, and 4 Fandango codes to see the movie. The Fantastic Four timepiece is engineered with super titanium, which pays tribute to Mr. Fantastic, Invisible Woman, Human Torch, and The Thing. Fantastic Four First Steps in theaters this Friday, tomorrow, July 25th. Real quick, before I thank our sponsors and everything, I have a final gift card to give away from Roy Rogers. We'll take caller number 20, 610-660-9333. The legend is indeed back. Roy Rogers is open in Cherry Hill 7 days a week, open for breakfast 7 to 10 a.m. and lunch and dinner until 11 p.m. Roy Rogers uses only the freshest ingredients as they take quality to the next level, and Roy Rogers is the only chain that serves beef, burgers, and chicken.
Yeah, I love it.
Thank you, Roy Rogers, for being here this morning. And thank you to our sponsors. Preston and Steve Show is brought to you today by Dunkin', and the Preston and Steve Show runs on Dunkin'. Also brought to you by Acme Markets, fresh foods, local flavors. And tomorrow on our program, as we said all morning, it's no sad bro tomorrow. We'll have back in the studio for a second appearance with us. We had such a great conversation with him last time. Saxophone player for Dave Matthews Band, Jeff Coffin, will be here.
Great time.
Yep, we'll chat with him, and we'll also have actors Adam Shapiro and Katie Lowe's in the studio, too. So we should have a full day with connoisseur giveaways and a good time heading into the weekend. So that's it. We're done. Rage on and have yourself a great day. We'll see you tomorrow.